All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please let me know if you have any problem or any issue. You know, I try my best to ignore those idiots, but they are not just idiots. Those are criminals. And I'm not even responding to this filthy. Those people, they knew. They are full of hatred. And they use the freedom of the West, which is the freedom of speech, to, let's say they use it in a very, like, they protect themselves when they speak by making what they say is not clear. So I wanted to make this video just to show you how filthy when a human being, he believes in such a dog like Muhammad. I don't want to look like I'm insulting Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, absolutely not. As you know, I respect him a lot. I mean, this guy, when he rape justified rape. And when he kill, it's justified kill. When he have sex with the children, it's justified sex with the children. When he beat a man to tell him where is the money, he hiding his money, he's saving all his lifetime, it's justified stealing. So Muhammad is a person of just. And Muslims who follow Muhammad, obviously, they are people of just. And you will notice how weird it is that those Western, the hippie, the lefty-minded, the weirdo, how they sided with the one who will kill them if they go there. Like I saw a video, maybe I can find it, let me see. A video from Sweden. A bunch of girls, they were doing drum, like a war drum, like demonic. And they are all lesbian. And they are going to support Hamas. Let us see if I can find it. You see, I wasn't preparing for this to add them, but I just remember them. Very demonic people. Let us see if I can find them in the Prophet Google. But the point I'm saying, if those people themselves, if they go to Gaza, every single male in Gaza will rape them. They will even snatch them, like in the spot. The same they did to the Jews when they came to them. The same people, they have no idea they are supporting what and they are with who. They are really mentally sick. Let me see if I can find it. Anyway, maybe if I find it, I will make a video about it. I haven't suggest to those people who support Hamas or support, let us say you don't support Hamas. Those who support Gaza, as soon the war is over, I advise you to go, all of those lesbian and gays, go and rent some apartments in Gaza and stay there. Send a selfie. Okay? And tell us how life in Gaza, the peaceful people of Gaza. I want to see how people of Gaza, they will treat you. I mean, those people are really very awkward. I don't know what to say. But anyway, they are not the topic for my video today. I call Lily Dawah, I call him Lily for a reason. But today I'm going to call him a whore. I don't want to call his mother. It's not nice to call somebody mother. Maybe she is a good woman, I don't know. But this person is a whore. He found that Hamas are wonderful people. And he made this video to show us how amazing Hamas is. Like, remember, he don't dare to say I support Hamas. He don't dare. But look what he said. Listen carefully. Look at this face. Satanic, demonic. I mean, even your head is a head of a Satan. You see, I don't make fun of people. Look, this is not about a look. This is about the evil spirit within you. We Christian, we don't make fun of somebody look because we believe God created all of us. But you have a demonic spirit within you. Look at your eyes. Listen to what this filthy scumbag whore just said.
Barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends. We are going to be reacting to a video that I came across on Instagram of a Israeli woman who was taken hostage with her daughter, if I'm not mistaken, and they were released by Hamas. And here is some peculiar things she saw in her daughter that she found maybe odd. We're going to react.
This woman, she found something odd. He just said odd. He just said this is odd. Okay, what is odd? So she is kidnapped with her daughter. So first of all, the scumbag son of Muta. Shouldn't you ask yourself what kind of people they kidnap a woman with her daughter? A child baby? And Hamas is nice? Okay, what Hamas did, tell me.
React to that. This is from an Israeli TV station themselves. So in this video, I just wanted to bring it to your attention. I found it very surprising to hear the treatment that they got, subhanAllah. So to us, like I said before, as Muslims, we condemn anybody for that matter, which organization, state, country, individual, group, whatever they are for that matter, who kill innocent people, who, like I said before, take hostages, prisoners, whatever you want to call it, unjustly, subhanAllah. We are
unjustly. So do you see the son of Muta? He said he condemned any people, but he put all the pictures he put for Israel. He's not condemning Hamas. So what he's saying, and this is why I wonder why YouTube, they keep protecting those people, just because they make a lot of money for them. He just said he condemned the one who kidnap and take hostages unjustly. So he is saying it clearly, and he said when he condemned, he put the pictures of Israel, the state of Israel, all of Israel. He did not put any picture of Hamas. And he said that there is a justified kidnapping. He is against unjustified. Let me play it again in case you did not notice. This is why when I say to you, this religion is demonic, satanic, filthy, don't believe me. Listen to them. So based on what this idiot he said, if somebody kidnap his daughter, if he have one, if he have a justified reason, it's okay. If somebody rape his daughter, as Hamas did, and we will show you later, it's okay because it's justified. He's against anything, is not any kidnap or taking hostages is not justified. Not just. So there's a just kidnapping. There's a just rape. And this is what Hamas did.
That they got, subhanAllah. So to us, like I said before, as Muslims, we condemn anybody for that matter, which organization, state, country, individual, group, whatever they are for that matter, who kill innocent people, who, like I said before, take hostages, prisoners, whatever you want to call it.
But his prophet is a rapist. His prophet, he killed all the Jewish tribes. He took their women, he raped their women, he raped their children, and he condemned, brother. Listen carefully. He condemned anyone who do that, showing Israel. Only Israeli. By the way, when the last time we heard the Israeli raping Palestinian women? Never. So if the Israeli now heard you, maybe they should do what you said. Justified. You rape their women. Based on what you are saying, will they have the right to return the favor? And now they are in control of Gaza. They have all the 2 million inhabitants of Gaza under their shoes. They can rape as they wish. They can kidnap as they wish. They can torture. I will show you what this, this is why I put a warning in the title, because I don't want people to watch unless be sure there's no kids around you. And you will hear things is disgusting. So if you don't like to hear it, just leave. I'm just telling you what we will do after we finish with this scumbag. So if you are a person who is very soft-hearted, you don't like to hear stories, I'm not going to show you images. We will hear stories. But look what this donkey he did. What he did actually, he is criminalizing his religion. Because he is condemning his prophet. Like if I go right now to the hadith, I will just type one word. Not 5, not 10, not 20, you know. Al-Mustaliq, which is a name of a tribe. Muhammad attacked them for no reasons whatsoever. They did not attack him, they did not kill him, they did not fight him, but as usual, he is a scumbag like Hamas. And Hamas, actually, they are following the footsteps of Muhammad. And the funny is, you will see people say, this is against Islam. Islam does not promote that. Yeah, right. Isn't it this is your prophet? Isn't it this? Whore, his name is Qatham. He changed his name to Muhammad, the praised one, to cover his shame. Abdullah said that the Prophet made an attack on Bani al-Mustaliq, attacking their camels. He killed the fighting men and he took the children as captives. But hold on, the story here is not complete. Let us see more. I don't know if you can see the whole text. If not, let me zoom out. Can you see all the text? Let me see in my screen. I think you can, maybe, if we do this, will be better. All right. Here you will see how Muhammad, he says, he took the women and the children's. Here it says, look at this. This is exactly what the filthy followers of the scumbag Muhammad did in October 7. This is why you people, you need to be careful and be armed and ready. Those scumbags, especially if you live in those countries, you have to be ready for them. They will not come to you when you are aware. They will stab you in the back. It says here, the Prophet had suddenly attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning, while they were headless and their cattle were being watered at the place of water. So those people, they are just living peacefully, doing their life business. They are not fighting. There is no tribe, you know. They live in their tents, their houses around, etc. You know, they took their animals to the water to, you know, as all shepherds they do all days. And Muhammad, he attacked them when they are headless without warning. He don't have anything against them. He just wanted to have the women and the animals and the children and the money and the gold and the silver, and he killed them in. So he attacked them when they are headless, and they were watering their animals in the water place. Their fighting men were killed, which means the one they were trying to defend. They were killed, and their women and children were taken as captive. And then the Prophet, he took Juriya right away. He took a woman. She is young. She just, he killed her husband. He killed her family. She is very beautiful, and he chose her to be his sex slave. And then the Muslim, they will say to you, but do you know later that Muhammad, he even freed those people? He gave them a freedom after he enslaved them. Muhammad, he heard that the cousin tribes of Bani al-Mustaliq, they are preparing to attack him for revenge. So he announced he is going to marry this slave who he took. And he told her, I will let your cousins go free. Very filthy. The same as now the Israeli. The Israeli are coming to Gaza. Ceasefire, we will give you the hostages. So they heard the news that the families, the cousins, the tribes, you know, those Arab, they are tribes. And they seek revenge. So he heard that they are preparing to attack him. And now he decided to find a way to fix it. And now this man, he claimed that as a Muslim, they are against taking hostages, but he said, unless it is justified. He is against kidnapping and raping unless it is justified. Let us play the video to show you how stupid this idiot. This guy is stupid, by the way. Like he make a video to support Starbucks boycott, and then he himself is drinking Costa. He attack a person for he said we cannot support boycott, and then he made a video himself saying, well, according to Islam, it is the ruler who should do that, not us. But listen to what he will say now.
Unjustly, subhanallah, we are
unjustly, you see, unjustly, subhanallah. Kidnapping and raping unjustly is not approved in Islam, brother. Subhanallah. You know what? I don't speak dirty, but I want to say the F word to your Allah. I want to say the F word to your Prophet. F word to Abu Bakr. To every caliphate in Islam. And that is not justified because the F word is getting dirty when they touch those people. You filthy coward. Are you saying if somebody kidnap your daughter, it can be justified? Are you saying now if somebody come to your door at your home, just because you are a Muslim and he took your daughter, she is 1 day, 2 days old, 8 months old, are you saying this is justified? You coward filthy. I don't use filthy words, but today I have to. If you look at the chat, you will see how many stupid people they have. We are talking about, look what we are talking, a guy saying to me, Christian Prince, is your belly is rumbling. Are you hungry? He's listening to my belly, this idiot. You know, it's not my belly. I was farting at you. Those people, they are taking advantage of your people, your kids, and you are worried about my belly is rumbling. Stupid idiot. Look how serious our topic, and look how trashy those people are. They don't care. Do you think this idiot, he will say that what he said if his daughter is the one is kidnapped? Subhanallah. Well, the F word to Allah, the one who created such a demonic cult. I never said that word online, and neither out of line. I don't use this language. But I cannot find a better word to say to those filthy people. And look now what he is proud about. Let us hear what happened. I mean, what What happened? He have a video, he want to react to it. Go.
Against all of those things. This video is to show you guys from the Israeli TV station themselves of what she went through, the ordeal she went through, and what she learned from Hamas, surprisingly.
What she learned from Hamas? What she learned? Guys, this Israeli woman, she learned from Hamas. No way. Are you serious? Did she learn how to clean her ass with the 3 rocks like Prophet Muhammad? Or Hamas was using toilet paper? Did she learn how to use a cucumber as a sex toy like Aisha? Or she did not because she is an Israeli, she don't do that? Let us see what she learned from Hamas. Tell us, please.
תמיד שהיא אוכלת אז היא מציעה לי קודם ולכולם קודם.
שזה לא היה ככה לפני.
לא.
See? Look how, just to show you how stupid, you idiot. You are trying to show us that this woman of Hamas, she become nice to this woman. But did you see what she said to her? She wasn't like this before. I mean, do you see how stupid this idiot Lily Dawah? She was not like this before. Suddenly, she said to her, go eat, I want you to eat. Why? Because they are releasing them second day. You stupid. And look, he cut from the whole interview only this. She is going to be free. So now it's time to feed them. And look what she said, this woman. She said, is it okay if I share the food you just gave me with others? They are so hungry. They are more hungry. So which means Hamas are not feeding the hostages. They are not giving them enough food. So now this woman, she will be free. Her name is in the list. Remember, they release every day few. So now they decide to feed her. And by the way, her husband is still kidnapped. So look what, you know, I mean, just to show you, I did not even get the video, the whole interview. I'm just playing what the whole Lili Dawah is posting for us. And the translation he have there for us. I don't know if translation is correct or not. I don't speak Hebrew. Is the translation clear, guys? Let me see if it is. Let's see. So my banner is not in the face of it. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, maybe this is better. Let us do it this way, maybe. All right, now this will be better, I guess. And I will zoom more here. Okay. And when she ate, let me make it bigger. Hold on. I will make the page bigger, so we can maximize the size of the text. Potato, what you just showed us proved that those filthy Hamas, they treat them like dogs. I'm just trying to make the text appear better, the best we can. Let us go. So she's saying that she offer her food first before others. But let us see what happened. Look what will happen.
תמיד שהיא אוכלת אז היא מציעה לי קודם ולכולם קודם.
שזה לא היה כך.
That was not like that before. So she's saying now, so they treat you like this before? She said no. So now because they are going to release them, and she was released, and they are in the list to be released, those who they are going to be released, they start feeding them. So he cut from the whole interview this part. And this part proved that Hamas are good people. Can you believe it? And look what she will say next.
לא. אז היא מציעה קודם וגם אם אני...
So she offered me, even if I tell her I don't want to. She said, I don't want. She said, no, take.
אני אומרת לה שאני לא רוצה זה סל. נו, תאכל
She goes, eat some for me. They are trying to make them eat because they are in a horrible shape.
לי. נו, בשבילי.
So the command from Hamas coming, those are going to be released, you need to feed them.
וזה לא היה ככה.
It wasn't like that. She was not like that. This is new treatment. What happened?
שאלתי אותה אם הם היו
I asked her if they would suggest, listen carefully. She said to her, is it okay? Okay, what?
מציעים, כאילו, הם היו...
If they ate together and offer food to those who were more hungry. So she is hungry, and the rest of the hostages kidnapped, they are more hungry. So now she is going to be released, and now the command came from their boss, feed those who they are going to be released because you don't want them to look so bad when they are gone in front of TV stations. So she said, is it okay that the food you gave me, I can share it with the other hostages who they are more hungry? Why there is more people hungry? Huh? If they are nice to everybody, why they are even hungry? What more hungry mean? And this woman, her husband is still with Hamas. She will not dare to say anything until her husband is out. So, can I share the one you gave me, the food you gave me, with more hungry ones from the hostages? She said, okay, it's up to you. But why they are hungry? More hungry, which means she is hungry. And the hostages, or the rest, are more hungry because now she is given different treatment. So the whole video here, it says that now they are treating her different from others. They are treating the hostages. Remember, those are all women together. All the women together, women, children together, men are different place. So the other women hostages, they are more hungry, and the children are more hungry, but only now her and her daughter, Hamas, are treating her nicer.
אוכלים ביחד ומציעים כזה למי שיותר רעב או...
If anyone speak Hebrew, he can tell us if the translation is correct, because it sounds weird. Or share with everyone, and she nodded yes.
חושבים לכולם אז עשתה לי כן עם הראש.
So guys,
So guys, as you see, guys, subhanallah, guys, do you see how amazing Hamas, guys, and YouTube did not ban this idiot, son of Mut'ah? So guys, do you see, subhanallah, you know, look how nice Hamas is. Look, she learned from Hamas, You know, people defeat their dogs, you coward. So are you saying this woman who is the wife of somebody of Hamas, she is a good woman? And she is making the rest hungry and treating the one who is going to be released tomorrow better? What a coward, filthy son of Mut'ah you are. What bar your mother she gave birth to you in? So guys, what happened? What happened? Tell us.
you saw that video for yourself. Now, this is an Israeli television promoting this. Before I am accused of trying to sympathize with Hamas or
No, you are not. No way.
show them to be in a good light, are you going to accuse the Israeli TV station from doing the same thing?
No, idiot, they are not. The Israeli TV, they are honest. You see, if it is an Arab TV, Turkish TV, a statement like this will never be out. Because you watch everybody's mouth and you shut them up if they speak. That can happen in Islamic TVs where nobody have a freedom of speech. But this woman, she is saying exactly what happened with her. But that will not change the fact, you filthy coward son of Mut'ah, that she was kidnapped with her baby. So if they gave her food and the rest are hungry, that will make her approve how nice Hamas is. Keep your mouth open so we can put some shit in it. Anyway, your prophet, he ordered you to drink camel urine. It's just a shit liquid form. As you know, shit can come in many versions. I'm going to play some videos for you. So if you are case sensitive, you don't like to hear bad stories, please leave. Did I warn people? Real stories. If you don't like to hear them, that's why we have the title 18 years plus and warning. We will not show you image, bad, scary image, but you will hear stories. The first story I want to start with is from a Yazidi survivor, just to show you what Islam is about and what Muslims do and how they justify things.
شفت دمه بإيد.
Let me zoom out so you can read the text. Give me a second. This is a Yazidi woman. We will go to Israel, but just to show you in general what Islam is about. I saw blood in their hands. Is the text coming clear? Are you able to see the translation? I think you do. Let's go.
She was then kidnapped, torn apart from her mother and locked in a prison.
كلها تجي صوت الصياحات، بنات أطفال كلهم كانوا يبكون من الجوع وما كان أكو أكل حتى ناكل وما كانوا ينطونا.
She told me she...
They are crying. They are crying from hunger, little children. They put them in jail. They kidnap them, the beautiful, nice Islamic religion. They kidnap those women, they kill the men, they put them in jail, and they are not even feeding them. Subhanallah, Subhanallah.
حتى ناكل وما كانوا ينطونا.
She told me she saw things which will always haunt her, things which I found very difficult to listen to.
بوقتها أنا بعيني شفت واحد عمره أكبر من 40 سنة إجي أخذ واحدة عمرها.
Hold on. For some reason my banner is coming in front of the text. Let me see if I can get rid of it. The stupid banner coming in the front, Patreon. Let me see. So you can see better. I don't know how this program works. Hold on. Here, maybe this one. Okay, here we go. Let me play. Guys, let's look at this. She saw a guy, he's over 40 years old. He come to the jail cell where they are jailing those women and children, and he took a child to do what with her?
To listen to.
بوقتها أنا بعيني شفت واحد عمره أكبر من 40 سنة إجي أخذ واحدة عمرها 10 سنوات.
10 years old, the filthy follower of Muhammad. He took a child. She is 10 years old. What to do with her? If you don't like to hear, leave.
لو بس تسمع صوتها تسمع صرخاتها هي تقول يا أمي ساعدني يا أمي بالكردي كانت تقول دادا دادا ماما ماما ونحن ما كنا نقدر نسوي شيء.
Subhanallah. Subhanallah. If you and if Allah, you coward son of Muta. I apologize, guys. Today I'm really upset. I don't use this language, and this is not a language for a Christian to use. But my blood is boiling. I'm not the kind who uses language. And for sure, I'm not saying that to her. She don't believe in Allah. She is Yazidi. This is why they are raping them. Just because she is not a Muslim. She's not a Christian. They are Yazidi. They have different religion. They go, they hunt them. They go after them in the mountain, those women and children. The story is there in the BBC. They try to run away. They chase them. They are not fighting people. They are not armed. They have no weapon. They never fought anybody. They never killed a Muslim, never hurt anyone. Those Yazidi never hurt a Christian, never hurt Muslim, never hurt anyone. What can justify doing that to them? They are not Muslims. A child, she is 10 years old, and she was hearing her voice screaming, "Mama, mama. My mom, help." The filthy scumbag, follower of Muhammad, was raping the child.
We're not allowed to show you where the girls are living. It's for their own safety. Many of their families are still in captivity, but not far from here. Those 17 Yazidi...
Many of their family, they are still in captivities. This is Islam. Many of what? Many of their families are still in captivities. They don't know where they are. Subhanallah, Subhanallah. I mean, the woman, she gave her food. She said to her, eat, eat. Do you see how nice the treatment of Islam? You coward, filthy, mouth of evil, money maker from YouTube. You will pay for your crimes, you filthy, and your God. Time will come, and you will be in hell with your filthy prophet, the child molester. I just searched in YouTube. There's tons of stories. I don't know what to show you. Let us see.
Always send me a video, and everyone wants to always send me a hard message. But they got this message. It just absolutely broke me. I'm gonna translate it to English. Someone sent me. I gotta tell you, a good friend of mine, her son was missing at the rave at the party. Today, she got a video from the terrorist murdering her kid and his girlfriend. He took the video in her son's phone and sent it to her through her son's phone.
Do you see how filthy they are?
So all day long.
They are sending videos. They are recording how they are hostages now. He decided to kill him. And for sure he will rape the girl. And now he is sending a video using the phone of the girl and sending the video to his family. Do you see how nice Islam is? Who can say this is not really friendly? I mean, do you want your son to be killed without seeing how he was shot and murdered? Let us be honest here. He is doing you a favor. He is doing a favor.
So all day long I get texts from...
Yeah.
This message. It just absolutely broke me. I'm gonna translate it to English. Someone sent me. I gotta tell you, a good friend of mine, her son was missing at the rave at the party. Today, she got a video from the terrorist murdering her kid and his girlfriend. He took the video and
Oh, he murdered, sorry, I got it wrong. He murdered them both. He killed the boy, he killed the girl, and he recorded killing both and sent it to the family. Who here can say that this is not a beautiful behavior of Islam? Islam is a religion of peace and mercy. Ask George Bush. Ask Obama. Ask Joe Biden. He quote Muhammad. Muhammad, he said, Joe Biden, he said, the Prophet Muhammad, he said, if someone sees something wrong, change it. He should change it by his hand. If he could not by his hand, then by his mouth. If not by his mouth, then by his heart. We are in a time where the president, the scumbag president of United States and his party, they are quoting the biggest filthy terrorist who commit genocide against Christians and Jews. This is how far this country is going down. All of this for what? Just to make a few Muslims who live in Michigan to vote for him. This is scumbag Joe bite me. For the sake of a few votes. Muslims in America, they are not even 1%. This is how cheap, this is how trashy they are. Shall I play more videos? I have crazy videos here. I don't know which one I should play for you. Let us see this one. I hope that the text will come clear for you. You will be able to let us see, because the video here is a little bit, the aspect of it, aspect ratio is not right. So let us see what we can do. Okay, let us see. It's going to be hard to show the face and the text in the same time. Let us see.
אני דניאל אלוני, אימא לאמיליה אלוני, בת 6. ב7 לאוקטובר נחטפנו בברוטליות מהבית שלנו. הבנות שלנו ראו דברים שילדים בגיל הזה, או בכל גיל, לא צריכים לראות. סרט אימה. אתה מרגיש שאתה רוצה...
Subhanallah, it's a horror movie. How nice. I mean, we pay money to go to movies, to watch horror movies. Here we go, the horror movie come to you. Subhanallah. Why you are worrying? They will feed you a sandwich when you go there before they release you.
לצבות את עצמך ולהתעורר מהסרט הזה. אני מדברת ואני רועדת, סליחה. זה היה מבעית, זה היה מפחיד. אין סדר יום, אין כלום. ישנים, בוכים. כל יום נוסף שעובר הוא נצח שלא נגמר. עדיין שם גיסי, אח שלו, בת זוגו.
My mother-in-law is still there. Her brother and his girlfriend still there.
בת זוגתו ואח שלה. ואנשים שם בסיכון. אנשים יכולים למות כי החליטו פשוט לרצוח אותם.
They decide to murder them, that's all. I mean, is that a bad thing? Let's see another one. This one actually doesn't show much, you know. Let us see more. Maybe this one will do a little bit better. Let us change the video size. This is the only reason actually I choose to use this program for podcast, because you can change the size of the window. You can zoom in, etc. The others, they don't have such an option. Let us see what they will say here.
Against humanity. They raped, murdered, and violated Israeli women.
Usually the United Nations is a place where Israelis have to defend their actions. But this time they had center stage, calling out the brutal violence against women on October 7th.
Hamas had committed rapes.
We saw bodies of naked women.
Morgue workers say the bodies show trauma consistent with rape.
They bent someone down and I realized he was raping her, and then he shot her in the head.
Her pants are pulled down and she is half naked.
Their legs were spread out.
And women's organizations chose to be silent against Hamas violence.
And calling out the deafening silence, denial, and vocal vitriol against Jewish people that ensued.
The world has to decide who to believe. Do we believe the Hamas spokesperson who said that rape is forbidden, therefore it couldn't have possibly happened on October 7th? Or do we believe the women whose bodies tell us how they spent the last minutes of their lives? Who are we going to believe?
We found a woman's body dumped outside, without pants, without underpants, burned, barely any hair left on her.
They even displayed horrific eyewitness testimonies.
שהיה כתם של דם ברמי, שאני חשבתי בהתחלה שברח לה מהפחד, שנראינו אותה עם משהו שזה בוודאות היה דם.
המון פצעי ירי, גם ירי ממוקד באזור איבר מין לגברים, זה ראינו את זה הרבה. היה להם קטע עם איברי מין, גם לנשים וגם לגברים. אנשים שהגיעו אלינו אזרחיות, זה היה, אנחנו ראינו בעיקר אוף בתוך שדיים.
Hold on, did you see what he's saying? Are you able to read the text, or it's so small for you? They are cutting women's breast. There's a video. They brought a group of journalists from around the world, and they played videos recorded by the filthy Hamas themselves, the Muslims Hamas, the true Muslims, while they are raping a woman, one woman, a group gang rape, and during the rape they were cutting her breast, and after they cut her breast, obviously she died from bleeding. After she died, there's one, he did not do anything yet, so he started raping her after she is dead. Even animals will not do that. And this is the true Islam. They will say to you, Islam, Hamas is terrorist. They keep saying Prophet Muhammad have nothing to do with this. Even Israeli TV, the policeman, he said to Hamas, he said, But do Islam approve what you just did? He said, no, no. No, no, Islam does not. I mean, even Israeli TV is lying to the audience, claiming that those, just the propaganda, like they want to convince the people that this is just Hamas is the evil one. They don't know that they are serving Islam at the end of the day, because now you can wash the blood of all the Israeli from the hand of Muhammad, when the fact everything they did is exactly what Muhammad did. Muhammad, he killed the family of SOFYA. He killed her husband, he killed her father, he killed her brother, and he raped her less than a mile from her house. And all of this is recorded in their books.
רק בשנאים, פשוט ירי מקצה של שט לקצה השני, הם הגיעו אלינו להכרה.
היא לא לבושה, והוא חותך לה את השד.
She was undressed and he cut her breast. She was undressed and he cut her breast.
חותך לה את השד.
He cut her breast and he threw them into the road. And they were playing with the cut off breast.
זורק את זה על הכביש, הם משחקים עם זה, והיא כאילו הולכת כזה ככה.
She's gone like this with her head in the back.
ראש אחורה.
And those, the Muslims in the West. Hamas in our land. Those are the supporters of Hamas, the Muslims in USA and in the West. And for sure there's some dummies who they are just Western, they have no idea what they are doing. Hippies.
What's more is the overwhelming amount of women protesting in hate and anti-Semitic rallies around the world.
What anti-Semitic? Stop using this word. This religion hate everybody. This is not anti-Semitic. Don't be stupid. They hate everybody. They hate the Jews, they hate the Christians, they hate the Hindus, they hate the Buddhists. Name for me one religion is safe, or the followers of it is safe from the hand of the violence and the garbage and the filth of Muhammad. Just name one. This can be anti-Semitism only if it is against the Jews. But this filthy, demonic, garbage religion, they want to kill everybody. They killed more than 80 million Hindus. 80 million, not 8. 80. And they keep saying to you, this is just anti-Semitic. This is not anti-Semitic. They're trying to limit the hatred of the whole garbage. Okay, when those Muslims, they were killing people in Syria, there's no Jews there. There's a Christians, there's Shia, there is Alawi, there is Yazidi, there is Druze, there is, but there's no Jews. So why they want to kill them? What about Iraq? There's no Jews. Islam, the religion of Islam, made a cleansing for the Jews. The Jews, that's it, they cannot live there. This is not just anti-Semitic. This garbage demonic cult is against humanity. Somebody said demonic Russian prosecuting. Obviously Russian, they don't care. I'm talking about the government, don't care about if you are a Jew or not. They care about money. As you see, they support anyone who have money. they are willing to kill their own cousins, the Ukrainians, and they are Christians. How many Ukrainians get killed? This is not only about the Jews. You are mistaken. Those Putin, the dog Putin, he is not discriminating the Jews. He is discriminating everybody. He discriminates his own. Anyone who opposes him, he end dead. Anyone. Anyone does not mean a Jew. Anyone, he is a Christian, he is anyone. Not a single person, he opposes him, he's still alive. Even his own army, like this guy, the head of Wagner, he opposed him less than 4 weeks after he is dead. So this is not about, in Russia is not about, this Putin, he worship money. He want to be a president in all cause, and he want to be so filthy powerful. Anyone who opposes him, he will take him in his way. But when it's come to the Muhammadan, they hate you just for one reason, because of your religion. When it's come to someone like Putin, he love you if you support him. He love you if you are Hamas, support him. He love you if you are a Christian, support him. He love you if you are a Jew, support him. He just support him, you will be fine. He is not a sponsor by ideology. He is just a filthy dictator. So there is a huge difference. We cannot say all the Russian is the same. We can say that there is Putin, and there is the one who get the benefit of Putin behind him. Because remember, always the big gang leader, he keep bones, so he can be the gang leader. Otherwise the gang will overcome the leader and they will replace him with someone who can feed them. So he knew how to play game. He is a KGB officer who killed many people during his work. This is his career. He is a professional killer. So killing for him is just hello. He don't kill you because of your religion. He kill you only if you oppose him. He did not kill Muslims in Syria because they are Muslims. He killed those who they are opposing him. This is why Qaddarov is his best friend or his son. But all of us, we knew Qaddarov is a Muslim. And Christians and Muslims are not too much friends, not especially in Russia. They have a very bloody history. They have a bloody history even between the Russian government and the Chechen Republic. Putin himself, he destroyed that republic. So how they can be in love together now? Because simply, as long Qaddarov, he worked as a puppy for Putin. Putin is happy with him. He will support him. He will protect him. And this is telling you that they don't have religion. They don't care for religion. When Qaddarov people, they stood against the Russian government demolished them. If I search right now in Google for Grozny, you will see what happened to Grozny. Grozny was totally destroyed. Is that because of religion? No. They tried to separate themselves from the authority of Russia. So we have to be smart and we have to be careful and not to put everyone in one basket. But when it's come to Islam, I can say now, not every Muslim want to kill the Jews. True. But those are not Muslims. Are we talking about somebody, his name is Mohammed, or somebody, he is a Muslim? Are we talking about a drug dealer who have a cross in his neck and his name is George, or somebody he believe in Christ? So a Christian is someone who believe in Christ. A Muslim is someone who believe in Islam, not someone his name is Muhammad. So we ask him, do you believe in Muhammad and the Quran? If he say yes, then he support Hamas. Because he cannot disapprove any act of Hamas, and he cannot say this is not Islamic because this is what Muhammad did in details. And we have all those things recorded. Everything we are saying now, we can prove it from their books. From killing women, killing children, raping, stealing, cheating, and breaking peace agreement. This is why anyone, he try to believe or he think that there is something called peace agreement, I have to say that he is an idiot. Because there is no such a thing. Not when people believe in Muhammad. And we can show it to you from the Quran. The Quran says, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. What does that mean? Mean, if you are strong and you can defeat the enemy, why you want to go for peace? And who is the enemy? Anyone who rejects Islam. Muhammad, he said, I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they say there's no filthy prophet but Muhammad, and there's no scumbag God, demonic, but Allah. Am I lying? Was Muhammad a Muslim? Or he is a bad Muslim? You will see how many stupid people, they say to you that Prophet Muhammad don't teach such a thing. This is not Islamic. This is absolutely, a'udhu billah. This is against Islam, brother. Islam, we don't teach that. This is Muhammad. I've been commanded to kill all mankind. Not the one who's fighting me. And all of this is authentic, very authentic. I have been commanded to fight. Against who? Against the people, all people. You see, Nas, the word Nas in Arabic, it's not even an Arabic word, it's coming from the Aramaic. But the word Nas is mean the whole mankind. If you don't believe me, I can take you to the Quran right now. I will type the word Nas right away here in the front of your eyes. Oh, I typed it wrong, sorry. All those words is an nas. If you ask the Muslim, what the nas mean? He says mankind. وَإِذْ جَعَلْنَا الْبَيْتَ مَثَابَةً لِلنَّاسِ. So what we did, he's talking about the Kaaba. Is the Kaaba is the house for only people of Quraysh? No. It is the house for all mankind who believe in Islam. Do you see the word people here? This is a nas. Isn't it the Kaaba for all Muslims? So nas mean mankind. And we have, you know, we can all those verses actually talking about that. Chapter 2 verse 143. We made you a medium community so you can witness to humanity. You see what the word nas translated? As a humanity. The verse here translated the word nas as a humanity. Shuhada'un ala nas. This is the word nas. So Muhammad, he says, I've been commanded to kill all the nas, all mankind, all humanity, until they witness I am a prophet. So what is the target? To make everyone believe in Allah and to believe and witness that Muhammad is a scumbag, and then and only then, and you have to pay him, by the way, and you have to pray as Muhammad he said, and you have to eat as Muhammad he said, and then and only then your blood, your property are secured. Do you see it? So what will secure the blood of any human being, anywhere, any country? if he convert to Islam. Otherwise, Muhammad wanna kill every human being. You will notice here, he is not making condition if somebody fight me. No, he is saying the condition is so clear until they say Shahada. And not only that, they have to pay the zakat. And not only that, they eat as we eat. And not only that, they pray as we pray. Which means pray to the direction of the Kaaba. If they do that, then and only then I will not kill them. Do you see it? So many people think that this is just a hatred for the Jews. But those people now, they are busy with the Jews because Jerusalem is very important for them. They want to take it. But in fact, they are coming after every single one of you. Every single of a human being. You are an Indian, Hindu, Buddhist. You are an atheist. You are a gay. You are a Christian. It doesn't matter who you are. They are going to go after you. And as you see here, we don't show you something is not true. He want to take your property. He want to take your money. Just because you don't believe in his filthy God, the God of penis. The God who will make the penis of his believer, the one who follows his God, he will make his penis endless. This is a penis religion. Even those Hamas, when they drug them and they go to war, the hope inside them is if they die, they will be right away in heaven and they will be effing women, excuse my language. This is the whole cult is about. He told them, if you die fighting for me, do you know what you will have? What profit? He says, your penis will be in this and will never go limp. And the lowest reward for a Muslim in heaven is 72 women to F. Am I lying? If there is any Muslim here, he dare to accuse me of lying. Any Muslim here, he dare to accuse me of lying. I'm quoting a weak hadith. Why I'm quoting Hamas? Hamas is weak. Guys, look what the Muslim they say. They say I'm quoting weak hadith. Look, just to show you how stupid this culture is. In one hand, they keep saying to us that their religion is preserved. How many times the Muhammadan they say to us that their religion is preserved? And then they say to you, our religion is not preserved. The second you show them something looks stupid and ugly, they say to you this is weak, which means it's not 100% authentic, brother. It's weak. So this is how hypocrite they are. When they want, they are so proud about how preserved their religion. And when you put them in the corner, our religion is not preserved, brother. The one who said this is a liar. So, how many of those are lies in your books? All of them, brother. Right? All of them. Anything will make Muhammad look like a stupid. Okay, what if I show you authentic one? What you will do? Let us play the game of weak and strong. Do you dare to call me and I will show you what is strong in the front of. Remember, I will not show you anything weak. Is that fair, guys? I will refrain from showing you the Muslim lies. What you are saying to me? You are saying to me, we Muslims, we lie about our Prophet. You Muslims, you lie about what your Prophet said. So how we can trust you? This is what you are saying to me. My book have mistakes? Well, that's a nice statement from you, because if you say so, that means your God Allah cannot be God, because according to your stupid God, Allah is the one who sent down my book to me, and he confirmed my book in your Quran. So how your stupid Quran confirm my book? Are you going to say now the Quran is weak? Who is a brave Muslim? Maybe he is not even a Muslim. Maybe he is just a joker. There's many of them here. They come just seeking attention. Do we have any real Muhammadan here? Your stupid Quran confirm our Bible. Muhammad is a scumbag. He was trying to make the Christian believe in him. So he said to them, listen, your book, I believe in your book. He speak to the one who worships Shaitan. He said to them, you believe in Shaitan? I worship Shaitan too. He spoke to those who worship Allah, the moon god. You know what? I believe in Allah. So Muhammad, whoever he speak, he said to the Sabian who worship stars, and they worship Lah, the moon god. He said to them, I believe in your God. You will go to heaven. But everybody knows that the Sabians, they don't worship neither the God of the Jews, neither the God of the Christian. In fact, the Sabian, they have in their books statements saying that the God of the Jews is Satan. Why? Because he commanded his people to do circumcision. And this is how we know easy that the Sabian are the last one to be considered believers. So how Muhammad, he made them will go to heaven? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Anyone there? Now, as long as there's no Muslims there to call, I'm so proud of the Israeli army. Today we saw how Hamas, they are surrendering to the will of the Israeli. And the Israeli, because it's very hot in Gaza, they were very nice to them, and they told them to take off their clothes to be sure they are not wearing suicide belt. And the funny is, they found that not even one of them he is wearing suicide belt. But there is many suicide belt in the buildings. Yet nobody want to die and go to Allah as a martyr. Hundreds of Hamas surrendered today, and the day yesterday, and the day before it, and for sure the number will increase in a massive way. Everybody is going against Israel. Yet, after everybody going against Israel, Israel is victorious. Joe Biden against Israel. Democrat against Israel. Europe against Israel. Russia, China, Iran, all the Muslims in the world. Yet, Israel is victorious. How you can explain that? Any one of you Muslims can explain? You Muslims, you think if you got a Kalashnikov in your hand, you can eliminate us? Well, I have a bad news for you. We are the one who made the gun. You buy it from us. You can't even make one. Even a simple stupid gun, you cannot make it. In Egypt, they try to make a needle. They open a manufacturer. When they try to make a hole in the needle break. They don't know how to do it. If you go to any Muslim country, if there is a manufacturer, you will see all the machines is made by non-Muslims. I can tell that you are going to win. I watch Arabic TV stations in YouTube, just in like these days. Otherwise, I don't really watch even any TV. And you will hear those Arab TV stations talking about victory is coming. Allahu Akbar. And then they show you, I saw a video of a Jazeera. A Hamas member is showing a pant in the ground, a pant, claiming that this is what left over from the Israeli soldier. I left comment there. I said, what happened to the Israeli soldier? He left his pant in Iran? I mean, you get the pant, but you got no soldier. They are proud that they get a pant. Well, now the Israeli are getting you without pants. They will make an example of you in the future. And actually, I am hoping and I am praying that after they finish with the garbage of Hamas, they will start going to the garbage of Hezbollah. The problem is that those countries, including USA, they become so civil with the devil. You cannot be civil with the devil, because the devil will have a wrong interpretation for your behavior. He will think you are weak. As simple as that. We just heard yesterday the Shia militant in Iraq shooting rockets at the American embassy. What happened? I mean, those guys, do they think really they can be victorious against America? They are the one, the American is the one who saved your ass just yesterday from ISIS. In fact, it is the Iraqi who invited the American and the NATO and all what they call them, the group, international group, to fight ISIS. The Shia themselves is the one who approved the coming of the American. They begged them to come. How come now they can shoot and they are not worried? The answer is very simple. Right now we have an idiot in the White House. And before him we have another idiot, his name is Trump. You know, don't think Trump is better, he's a coward too. So they notice that those guys, as an example, Trump, he made tons of promises that he will not go to war, no matter what. But sometime you have to go. So the Iranian, they shot rockets at our base when Trump, he was a president. What Trump, he said? Well, Alhamdulillah, you know which mean, poo-poo on Allah. Nobody get killed. If there is somebody killed, I will respond. What? All what they care for is just how to be on the chair. Biden is no different. So in the time of Trump, he keeps saying, why we have war with everybody? We don't want a war with anyone. We will withdraw from Afghanistan. We will go take our, even he want to demolish the NATO. Even the NATO, he don't want NATO no more. If you don't believe me, go check the news. So the Iranian, they got the message. This guy, he made a promise in the election. He will not go to war no matter what. This is why he went to shake hands with the president of North Korea. Because simply he want to have zero war with everybody. Wonderful. I'm not against that. But sometimes it's not up to you. You don't want war. They want war. They will chase you. So he told them all his plan. He told Taliban his plan. Imagine this idiot. He told Taliban, I'm leaving in such a day. And this is why the country collapsed. Taliban took over. Because all those who been sponsored by USA, they said to themselves, that's it. Americans are leaving, we're alone. Who's going to support us? Nobody. He told them no money, no support, no weapon, no nothing. That's it. We're done. Taliban took the country. This is the smart Trump. Biden came. Biden is just another idiot, completing the mission of the first idiot. So now the Iranian, they knew that it is a Trump, it is Biden, it's the same garbage. Both of them, they will not go. Actually, Biden, actually, he is more tough than Trump. If you go check what Trump he did when he was president, this guy is just submissive, totally submissive. He killed one Iranian guy, he keep talking about it. But the Iranian, they shot for us a drone, cost more than $1 billion. Not a drone like those one work with a small tiny battery. He did nothing. They kidnapped American plane, he did nothing. They shot at our bases in Iraq, he did nothing. They even kidnapped American, he did nothing. Biden is even like I see him when it's come to I mean, to be aggressive. He is more aggressive than Trump. Trump is very potato. Balloon, big balloon, 6 foot tall, but balloon. He have a heart of a mice. And I know many of you will not like what I'm saying, but this is reality. What the Bible says, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their speeches. Anyone can make speeches. But when you give them the chair, they are not what they say. So Iran, Hamas, all those filthy terrorists, they flourish since they sense that the Americans are not strong as before. When Trump was in the office, the Democrat, all what they want is just to get rid of Trump. The country is very divided. The whole TV station, the whole day, Trump, 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 Trump. Trump, Trump, Trump. It doesn't matter what station you go to. Pervert people. The enemy is watching. There is a video. Let me see if I can find it for you. And this video was from Soviet Union KGB officer. Let me see. I will try to find the name. This guy, he said in his video that in order to do brainwash to a nation, to a country, the enemy, it takes 20 years. And he will explain to you. I will find the video. Just I'm looking at the history to see where I can find it. He explained, this KGB officer, high rank officer, he explained how it worked and how they were able to destroy America without war. You might think that they failed. Soviet Union collapsed. No, they did not. Maybe the Soviet Union collapsed, but America collapsed with them too. You have generations, as you see in the street, going supporting terrorists. I'm trying to find where it is. When you hear it, you will not believe it. Here we go. Ex-Soviet. Okay, give me a second. Let me search for it. I want you to listen to this one carefully. And then you will understand how big countries, how empire, they can be destroyed by just specific method which you might think it's impossible. How the Soviet Union can really conquer USA. This is
or psychological warfare.
This is the video. This is a short. Actually, there's a other video longer, but I think this one will do the job. We do not need to watch. So this is an old video from the Soviet Union time. They are telling you, those are KGB. What they did to America. Listen carefully.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow and is divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years?
It take what?
Because this
listen.
is the minimum number of...
Listen. The first stage take from between 15 to 20 years. Do you see how the process takes long time? Why 15 to 20 years? We are talking about generations. So we start with the young kids, and those young kids later, they will be teachers. They will be principal of schools. They will be a professor. They will be a Congress. So if we can brainwash them when they are little, start from that day, in 20 years or 15, 20 years, then they will be adult. Then there is the second stage. Let me play it again.
No one is able to come to sensible conclusions.
And you see what the target? The target is to make a nation of this nation. None of them is able to come to a sensible, which means you lose your common sense. In other words, they will make you stupid. But how that they can do? It's not hard.
Ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow and is divided in 4 basic stages.
To make it simple, how you do that? He did not mention it, by the way, in the video, but I will tell you. Is it true that in many places in America, if you have an American flag on your t-shirt, they will kick you out? But if you have a Mexican, if you have Palestine, if you have ISIS, you are welcome. Are you listening? This is what he's talking about. They lose their common sense. They make them believe that America is evil land. They make them believe that their government is their enemy. Their army is their enemy. Their flag is their enemy. And if somebody joined the army, the USA Army, he's evil. And this is exactly what you see in all those liberal states. Even Obama, there's a video of him making fun of those who joined the US Army, and he called them losers. So to destroy a nation is to make people of the nation don't want to defend the nation. Isn't it this is what's happening? Isn't it this? Did the Soviet Union did a great job? Yes, they did. Look at your kids. They lose their common sense to the point they will not even defend their own family.
Information. No one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interest of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow and is divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged.
This is what we have. Look who is in the Congress. What is his name? What woman? Orgatis? Or what is his name? The Mexican lady? Or Puerto Rico? This mad woman in the Congress? She want to turn off the sun? This is what he's talking about. Slowly, 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 American kids into socialism, which is nothing but a form of communism. They don't want to call themselves communist, but they are communist. When Joe Biden now, just today, he announced he will give $5 billion forgiveness of loan for a student. This is a form of communism, where we take money from the one who have money and we give it to the one who don't have money. But at the end of the day, nobody will have money anyway, because the rich one will run away, will take their money, and they will notice, oh, those communists are taking over, so I better sell my property and go and have business in a different place. It's not fair that I will pay a lot of tax and those people, they don't work and they get all the money. So slowly, slowly, they made the generation after generation. Look, Soviet Union is gone almost 40 years ago. Still, the propaganda of the Soviet Union is very successful, and it's a growing, because you cannot stop it. That's it. They destroy the first generation. The second generation make bigger destruction than the first one. The third generation, they make bigger, so now they are expanding. So you will find that all the territory of California is the same. All the territory of Seattle, all the territory of Washington, D.C., all New York, all Illinois, all Chicago is the same. And you will notice that the propaganda of the Soviet Union to brainwash American kids work only with those who have no belief in the Bible. This is something I need to mention to show you why it's so important to protect your family. It doesn't matter if you're American or not, by the way. This is not just about American. This is about any nation, because the psychology warfare is something. They have a department. Every army, They have a big department to study the culture of the enemy and how they can launch a war, propaganda war. So war is not only by shooting and guns. Sometimes even this war can destroy faster than guns. You can change the president, you can change the government, you can collapse the country just by propaganda. You will notice, which is something I notice, I'm not born in this country, as you know. I'm immigrant myself. But I notice that the states who have more believers, the propaganda of the Soviet Union, which we are talking about now, is not active with them. They don't hate America. They joined the army. I joined the army myself. And notice how many Christians are. The majority, actually, I can say that maybe 97% of the ones who are with me in the unit, we go to the church. Like, who want to go to the church? If you serve in the army, you know that the drill sergeant, they say, come to you, who want to go to the church Sunday? Everybody goes. So you can say the majority of the soldiers in the USA Army, they are believers. Socialists will not join the USA Army because they hate America. How many times we saw socialists burning the American flag? If you don't believe me, go watch Antifa. This is what they did. The Soviet Union, they have a great success, and they build a culture where your son, hate his own house, which is his country. But their propaganda did not work with people who have the Bible in their house and they follow it. You will not find one Christian person who live in the country. He is a true Christian. He hate America. Like, you know, I speak against Biden, but do I hate America? I will never do that. I joined the army because I love this country, even though I'm not born here. When somebody asks me, when you want to go back home, I get upset because this is my home. I don't have other home. What do you mean go back home? So when you are a believer, you will be loyal. You don't cheat, you don't betray. A country gave me citizenship. A country respect me. A country gave me the freedom. A country treat me as a human. What I need more to call it my country? And this is why, actually, if the American, they want to have a strong America, they should promote strong Christian culture. I don't want to use the word culture much, but I want to make it, let us say, culture. You know, English is my second language. It's more than a culture. But if they promote Christian belief and Christian let us say, idea about what home is, then you will have a strong country. You will not see anyone there to betray his land or burning his flag. Why you want to burn your flag? Why a teacher, he will kick a kid out from the school for his having American flag in his t-shirt? But this is America. I mean, this can happen if you live in Gaza. That can be acceptable. But why in the world a child is holding his flag? He is being to be bullied by even a teacher. How we reach this point? Because your Congress is corrupt. They don't care. The FBI is corrupt. Look what they are doing to Trump just because he's opposing. He want to go for election. They are doing anything. They become the same as the Soviet Union, the same as the KGB, the same as Putin. Anyone who don't agree with their method, send him to jail, charge him with this, find a crime against him, tax, property, sex scandals, just to throw anything at him, just to disturb the person and to frame him and to make him look bad. It is reality. If you look at the Congress today, you will see that the Republican, they hate each other. There's many parties inside the party. They are gangs. So this is why you see that those Hamas and Iran, they don't find America scary no more. This country is very much divided. And you know, this is why always I speak for what? I speak for unity. Because divide and conquer. Do you understand why always I speak for unity? The country is very much divided. They cannot agree about anything. They cannot agree about budget. They cannot agree about schools. They cannot agree about books. They cannot agree about no money. They cannot agree about ambassador. They cannot agree about a flag. They cannot agree about anything. They cannot agree about the borders. I mean, the whole world, you will not find one country in the world disagree that they should close their border from people who they are not legal. You will not find, only in America. And this is what the guy is talking about. It took them a lot of time, but it's working. Soviet Union is gone. It's like, you know, you spread the virus, and then the virus is out of control. Even if you try, you yourself who spread the virus, to stop it, you cannot. It's like posting something in the internet. Can you take it back? So Soviet Union worked for more than 20-30 years in this propaganda, and they are very much successful.
Demoralization, it takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled, because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I
Did you hear? Did you hear? This is a KGB agent. This is a KGB agent saying thanks to the lack of moral standard. Did you hear it? We become the same like Muslims. We have a lack of moral standard. We become confused. If you go to Islamic countries, you will find the judge is corrupt, the police is corrupt, the president is corrupt, the butcher is corrupt, the grocery store is corrupt. Everybody is a thief. Lack of moral standard. Being a thief there actually is like a smart. You know, you come to your family, you tell them, today I did this, I did fool this guy, I stole his money. They will be proud of you. Nobody will shout at you. Nobody will say to you, what are you doing? Shame on you. This is the Middle East. So now we are in America, it's the same. You will hear now, if you go on TV, you will see how many people they do shoplifting. Like in Muslim countries, where they put bars over every window because there's no safety, no security. Robbery. If you go check right now, how many robbery happened in Chicago, you will think you live in Gaza, where people they rob each other in the street non-stop. Or you live in Iraq, or you live in Syria. So he said, thanks, American doing it to American doing this propaganda to American, thanks to the lack of morality.
For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled, because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, even if I take him by force.
Isn't this amazing? Guys, isn't this is absolutely true? This is a very old video, by the way. This is an old KGB video. He is telling you that when this process is over, brainwash process, no matter what you do, even if you show them the truth, even if you shower them with incredible evidence, you cannot convince them. That's it. They lose totally their common sense. And this is what we see today. I find this video incredible, by the way.
Without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled, because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The
like
facts
Muslims
tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him concentration camp, he will refuse to believe it until he's going to receive a kick in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of the.
Did you hear it? When the military boot crush his balls.
Or psycho.
This is what Mohammed did to the Mohammedan. There's a guy saying, I challenge you, CP. Abdul, don't tell me challenge me. Call me in Skype. You're a potato. You challenge me? Are you Thor? So why you don't call me in Skype, Mr. Challenge you? Are you afraid if you call me you will lose some of your teeth? I can say you will lose your testicles. You don't have any. Prove it. Call me. I trained you, CP. I trained you, temperance. Well, call me. Mashir. I mean, your name is Mashir. What happened? Like your dad, your mom and your dad, they have sex when they lost electricity and he put it in the wrong place. What happened to your name? What is that? Just call me. So now, in order to fix the brainwash, as we heard, what is the solution? The solution only is faith and the book, the Bible. I believe strongly that this generation, and maybe the one after it, is going to face a lot of struggle, and then they will find themselves, they have to come back to faith. Even though they become demonic, even though they become so stupid. But a human being, by nature, by the creation of God, when he feels himself so much as a loser, so much weak, so much helpless, then at that moment he go back and look for faith. You will find a lot of people who they curse God every day, all their life. Suddenly, in a moment, they woke up and they become believers again. But why? It doesn't make sense. Why you? I mean, this guy is an atheist. He keep cursing God. He don't believe in God. He prays being atheist or anything. How come suddenly he wanna be a believer? Because simply they keep living in the vacuum tube as long as they can breathe. And when the moment comes and they feel they are drowning and they are out of their last breath, they look for God. But we have a duty as a Christians to keep the seed so we can have future harvest. One farmer, he can retrieve miles and miles of ground. Just one farmer. Remember the Lord, the Messiah, he sent 12 disciples. One of them, he betrayed him. And later more, they joined. And they were able to make a harvest around the world. So yes, they have propaganda. Yes, they were successful. Yes, the demonic culture is spreading. But yes, that God's word will never die as long as there is a believers. And always we will be victorious. Who is this guy being interviewed? He is a KGB in charge of propaganda to the USA. And everything he said is absolutely true. He said even if you bring them in the front of the truth, even if you shower them with facts, still they are in denial. They will not listen to you. And this is exactly what we witness. And this is the case for the Muslim, by the way. You bring a Muslim, like if you go back a few days ago, when a Muslim, he called me, I showed him hadith after verses. He agreed that there is contradiction. Still, he don't want to leave Islam. So brainwashed is when you reach the point that you don't want even to see what you see. Like you see it in front of your eyes, and you inside you say to yourself, no, I saw nothing. No, this is not this. Okay, it's true, but it's not true. Yeah, Mashir, I'm jealous. By the way, Mashir, I can convert to Islam right now and visit you at home and do what Prophet Muhammad did to his own daughter-in-law. My eyes will fail into your wife, and then you have to divorce her for me so I can boom her. Do you see how jealous I am? Aren't you jealous too? Are you jealous? If the Prophet eyes fall into your wife, you have to divorce her to F so he can F her? You must be very jealous, huh? You have no dignity. They are brainwashed to the point they accept that they have a prophet. If his eyes fall into a woman, the husband must divorce her. Imagine. And they claim in the same time that they are conservative, and women, they cover themselves. You cover yourself because of your shame. In fact, the women cover in Islam is the best way for prostitution. If you go in the Old Testament, you will see how the Palestinian women, she went to the temple to do what? She wear burqa, covering her face. What Palestinian women they do in the temple, not the Jewish temple, the pagan temple? What they do? They do sex service. So in their belief, the Palestinian, not those now, the Palestinian, if she have a sin, if she did something guilt, in order to ask the gods to forgive her, she wear a burqa, and she offer her body to anyone who enter the temple if he want. However, the burqa is for a reason. She don't want the one who is having sex with her to see her face. So burqa was through history is a way to do and nobody knows. Is not for dignity, is not for virginity, is not for protection. It is just to hide your identity, so the one who sleep with you, he will not know, and those who see you in the front of the business of prostitution, they will not recognize you. If a Muslim, he see his wife in the street going out with his neighbor to his bedroom, how we will know this is his wife? We will not know. All women look the same. There's no way to find out who's your wife. I told you before, a kid, he was with me in the school, and when I was a high school, he saw a girl wearing Islamic clothes. He followed her. He started saying dirty words to her. And he kept walking behind her. You know. He is coming back from the school. This is the time where all kids go from the school. So we came out, girls coming out. He found this girl in his way to his home. He walked behind her and he is saying filthy words, flirting with her, but in a dirty way. This girl, she kept walking. And he was like, oh, okay, she is going the same direction. I'm lucky, you know, the same direction of my house. Keep going. And then she arrived in the front of his house. She stopped in the front of the door. Then he got worried. He thought that now actually she knew who was he. Maybe she is a friend of his sister or somebody know him. Because remember, the guy is not covering his face. But she is. He thought she is going to tell his dad. But what happened is, she is not coming for this purpose. She is his sister. Look at this beautiful picture. Let us be honest here. Isn't it Islam is the religion of common sense? Isn't it this so beautiful and so romantic? He will go back home now from the vacation and he will show the family the picture of his wife. Which one? How we know that this is your wife, not a prostitute? Nobody will know. Who is there? Yeah, actually, you're right. Is it a man or a woman? We don't know. Somebody saying how much they are paying me. Well, Allah, He pay me 72 vagina. How much Allah pay you? More? Isn't it your God, Allah? He says, if you give money to Muhammad, Allah will multiply your reward. How? My vagina. You are talking about paying me? Why did you pay me when you joined here? Did you? The Muslim, he can answer the stupidity of his religion right away. How much they pay you? You're a prophet in the Quran, he said, that Allah told him, before you meet the filthy prophet in a private, give him something. Did you give me anything before you talk to me? No. Shame on you. You should. But as you see, Islam is a religion which is beautiful. And by the way, it's very moderate too. Look at this one as an example. Isn't it this is so beautiful? Let us be honest here. Muslim girls, they decide to go fashion. Who of you, Christian ladies, dream to have such a beautiful dress? None of you. Honestly, I feel sorry for you. Imagine yourself, you are a Christian woman, and you want to have the most beautiful, attractive, like your husband, so he can look at you, he go crazy, like, oh my Allah. Husband, turn the light off. Why? Because I will show you this dress will be shiny, even at dark, so you can catch me. Better than the black burqa. At least now you can catch me, even at night. What is this? What is that? And then because this is a pervert religion, Muhammad is a pervert, as you know, they even force little children to wear burqa. Look at this. She's not even 3 years old. She is sentenced to death with this. Do you know how ugly, how bad it is to wear this clothes and you are living in Indonesia? Do you know how humid those countries are? Do you know how it feels to be inside this very uncomfortable? And what that would do exactly? By the way, where is your front? Oh, okay. I'm guessing. And you know, like, you know, it's sometimes it comes with fashion too. Like, isn't it, this is beautiful, really? Look at this. What the heck is... Like, you know, the funny is I was so upset. I apologize today, by the way. I said like some words I should not say, but I was really, really upset from this filthy Dawah. But look at this. I mean, I have to laugh. I mean, it's disgusting religion. It's filthy, it's dummy, it's stupid. But look at this. What is this? Seriously, what is this? Where is your mouth? She's putting the thing in her eye. She's trying to force that thing from that hole, this little hole, to go to her mouth. I don't know how you can drink. This is your eye education. I know this is so beautiful. I understand some of you like think this is not right, but you tell me, trust me. Those women are so happy. And by the way, Muslim women, they spend a lot of money on makeup and etc. And then look what they wear. Oh boy. What is this? What the heck is this? I wasn't expecting this. What the heck? Okay, what? What? She's electronic. Burqa LED? You must be kidding me. I mean, the LED technology, they come to the burqa. Shame on you making women wearing clothes. Where is the women? Prove to me that there is a woman there. Go ahead. Guys, the Abdul saying shame on you making fun of women wearing clothes. Prove to me that there is a woman, not a man. And even if there's somebody, what is this? Where is the person? Shame on you. You make fun of us day and night. You call us kuffar, pigs, monkeys, najis. And now you are talking about shame on you? Well, shame on you to put a woman inside the box like this. What is this? Is that how much you don't trust women, Muslim women? Are you saying to me that Muslim women are not trustworthy? This is why you have to bury them alive? Is that correct, guys? This does mean that Muslims don't trust their women, and their women are not trustworthy. Otherwise, why I'm so worried about what? I mean, what people will see? What if somebody saw their face? What will happen exactly? Are you saying to me that you Muslims, when you see a woman's face, you start masturbating in the street? Are we animals? Look at this beautiful picture. Those are yours. Start taking a picture. Look how beautiful it is. There's two garbage bags in the left and the right. In the middle, there is two things. I don't know. Maybe it's a Photoshop. Possible. What is this? Huh. Ah, look how beautiful to go to the park like this. In the summer. Because, I'm worried somebody will see my fingers. If those men, they saw my fingers, they will start touching themselves. A'udhu billah, a'udhu billah. We are very conservative. By the way, the Prophet, he said, you can suckle my breast, but you cannot see my fingers. Right? You can do one day mut'ah, but you cannot see my face. You have to pay first. Very, very, what is this? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So beautiful. And the funny is, they say to you, there's no proof of aliens. This is what they say. The hijab women, when they put it in, they feel free. I don't know, I can tell you many stories. I remember once when I was finishing my degree, the last, the graduation day, there is a Muslim woman. At that time, I was just very young, and she is young too. She came to me, she hugged me. Hey, how you doing? I look at her, I said, oh, I have family with me. I did not recognize her, but the sound, the voice is not strange. So I said, she said, what, you do not know me, right? I said, oh, this is you? Guys, she is wearing, do you know this is like a Spanish style for women? When you don't have the top, there's no top, and the arms going down. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. There's no top for the so it's covered from her breast and down. And then there's no top, there is no shoulder, there's nothing. It's like a Spanish style. I said, what happened to you? Said, shut up. My family are not here. And nobody is coming to the graduation. I said, what about, do you take pictures? She said, don't worry. I took pictures before I changed to those clothes. Already, we took pictures with the hat, with etc., wearing hijab. She will send pictures to her family wearing the hijab. Hey, mom, I graduated. And she kissed me. I was she jumped on me and she started kissing my cheek. I don't know who's this girl. Even my cousins, they look at me. Who's this? my uncle wife, she said, what? What are you? What? Who's this? They thought I have a relationship with somebody. I said, I don't know. What? Hold on. Who are you? I said, you don't know me? Oh, really? This is you? You know? Yeah. I said, well, this is what happened. I don't know. I mean, she is a Muslim girl, but she is not even from my college. She studied Arabic literature, sorry, and she's graduating from the Arabic degree, and I'm studying law. So we are from two different colleges, but I met them through a Muslim guy. Sometime we are in the cafeteria, they are with them. So she kissed me, I don't know, and she is wearing, and so this is when she dress, usually she have a hat under the hijab. There's two hijab, and she put a hat even though underneath, so her hair cannot see through. This is how supposedly she is so conservative. But in the graduation day, she was totally a different person, but her family is not there. I told you a story before. Once we took a taxi, and there was 3 girls in the back seat. So it's a taxi from city to city, and it's like we are not taking the whole taxi for us, like we call it taxi, but it's there's otherwise you have to pay for the whole passenger. If you're not willing to pay, there's a garage. They will wait until they have 5 customers traveling from this city to that city, and then everyone pay for his own. So there's 3 Muslim girls in the back wearing burqa like this. They were sitting in the back, and we are 2 guys, college guys, sitting in the front, and the driver next to us. The driver is a Muslim. So now we arrived to the second city, but we are not done. We still have a long distance. Still we are going to travel. So now we have to wait in the other garage in the other city until 3 more passengers to replace the 3 girls who did drop. He dropped them. They left. We are waiting, and then suddenly 3 girls wearing very, very revealing clothing, short skirt. They came to us, and the driver was there. They said, hey, Abu Muhammad. Muhammad, he says, okay, what? He says, we forgot something with you. He said, what do you mean you forgot something with me? They said, there is a small bag, we forgot it in the trunk. They said, no, you are mistaken. You did not come with me. They said, no, we come with you. We came with you. He said, no, you did not. The one who came with me, they are wearing burqa. The 3 of them. Not you. They said, it is us, we just changed our clothes. And then she started telling him all the stories he was telling us. Everything he said, they start saying to him, you told them this, you told. Actually, I remember like one of the things he said to us, which we don't understand really. He sounded like sleepy, yawning. I said, be careful, you're driving. He said, as you know, yesterday we write the homework. We look at each other. I mean, what this guy is like in his 60-something. What homework? So he said, you go to school? He said, no, son. What school? Homework, like, wife, husband, it's Thursday. So the Muslims, they do have sex once a week at Thursday. This is how you have to do his duty. He call it homework. And usually they say that when the woman, she is not attractive. So he's tired because yesterday he was doing so she told him, and you told the guy that you are tired because, Thursday, yesterday it was Thursday, and you were doing the homework. The guy, he said, oh, what the heck? And then he went to the trunk, he opened, and really he found little bag, does not belong to us. We have our bags there. And he gave it to them. But then he sat with us when we continued the travel. He said, I will never send my daughter to university to learn in different city. I cannot believe it. My daughter, she dresses the same like they do. This is what women, they do. So as soon they arrive to different city where their families are not there, they strip. Literally. Look how beautiful this picture. Those are the Islamic police women. They go in the street and they beat women who they are not addressing properly. Isn't it this is beautiful? Guys, let us be honest. If we can have this in our, like anywhere, how much money we can make from tourism to see those aliens? This is so beautiful. I'm being touched. I think I'm going to convert to Islam. Islam touch your heart, if not your ass, you know, or your head. I mean, something else with this. By the way, don't take them wrong. They are not going to beat anyone with it. No. No. It's just to wave it. You know? Like, you know, there's a Quran verse that says you get to shake it, shake it. That's it. This is a Quran. So you got to shake it, shake it. Shake it. So here it's a very friendly, Muslim women going to suntan. They will put those sticks in the beach and make an umbrella. Like do it yourself umbrella, you know. The enemies of Islam, they will take it wrongly. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely false. Oh boy. I don't know what happened. I'm opening this thing and the more and more I see some crazy pictures. You know, but actually the most beautiful thing is if you can put your wife or your wives in the trunk. That's so beautiful. Isn't it fun? Did any of your husbands or your sons give you the respect to the point he put you in the trunk? In so-called America? No. Why? Because you don't have the luxury of Islam. Which one you like more? This one or that one? Listen, I'm going to open a store to sell burqa. Fashion, you know, which one? Do you like this one? But all of them, they're the same. Like, which one you like? And look, this woman here, she is trying to find the best fashion. But all of them are the same. What the heck? What? I don't know, it's so. But now you see those women, Muslim women in TikTok, they have 10 kilograms of makeup. Alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. And she have the lipstick and her, you know, and her clothes is so tight, her breast is coming, you can even see the nipples. And she is wearing hijab. We have to be honest. Hijab is there. You can't deny it, you know, can you? Enough of this. Chicken religion. All right. How many of you women are jealous now? Shall I make a burqa and say it in my channel? Because all channels, to make money, they sell things like buy our t-shirt, buy our, this is the you know, actually somebody says to me, you should make a t-shirt, we stand with Israel. And the first thing it came to my head, why people, they are asking me to do such a thing? Like we can't stand with Israel without buying a T-shirt of Christian Prince. Is that how you stand with Israel? By buying my T-shirt? So I can make money, and this is how it make you stand with Israel? What I have a better idea. What about you send the money to Israel? Yeah, I mean, this is a big business, you know. You was look at this beautiful. I'm not going to put you. No, I'm not going to show you. This is really scary. Big mouth women. Yeah, I don't know who made this. You know, those images like GFT. They keep moving. Yeah. So anyway, the guy, he was like, you know, I don't think he means something bad, but this is how bad it is. The idea of supporting somebody is buying, like they make a hat, they make a T-shirt, they have a line of a product underneath of their channel, cup, T-shirt, etc. And supposedly they are serving you. I know. Business. Business come first. This is a better hijab. Look, I was looking for hijab, and Allah guide me. You know, Allah guide people. What the Quran says, Allah guide who He will. And look how they are moving it. What the heck is that? Is that overdose electricity? How you can do that? Aman Rabbi Aman. What's happening? Is that the disease they call it as syndrome? I'm not sure. What? Like, can you stop? No? Okay. Okay, thank you. Look at the pose. Hijab, they are wearing hijab. Look. I mean, we have to say they are religious. You know, look at this one. They are on the top of each other. And look at the Hajji. Do you see how conservative? Look, they are wearing Islamic clothes. They are covering their hair. They are covering their face. And there is a woman laying down in the ground and the other woman in the top of her. Oh boy. Yeah. What is this about? The ass is up. What? Why is it very assy? Oh boy. What the heck? I mean, nobody is not explain the Muslim prayer. Oh boy. I think she ran from the jail. Look what she is wearing. This is the pajama. You know, I saw them in the old movies. You know, women like, you know, men, they wear pajama and they escape from jail. They are wearing something like this, like zebra. I think this is like they run from jail, you know, or something. It's a zebra style. Yeah. Anyway, enough of this. Too much bombs up. This is why Muslims, they say that women, they have to pray at the end, because if they pray in the front of them, you can imagine what will happen. Yeah, I can imagine. Can't you? Oh boy. All right. We better stop here. Otherwise, let's go back to the KGB. KGB is more merciful. And in the same time, by the way, they speak about how corrupt the Western cultures. You know, we can say there's a lot of filth in the West, yes, but at least those who do what they do, they don't claim to be religious. They don't claim to be like following God, and they say mostly they are atheists. And if there is someone who claims to be Christians, obviously they are not. But you Muslims, you wear the hijab and you wear the burqa, and then look what you do, which means you are supposedly following the tradition of your Prophet, and you are doing accordingly to Islam. But the second we check, we find how much bad it is. I'm just trying to be nice, not to show you everything I see here. You know, I know most of you are so young. I'm the only one like over 16 here. And I'm allowed to see those things, but most of you are not. So I have to keep it quiet. Because you type one word in Arabic, you will see 1 million videos of naked women. All they are from Muslim countries. When I say naked, I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. May Allah guide everybody. Okay. CP is talking, but his lips are not moving. Yeah, well, Prophet Muhammad, you know, he talked, but his lips never move because he talked from his ass. Tell you about the Wahhabi? There is no such a thing. This is a lie. Wahhabi is not something really. Simply, there's a guy, his name Mohammed ibn Abdul Wahhab. He said we have to practice the Islamic practice according to the Prophet. That's it. And this is what all the Muslims believe. So what Wahhabi is? They use this word, obviously, to escape, or let us say, to make Muhammad look better. They say, oh, this is Wahhabi. But the Wahhabi are just following Muhammad, nothing more. It's like saying, somebody says, we should follow the steps of Jesus. So why you are calling him Wahhabi? It's just to escape the, let us say, the criticism about what they do. So the same as ISIS, they call them ISIS instead of saying Muslims or Al-Qaeda. But all of us we knew, all of those, they are doing according to what Muhammad taught. So there is nothing is called Wahhabi. Yeah, let us change this picture here. Actually, maybe we should finish for today, guys. Aren't you sleepy? It's already getting late here for me. And after seeing all those burqas, I think I feel very much satisfied with the beauty for tonight. If I close my eyes now, I will be dreaming about those burqa. Beautiful. Do you see how their bum is up? How nice. You will not find this anywhere. A woman, she lives in Indonesia. And you know, the funny is, I found that like those who live in Indonesia, based on what I saw in videos, women, they are wearing burqa more than anyone in the Middle East. In the Middle East, you don't see a lot of burqa, really. Like if you go right now to Saudi Arabia, nobody wears burqa. But if you go to Indonesia, to Muslim areas, or to Philippines, you will see how all of them, they are covering their face, and you know. But you go to Saudi Arabia, if I go right now to Google, or even Iran, where supposedly they beat women if they don't have burqa. Let us go to Iran first. I will not show you videos, but enough because they might have copyright. Huh. I mean, this is very conservative, man. Yeah. Look at the hijab here. I like this hijab. Honestly, isn't it? This is a nice hijab. Where is the hijab? It's invisible hijab. Invisible. What is this? What? What? Look like those pants are fashion there. What? What? Look, the women, they are sitting there in the corner. They are wearing supposedly something around their neck. Look at this hijab, brother. That is a very conservative burqa. Yeah. Tehran. What is that? I think she washed the jeans in a wrong with the wrong detergent. Look what happened to the jeans. Do you see what happened when you wash it with the wrong detergent? I told you. Why people don't listen? How many times I told you why you should not buy detergent made in Iran? Look what happened. The pant is gone. Is that what do you want? You know, first time I saw people wearing jeans like this, I said, in the old days, in my time, like 200 years ago, if somebody have a hole in his pant, he will feel like ashamed, like he will, if he's from a poor family, they will make stitches on it or try to hide it. Now it's a fashion. Now you buy the jeans brand new, have all those holes in it. Okay. Yeah. This is Iran. This is where the Khomeini now. And look at the hijab. Women, they put something around their neck, but nobody really is wearing the. You see, the Iran, nobody care for the garbage of Mohammed no more. As soon as this government, this is why the American, they should focus now on Iran to make this government collapse. You will notice that all the evil we are suffering from or struggling with is because of Iran. Hamas, Al-Houthi in Yemen, even Al-Qaeda, even Muslim Brotherhood, all behind them is one country, Iran. All that territory was way better before Iran as Islamic government come to existence. You see what they are wearing? Nobody really wearing hijab. They go to coffee shops, but because they have to, and I think depend in the area, like which area you are staying in. There are some areas they have more, the people are more, promote more freedom. Usually they just put something around their head, but all of their hair is showing, as you see here. Yeah, you can go and check too, like Saudi Arabia, you will find the same, A lot of Iranian, they are coming to Christianity. I don't know if this is a church. No, this is a restaurant. I thought it was a church. Yeah. I met many Iranian Christians. Actually, when I was in the army, I moved to a new office and I met with the guy, his name is Ruhi. They told me, those Americans, they do not know really anything about you. They said to me, there's a guy here, he is from your country. They thought I am Iranian. I said, really, So I went, I said, where? I said, and there in the office there, In fact, you will share with him the same, it's a big room, you will share the same room, like you have your table, he have his table. So I went inside, there's only two tables, and there's one, have a big cross on it. Big one. So he came, and this guy, he's Iranian, He don't go anywhere, even though he is serving in the army. Wherever he go, he have his Bible with him. Me myself, I don't carry the Bible with me. I don't. I'm going to work, and why I wanna carry the Bible with me? This guy, he have a cross on the table. He came, we shake hands. He put the book in his hand. Now he is sitting behind the table. So now I say, I'm not sure really, is that him? I mean, is that the guy want to sit with me? Because sometimes they share tables. So when we start talking, he told me his name. His name, like Ruhi in Arabic, it's an Arabic name. So I said, where are you from? He said, from Iran. I said, okay, so where is your table? He said, this is my table. I said, like, do you share it with somebody? He said, no. I said, oh, so you have a cross? And I said, yeah, this is my Bible. Look, I have my Bible with me. I said, you are a Christian? I said, I'm a convert. So he was a Muslim. He became a Christian. And obviously he is so, like, he don't go anywhere without taking the Bible with him. And I wasn't new. I told him, so like here, there's no problem if you, he said, oh, absolutely not. The army support that. As you see, I have my cross on the table, big one, made from wood. Yeah, he was a very nice guy. And then he, when he learned about me, he asked me to help him with his father. He said how I can convince him. Still he is stubborn to leave Islam. So I shared with him some information. But I don't know. I don't remember really what happened with his father. He left, I think. I'm not sure. I forgot. Yeah, so there's a lot of Iranian, they really left Islam. By the way, if you want to watch the videos we play about those rapists, there's no rape in the videos. But if you want to watch, let me share the link, so later you can see it if you want to see the evidence for what we saw. What do you think would happen if the Christians become more and revolt against Islam? Well, in Iran first, the people are against Islam anyway, regardless if they are Christians or not. And the majority who they are against Islam is not the Christians, actually. I mean, the Christians, they are peaceful people. They just want to leave them alone. They are not really interested in government. But generally speaking, most of Iranian, they are very angry from such a garbage regime, so the change, it might happen, but you see this stupid American and the Russian, both of them, they are supporting Iran. They are supporting Iran in many ways. They left all sanctions, like from Al-Houthi, America, they knew, like now they have still some sanctions, but America, they knew that Erdogan, he buy all their oil and he re-import. So he make a lot of money from the oil of Iran. So Iran sanctions is useless. Iran sell their oil to Qatar. Qatar sell it to somebody else under their name. The same as they did with the sanctions to Russia, useless. Erdogan, he buy somebody from Africa, somebody from here, and like under cover of different country. They buy it, or they sell it to Emirat, businessmen in Emirat. They buy it and they resell it under their name. And supposedly now the oil is coming from Emirat. So, those terrorist regime, they flourish when their enemy is stupid. This is why Iran will not collapse as long as they have money. In order to make people go revolt crazy way, you have, number one reason is to struggle with food and like surviving living. Usually people don't go on revolt so crazy as long they are like, okay, like fine, as long there is some food on the table. But we hope that change will come faster and this regime will collapse. But for now, this regime is going to be there for some time, as long as they have money. And they are expanding their terrorism around the world. That's why the American European Union, they should fix their problems, and they try to fix the problem between Ukraine and Russia. And they come to agreement, all of them, to fight terrorism. But I think as long as we have this Putin, that will not happen. But at least European Union and the American, they should change their target, because now we know this, it's clear how important it is, the role of Iran in what happened in Israel. Right now there's many ships, they've been attacked in the Red Sea. So they can disturb trade, they can disturb export, import to many countries around the world. And they are causing big problems to everybody. It's time for the whole world to stand against them and take them down. No, Iran, even in the human, Iran, I think it's still now, I don't know if it is or not, it was the head of a human right. They made Iran is the head, the chair of a human right watch in the United Nations. Can you believe it? This is why this United Nations is a joke, If I am a president of USA, the first thing I would do, and the first day I became president, I will close the building of United Nations because we own it, and we will not give any more money because the major money of the United Nations is from USA, and I will kick everybody out of USA. We don't want this corrupt organization. It's just a place where gangs meet, it's like dogs meeting. It's a place where people shout, lie to each other. It's useless. It's money laundry. Like, if you go check right now how many $100 million sent to Gaza just in the last 2 months. They say to you it's coming from United Nations. Okay, who is the number one who pay for United Nations? It's USA. So they take our money, they give it to terrorists. They build the schools for them to teach jihad. The child he grow, he join Hamas. We build hospitals so they can treat Hamas. From our money, they print books to teach the children of Hamas. And the excuse is to support refugee. But those people, they have high, sky buildings. What refugee? When you hear the word refugee, you believe it. You think those people are living in the street. If you go check the image of Gaza before the war, all of us, we saw them. High building, 15 floor, 20 floor. What is the refugee? Refugee is people living with nothing in the top of them. Is they have a very minimum life. They have nothing. Those, they have villas. They have nice apartments. They have a free hospital. I don't have a free insurance. In USA, if my teeth need to, actually one of them is hurting. If I want to go to fix it, I will be very worried about how much I will pay. In Gaza, you go to it, you do it for free, and we pay. Free hospital, free health insurance, free food, free canned food, free milk for babies, free, and then they curse us. Do you think you will find one person in Gaza he appreciate? Not only American, by the way. Those people in Gaza, they curse even the Arab who donate to them. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. I'm not going to keep this video because it have too many, stories, sexual things. We have those videos. But if you want, you can download before I finished, as soon as it's ready to download, before I take it down. Anyone have a question for me? They need birth control. Yeah, they say if they are smart, they would do birth control, because simply, when you have a very big population in small land and you don't have a job, but Hamas, this is how terrorist organization, they take advantage. Newborn babies, there's no jobs, there's nothing, that country is nothing. So you want to have a job? Here we go, we pay you salary. Hamas, they charge any product when I go inside Gaza 20% to their pocket, just to Hamas, plus tax for the government of Hamas. So there's tax to Hamas and there's tax to the government. I showed you in the previous video, if you remember, the head of Hamas, Sinwar, he have a total of $4 billion worth. The 3 or 4 leaders of Hamas, they have a total of $11 billion. Those, they used to be street boys. They are nobody. They don't have education. This guy, he went to jail. He was like 20 years old, 19 years old. He spent 20 years something in jail. So he make no money. Where's the money coming from? His house is a small house, tiny in the camp. How you end with $4 billion? Because they control everything. If a citizen want to buy a phone, he have to pay 20% value of the phone to his pocket. 20%. Anything you buy. You buy concrete, even though they receive the concrete for free. They get the concrete for free from Qatar, they sell it for citizen. They get meat can from the United Nations for free. They put it in the market for sale. And actually, I saw that in many countries. Like, how many of you donate clothing? You do, right? Do you know that the American, they donate clothing to poor countries? And then in those poor countries, the government, they don't give them for free. Do you know that? They do auction. Businessmen, they come and buy them, and then they sell them in stores. I'm not joking. So you donate and you think now, okay, you have a shoes that still look nice, but they are small, whatever reason you want, you want to get rid of them. So you donate the clothing, they put them in containers, and they send them to the Middle East, or to Africa, or East Europe. But you give them for free, and supposedly they will be given to the poor. What the government do? Because the government is the one who receive whatever you send. Simply they just sell it. And the poor man who's supposed to receive the donation, he got nothing. He can't even afford to buy them. And they sell them for a good price. Because in those countries, they don't have any good quality clothing. They have very cheap quality. And usually, like stuff coming from the West or USA, it's a very good quality. Like if you go to China, by the way, you will find that a Chinese product sold in China is not the same quality as a Chinese product sold in America. In America, Chinese products, they are very good. Shoes, jackets, pants, jeans, phones. In fact, I learned stuff like hard to believe. Like when the Chinese make a phone to sell in India, it's not the same phone, even though it's the same brand. It's not the same quality if they are going to sell it in Australia or America or Canada or Germany. If the phone will be sold in India, it's going to be very cheap quality. In order to make the Indian buy it, they have to keep it very cheap. It have the same name, the same model, they say the same camera, they say same. After you buy it, you will find that it's not the same. There's a huge difference between the product sold to the state and the product sold to India. So when you donate, the poor ones are the last one to get the donation. They don't. You know, you wish. You think you are really going to send them to the poor. And you know, like those people who live in the West, those children, those Antifa, who grow in a spoiled community. They have phones since they are babies. They have milk every day in the morning, you know, in their dish. They complain about the sandwich they are eating is not really friendly. They are bored from McDonald's. They don't like their life. This is how people live. This is a true life. Your kids now, you want to force them to eat. You bring him McDonald's. Oh, you know, he kicked the floor with his feet. He is upset. The girl, she want a puppy. The guy, he want a TV in his room. I want to buy the teenage. He want Atari game. He want a PlayStation. You know, here, look at this. Those are the one. What do you know about struggling? They are just little tiny kids. They have to go to work in order to eat, collecting garbage, recycle. What people know about struggling. This is why it's very important, if you have children, to show them this so they can learn and appreciate what they have. A person don't appreciate, he will be a very bad person when he grow. It doesn't matter how much he have worth, he will never be happy. By the way, when I was a kid, I used to go and work with my dad in their age. But not because we, you know, like my family in need, but I love to work. I don't like, you know, like I do anything, any trick just to make him take me. I like to work. These days, kids don't work. What they do, you know. I spend the whole day with my dad. In their age, maybe even younger. Not a single summer I stayed as a kid playing in the street. Every summer I work. I work the whole summer, the whole vacation for school. I go to work. So life, my friend, is tough, and people, they struggle. You might be lucky you grow up in a family where they provide you food and shelter and school. They spoil you. They take you vacation. You know, there's people. Do you think those kids will have ever something called vacation? They are grown men already. They are not kids. This is why people who come from poor countries, they grow way faster than the one who grow up in a wealthy country, because they struggle with their life and they have to learn all the skills of surviving. So if you bring this guy at the end, let us say he become 15 years old, he have the skills of surviving of somebody is 40. We love our kids, they abuse there. Well, this is not about abuse there. If the parents are very poor, what they will do? No, don't think this way. See, those are not Muslim. We do not know where they are from. Maybe Indian. This is not about they are abusing. But you are lucky, you are born in a family where they have wealth and maybe their parents is educated. You have a nice roof in the top of you. You have a nice bed. You have a warm. Those are, they are born in a very poor family. It's not the parents abusing them. There's no food. There's no money. The whole country is messed up. And when the parents are not educated, the woman, she want to get married. The man want to get married. They have sex. They have babies. And then what they can do? He is like 8 years old. Go work. The father cannot feed him. Right? So don't be proud of you like we treat our kids nice. If you are born in such a society, you will be the same. What can you change your parents? They have too much children. Well, this has happened even in Christian countries. When the people are not educated, they don't, think, they don't plan for their life. They are very simple. Okay, do we want to get married? Yes, and actually in poor countries, they have more babies because this is their insurance. Because the government have no place, there's no retirement. So what people do, they have kids. This is their insurance. It's not because they love children. And then this kid, he will have more kids too. So because when he gets old, his children support him. So having a big family is an ancient form of insurance. When you get older, your child, he will take care of you, take care of his mom. So they have 7, 8, they grow, they became men. If everyone give them like $10, they can survive. There's no retirement, there's no government, there's nothing. Yeah, so life sometimes is not fair, or most of the time actually is not fair. There is people don't deserve actually wealth, and there is people who deserve wealth but they never have it. Yeah, there is a lot of crazy stuff in the world. Very sad. Some of us, we are lucky, we don't live in, we are not born in such a, tragedy or mad situation. But some they are, and they did not choose. What they can do? You don't choose most of your life, you don't choose, Some countries, there's no opportunity for anything. That's why if you, whatever you have, you learn how to appreciate what you have. You know, I talk about like I have an old car. Look at this poor guy. Look at his car. And I assure you he is more lucky than others. I mean, he have something. He owns something. If you go to India, you will find millions of people, their life is based on bicycle. They carry stuff on the top of their bag. They walk with it for kilometers to sell it around. Yeah, but people, you know, people don't notice. Imagine you go to New York and there's a woman, she is carrying this in her head. And look, she's happy actually. You know, that is a sweet picture. They carry iPhone and they complain it's heavy. Right? Yeah. Life is full of stories. And there is people, they appreciate what they have, and there is people don't. And a human being is always greedy. It doesn't matter how much lucky he is, how much he have. Like, look, this is maybe in New York, I don't know. And, you know, there's homeless. Why anyone would be homeless in New York? Isn't it, this is America where people, they can make money and it's drugs. They don't want to work. Or migrant who have nobody to support them. They come to America because dreaming that America will be like heaven. They told them that in America life is so easy. So they come and then they end in the street, you know. You mean the Prime Minister of India? He spent thousands on his lunch? Yeah, in India there is people who have, they are billionaires. They have hundreds of billions of dollars. And there is people, they sleep in the street. Yeah, India, there is no fairness in society at all, you know. This is why having children have to be careful, you know. You don't just make babies, throw them in the street. But how you can explain to, you know, such a thing to someone is not educated. They will not listen. They will not listen. Nobody will listen. And you know, actually, I always feel for poor people, and I met many poor people, and I found them way more nicer. For sure, generally speaking, you know, there's some, they are poor, but they are, you know, they are very, like, very bad quality. Not because they are poor, but like they have a mentality of criminals. They want to rob you, they want to steal you. But I met a lot of poor people. They are way, way nice people. And they are more giving, you know, like you go to their house, they will be so excited to have you. Like they find you like as if you are someone like very high coming to visit them, and they think of themselves, they're low. So there is some, they are really beautiful. They have a nice smile. They are not fake, you know. They welcome you at your home. I saw many European tourists. They go, like example, to some places in the Middle East. And, you know, Middle Eastern, generally speaking, they are very, let us say, they are generous. Like, you know, if you go to visit a house of somebody, they welcome you, they invite you to lunch. And actually, if you are a foreigner, even they take care of you more. And then you go, like this foreigner, he give you his phone number. Then this Middle Eastern, he go to Europe. He called this person. He don't even answer. Ah, hey, how are you? You remember you came to our house? We, etc. We stayed there for a few days. So he go, this European. He stay in the house of those people eating. He's a hippie. They meet him in the street. Oh, come, they will come. They give him a room. Even they stay, they eat. And then when they go to Europe, they call him. He don't know them. I'm here. Do you like to? I'm busy. Sorry, I cannot meet you. Rodney. Sorry. Yeah. Mostly poor people. They are very, very friendly. They have a better heart quality. They are very, more pure than people who they are like lucky with wealth. Yeah. In our house, my mom, she see a foreigner, especially they look like bad, they look like they are confused, they are tired, she invite them. She put food for them. We don't know them. We don't even speak their language. We don't speak even one word. She always bring people who they are, foreigners. And, we ask them for nothing. It's just free food. They rest and they go. And even she sent somebody with them to show them how to go, how to find the car, we don't leave them alone. Yeah, but I noticed, that's sadly European. It doesn't matter how much you are good to them. When you go to their country, they don't care for what you did. It's like I felt like they are using those good-hearted people, But for sure, I'm sure there is some, they are not the same, not everybody, but look like, generally speaking, most of those people who come to visit other countries, they don't appreciate the people. All right. Anyway, that will not change. That people. It's nice that people they take care of someone as foreigner. But I think now life is changing, and people they are changing to worse. So maybe in the past, people when they see a foreigner, they welcome him. Now maybe nobody would do it in those countries. By time they notice that those foreigners are not really appreciating what they do to them. Same time these days, like before, if somebody do good, he do it for the sake of doing good. These days, if somebody do good, it's just to record it in YouTube and put it in YouTube to show that he's a good guy. Like you will see a lot of YouTubers, they go and they find somebody supposedly a poor person and they give him $10,000 and then they make $100,000 from that video in TikTok, and it's evil. The appearance is because those videos they bring like a million viewer in a month. A guy is giving a waitress $10,000 reaction. But you ask yourself, why? How in the world he can give such a money? It's because he will make way more. He is willing to sacrifice the 10,000 so he can make 100,000. Right? It's not because he's a good guy. It's because he's an evil guy. And then the whole world will see now that you are the poor who took the money and you need it. This is why, in the Bible it says that you have the Lord, he says, if you give with your right hand, don't let the other hand know. The internet, it changed a lot of things. You see, the internet made a massive change in the society. Like even a certain time there was a culture of in the mall, like people go to the market to buy. Now the internet, there's many, they are closing. If you go to the malls, you see the mall is empty. Is that correct? Go to any mall in USA, you will find most of malls are struggling to fill up their stores. Before, if you rent a store, you have to wait until good luck, until somebody will leave. But now, because of the internet, Amazon, who is going to go do shopping? Nobody. San Francisco, if you go and search in the internet now, you will find that San Francisco's stores are it's like a ghost town. Everybody is closing his business. Even most famous avenue in San Francisco are bankrupt. And for sure, this is involved not only the internet, that the city is going bad since it is controlled by the Democrat. San Francisco faces major stores closure. The whole street, you watch the videos. The whole street is shutting down. Malls are empty. So the internet changed a lot of things, massive change. Look at this. Inside, empty. This is Bay Area. Look, all those stores are empty. There is no customers. They build malls, cost like hundreds of millions of dollars, but nobody would do shopping in them. It's empty. So internet changed a lot of things. Will change the culture, will change the influence, will change the habit of life. Internet made a different level. Well, the internet for sure is a good and bad, as you said. Yeah, it's a blessing and it's a curse, can be. Depends how you use it. However, when it's come to business, obviously many, and I think generally speaking, internet did harm a lot of businesses, because now the one who they are very, very rich is the one who is like taking Amazon. Amazon now become the biggest shipping company, by the way, in USA, which means UPS and FedEx are behind. So Amazon now, they have more employees for trucks and more trucks. Imagine. They have even their own planes. Amazon now is going to the space like Elon Musk. So now those malls cannot compete. Smaller stores cannot compete. If I go right now to Amazon to search for anything, let us say I need a phone charger. If I go to a store, they have limited. They have this, 3, 4. That's it. You go to Amazon, there's a billion. You choose the one you like, click, buy, and if you have a Prime, they ship it for you for free. Who can beat that? So smaller stores will die, and Amazon will grow, and Amazon became a beast now. Even Amazon now, they are making their own product. They have movies, Amazon movies. They are their own movies. They have industry to make movies. They make, they have millions of products made by Amazon. You can go right now and search on Amazon. It's called Amazon Basic. Amazon bed, Amazon mattress, Amazon TV, Amazon fridge, Amazon air condition, Amazon chair, Amazon umbrella, Amazon. So all those businesses, small businesses who used to do those things, they are going to die. Big beast, swallow everything. And do they have enough? No. The guy, he wanna go to the space. So internet is a big issue. However, for us, like now, all of us, we are meeting here. If not the internet, we cannot do it. I remember many years ago, I wanted to open a TV station to expose Islam. I contacted, because at that time there's no internet to do what we do now, like to go live like this, it's impossible. If you want to go live like this, you have to pay for a video hosting company, and they charge you, imagine, by traffic. So I paid, I have to stop because I could not take it no more. It's so expensive. It's like now in YouTube, we are doing it for free. Before, to do this, you have to pay the hosting company a lot of money. They have like a bracket, like 100 and more or 100 or less users. So I thought to open a satellite, like through satellite, a TV station to expose Islam. And then the prices are so crazy. 17,000 at least every month for one satellite, plus a few thousands for equipment. Not a few actually, like 27, 28,000. Plus you have to pay for extreme high speed internet. Like TV software, all kind of crazy stuff. And what else I forgot? I mean, like every month you have to pay, like at least at that time, at least like 20, maybe 7,000 a month, just for one satellite. Now you can watch me from around the world for free. Every one of you is coming from different location. So yes, there is a bad side and there is a good side, Yeah, and now, internet became a big business. And even prostitution changed because of the internet. Like now, prostitution, women do not need to go in the street and find a customer, most likely. They go and they join a website like Andro Tits, the pimp. So even that changed. Prostitution, medicine, doctors, hospitals. It's internet is flip every life aspect upside down. Actually, there's people now go to church because they joined, especially after Corona. There's many people. Like now, they say to you, there's more churches now are not busy, but this is for everybody. Because since Corona, 2 years, 3 years, especially in some countries, they force them to stay home. So now people, they used to stay every Sunday at home and they put YouTube, they join the church from their house. Like in the other day, there was a church service. I look, maybe there's like 100 people in the church. The church is big. But what get my attention to click in it to watch it, it was like 8,000 people watching. So, like the first thing come to your head, how come there's 100 people in the church and there's 8,000 live watching? I find it like, it was really strange. That's why I click on it actually. I said to myself, who is the one is talking to the point there's 8,000 watching? So I want to see who is the priest is talking, what he's talking about. So I click. It was just a normal service. There's nothing really special, you know. There's not even a priest making a speech or anything, you know. And there's 8,000 people are watching live. And yet, if you count those who they are in church, I don't think even maybe 100, 120. In fact, now if you, like today is what? Maybe tomorrow, or maybe now, I don't know. If you type live service, church live service, which I type always, you will find many of them. You know, like if we go here, this one have 553 watching. I don't know how many people there are in the church. Look big. Maybe there's like, I don't know, a couple of thousands. Amazing fact. It doesn't show here how many. It looked like maybe India. The power of 70 Sabbath. Worship December. So for them it's already December 9. You know, this is live. I don't know how many people they are there. But it looked like maybe they are from India. I'm not sure. You know. But the church looked big. Let us see if there is any more life. Life. Yeah, it's not like Sunday yet. Ah, look what I searched for: live TV, live church. I got Christian Prince. Obviously, YouTube, we get the wrong search. Yeah, obviously, actually, I don't know why YouTube is showing my videos. I should not show my videos. It should show what I search for. Weird. Let us see. Yeah, because still people in Europe, they did not woke up yet. And now if there is a live, I don't know what the time is in India or Philippine. Yeah. Yeah, you have to check what time it is. A global prayer stream, 24/7 worship prayer. 500 people watching, 543 people. Yeah, so because of the internet, you know, like church online became more popular. Yeah, but you know, the nice thing is you will see a service from around the world. So obviously here, those brothers, they are from Africa, I'm not sure where. There's only 53 people watching. Yeah, so it's interesting. You can see, people around the world. Yeah. This video have 47 minutes ago. Nobody have a view for it. Sunday worship at BH Church. What is BH Church? Pastor Donny Howell. I'm not sure where is that. All right, I'm getting sleepy. So I wish you can excuse me. I will let you end with this beautiful smile of this poor man. God bless the poor. As Jesus, He blessed them. And we pray that the one who is needy and poor, the Lord will support him, especially the children's. And we hope and we pray that the whole world will come into peace and all demonic cults and religion will be defeated and peace will be over the earth. So nobody have enemies and we don't have enemies. That's what we want as a Christians. We don't want to hate anyone. And we want peace for the world. But in order to have peace, you have to work for it and you have to fight for it. Sadly, peace will happen only by war, where you defeat the wicked, otherwise the wicked, he will never stop. As long as the wicked are flourishing, war is like cleaning the yard, your yard, from the weeds. You have to attend your yard. If you have a garden, if you don't go out, or if you leave the house for a year, you come back, you will find the weeds, and they are ugly, disgusting. Your yard looks so crazy. It looks demonic, actually. Imagine, even weeds, by the way. Those are not a human being. Even weeds, they can make a beautiful garden look demonic, satanic. And Islam is the same as a weed. So you have to attend your garden, and somebody have to put his hands in the dirt, and he will get hurt. His hand will bleed. There is needles. There is a thorn. Taking weeds is not an easy job. And they are stubborn. And the strange is, in this life, that if there is something fruitful, useful, you struggle to make it grow. Like if you want to grow tomato, it takes a lot of care. Cucumber, any kind of vegetables, fruits, need a lot of care. Weeds do not need care. Not only they grow massive, they take over. They destroy everything. And to take them off is even more ugly. However, it's worth it. After you clean your yard from the weeds, you have a different life. So Islam is one of the weeds we have around us. We have the liberals, who they are poisoning the mind and the head of children, corrupting society. They think they are the best. They think they are the only one have morality, when the fact they have zero moral. They speak of a human right, but they kill babies. They do abortion. They speak about equality, but in fact they don't believe in equality, because you do not need to change gender to make yourself equal to somebody. If you believe in equality. If you believe in equality, you are equal without changing anything on you, as you are. You do not need to prove to me that you are equal by format of a clothing or format of shaving or the way you act. You don't need, as a female, you don't need to speak like a boy to make yourself equal. Weeds, drugs in the society, destroying children, killing young men. A lot of weeds. Prostitution, porn, politics. But you know what we can do. This is how our human being life is the same as somebody doing farming, and he need to keep his life like a farmer away from weeds. And it's endless, but you don't give up, because if you give up, the weeds will take over. You take weed today, still there will be weeds tomorrow. But still you do it, because simply this is the way it have to be done. There's no other way. And you have to do it yourself. Even Snoop Dogg, see, this is the best example of society, Snoop Dogg. I mean, this guy, he have a PhD. I mean, we are in a time, look what we say. I mean, I don't want to be rude to you, my brother, but even Snoop Dogg, oh boy. Look who is our famous. By the way, the first time I heard his name, I said, why this guy putting me everywhere? And then I look at the name Snoop Dogg. This is a name? And what he is holding in his neck, and what is that? Why he's wearing those stuff? What's wrong, you know? Well, okay. I mean, and then the guy is a billionaire. I mean, Snoop Dogg, brother, Snoop Dogg. And what he do for a living? He like, he created the software. He is an engineer. Who is this guy? Huh? Welcome to America. Even Snoop Dogg himself. That's too much. And you know, the funny is, I look at my life, spending my life studying, reading books. And then how, like, it's okay, just leave it. You spend your life studying, writing books, making books, reading books. You lose your eyes, you lose your voice, speaking, shouting, teaching, and then you find yourself, you don't even, I don't know. Just leave it, leave it. Just leave it. Snoop Dogg's, huh? Yeah. I think the secret is in the name. I can be a rapper. Yeah. Especially I lost my voice now. Yeah. Yeah, I just posted a tweet and it have the rhythm of beat. And I said to myself, this will remind me of the story of Shamtit. Harut and Marut, they said bye. And I said to them, why? And they said to me, I mean, just make any things, just stupid things, just put things like next to each other. And that's it. You became an artist. And even if you don't have a voice, I mean, you will notice actually that those who they are famous, they don't even have a voice to listen to. Their voice is disgusting. But they are, you know. Actually, if I have the English skills, it's very easy for me to make a rap. Very, very easy, you know. Like I'm natural poet person. You know, in Arabic, I can make poetry so easy. But, you know, like you need to have a lot of words, you know, a lot of words to make it. Yeah. They don't have voice. They don't have education. They don't have, just put stupid words and use the F word from time to time. And then excuse me, Like the shit word is like the makeup of the song. And actually there's this monitor I bought, it have like a software in it where you can receive a lot of TV stations for free. So first time I watch it, I turn it on, there is like stations for songs. Can you find one song is not porn? I mean, why in the song there's a woman, she is wearing almost nothing, and they like, you will find a guy, especially in some countries, like some countries you will find one guy and there's like 50, 60 women almost naked around him, shaking their ass and shaking their boobs. I mean, what does the song have to do with the background? Nothing. Why we need those? So like you will find even the culture of singing and songs, like you watch songs in the old days, you will see how respectful, how nice, how beautiful the song is, the words. There is like, there's nobility, there's no bad words, there's no bad language, there's no F word. I mean, it's really like something we can listen to. Like if you ask ourselves today, who's going to listen to opera? Nobody. I mean, I don't mean opera, the stupid women. I'm saying opera like a symphony. Nobody. People will watch Snoopy Dogg, I mean, who is your best? Like opera, like Beethoven or Snoopy Dogs? I mean, we have to be honest here. Snoopy Dogs will win, Yeah. Before people, they, if they make noise, they apologize. Now everybody, he have a big stereo in the back of his seat. His car is like boom, boom, boom. They drive, you feel like your house is shaking, your windows are shaking. And then you ask yourself, like, can this guy listen to music without making the whole city hear it? No, he cannot. Because those people have no education. Life for them is different. The way they see it is different. Fun is different. His fun is, it does not, who don't care about the rest? How many people he wake up, how many child, how many people he bother, and even how he might have accident with such a noise. Yeah, boof, boof, Yeah. Everything is upside down. Yeah. That's why actually I like to watch old movies if I want to watch, because there's more dignity. Like, if you watch an old cowboy movie, you will see that the whole movie direction is against what? Against the bad guy. There's a nice message in the movie. Now you watch the movie, the good guy is a thief. The bad guy, the stupid guy is the police. And the thieves is the one who get away with their crimes. This is what the movie is about. I saw a commercial for Disney. It's a cartoon. So one kid, he says, do you want to go and get the gift, something like, from Santa Claus? They said, yes. He said, let us rob Santa Claus. So they want to imagine they are teaching kids the word rob. Let us rob Santa Claus. I'm sure you know what movie I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't remember the name. But they are playing advertising for it for Disneyland. This is why if you have any program for this filthy Disneyland, you have to be cut it. Never let your children watch it. It is very evil. And there is many videos about them. They are talking about how they are planning to make kids become homosexual, transgender, change their, So they are in purpose doing it. Let us rob Santa Claus. When we were kids, we wait for Santa Claus. We were excited. We love Santa Claus. Now the kids, they want to rob. So we are in a time we are teaching kids how to rob. We are giving them the idea that is fun. Yeah, they are evil, and they get into the society, and people, they start liking them with the idea of being cute and Mickey Mouse and those toys, and people, they take their kids. I would never, I don't pay actually for any TV station. I would never pay for any of them. All of them, they are satanic. And why you want to pay for anything? I don't like, like now, if I am sitting alone, I will put it where there is a live camera somewhere in some country in the beach, where there's the ocean, there's the waves, there's sound of the air, the wind. Beautiful. God heaven. Why I want to watch any of those garbage? What you will learn from it? What you get from those garbage? Nothing. And most of those famous actors, they are really like, let us say, they are overused because they are famous. So they want to make a movie, and they find that maybe there's once upon the time there was one movie, like it was successful, but the rest is garbage. Anyway, somebody is asking, who is Jesus anyway? I don't know. If you check at the date, you will not find out who is Jesus. So you stupid idiot. You get your salary by the date of Jesus. Your calendar, your watch, your new year, your last year, your birth is by Jesus' date. And you are asking, who is Jesus anyway? Obviously, it's you who is important in this earth, to the point we used your calendar. Like this guy is like, who is Jesus anyway? Like, who is that? Who is he? He's nobody. This guy reminds me of a Middle Eastern. Middle Eastern are so proud of themselves. They are like a balloon, empty balloon. So there's a guy, he went to visit his cousin, Middle Eastern guy like me, his cousin, he live in Rome. His name is Tony. So when his cousin walking the street, everybody say hi. Hey, hi, Tony. Hi, Tony. Hi, Tony. Okay. And then he said to him, he said, wow, everybody know you. I said, yeah, sure. What are you talking about? Everybody know me. I'm very famous. And then they went to the Vatican, and the Pope, he was on the stage. So Tony, he told his cousin, listen, I'm going to say hello to the Pope, just stay here, don't leave. So Tony, he went to the stage, and now he is shaking hand with the Pope. So Tony, he wanted to see how much his cousin is famous. So he said to the guy next to him, he said, do you know what is the name of that guy there? He said, if you are talking about the one wearing white clothes, I don't know. But the guy shaking hand with him is Tony. The guy do not know the Pope, but he know Tony. So this is how some silly, stupid people are. Like, who is Jesus anyway? Like, who is he? He never heard of Jesus, Did you hear of Jesus before? No. Potato. And wait until you die, and then you will become like a rat crying for help. Oh God, I'm dying now. All of those who curse Jesus, make fun of him, before they die, they switch, but it's going to be too late. Can my brother call you? You challenge him. Why your message is deleted? By who? I don't know why this message is deleted. Post again, LH. I'm not sure who deleted your message. It says message is deleted. Did you delete yourself? Well, I am really, my voice is tired. I'm supposed to go. But if your brother is want to talk to me, all right. I can talk to him maybe for 15, 20 minutes. Well, if you want to call, he can text me now. Otherwise, soon I'm leaving. You know? It's already midnight, after midnight. And my voice is getting tired. What about maybe tomorrow, if I go live tomorrow or the day after? Or let him do it now. Let us see. I can, you know, extend for some time. Let him text me right now. Have you been in Dubai? No. I don't think there's anything to see in this kind of, you know, Dubai. Just building, you know, they have wealth. And let us say nice street, nice fake fountains, nice. But what I know, the weather there is very horrible. And the country is not really where I prefer to be. All those countries, by the way, they will collapse sooner or later. As soon as war erupt in the Gulf, and I believe it might erupt any time, like even now. Iran is going very aggressive. Al-Houthi is challenging the ships going out of the Red Sea. They can do the same for the Gulf area. And war can happen anytime. And those countries, they are made of a cartoon. Those are not countries. Those are not. Those are fake mall. Dubai is just a mall. It's not a country. It's a middle agent country or business, you know. They create it like a hub where anyone have money, come and invest. It's a place where they do money laundering, human trafficking. It's not a real business place. If you remember a few years ago, there's like 25,000 cars next to the airport in Dubai. For free. People leave their cars and leave. There's no job. Just one bullet between Iran and any neighboring countries. Those countries' economy will collapse. Did you see Harvard, MT, and Penn State saying calls for genocide? Well, why you are surprised? I mean, my friend, those are liberals. Liberals always, they are awkward. Now you notice. It is one thing about them is not awkward and weird and upside down. Why you are surprised? Those people, they hate their own country. They hate American flag. They burn American flag. Why they want to? Why do they want to burn the Jews? I mean, they burn their own country. And those are not druggy, hippies, mentally ill. So don't be surprised. And they are very aggressive, by the way. They aren't friendly. This is why we as a Christian, we should arm ourselves, because time will come and maybe the government will side with them and you need to protect yourself. When Trump, he won the election, what they did? They start burning cars all over in New York, Washington, D.C., vandalizing stores, stealing, looting. What election have to do with the store of iPhone? They are gangs. They are not, they claim that they are for peace in Gaza, right? But they are the most violent. And we as a Christians, we love peace, but we will not let anyone burn our churches. I will not allow anyone to get close to my house. And we as a Christians, we are very well armed. Don't mess with us. We are very friendly. We obey the law, but we will not tolerate somebody when do violence against us. There is nothing is called far right. I don't know what far right is. Those words far right, far left, I find them very framing things. Like it's depends who is talking. So, according to somebody, maybe I will be far right. This is how he see me. What those mean? There's mean nothing. Far right, far left. There's no far. There's no close. All left, they share the same ideas. They are socialist, communist, confused about their gender, and they think that they are the one who have the best morality, and they think Christians, Jews, anyone, they don't even dare to attack Islam, That's how coward they are. But they think all religions are stupid, except Islam for them, So there's nothing called far. It's just like, they say Islamophobe. Well, you speak the truth about Islam, they frame you, they call you Islamophobe. But is Islam a terrorism? Yes. Do Muslims do beheading people? So where is the phobia? Do the government have a checkpoint every airport and they take off your shoes, check your baggage and your luggage, your pocket, they scan you, even they scan your body to be sure there's nothing inside you? All of this because of Islam. And then if you speak against Islam, they call you Islamophobia. So those titles are not real. You have to examine every individual, see what he believes. And if it's a group, well, if they are a party, then the party have, let us say, their own constitution. You check it out and you can decide where they stand. But far right, for far left, for me it doesn't count. Left is left, right is right. And if you are a person who is hateful, you are not right and you are not far right. Like, I don't hate Muslims. I hate what Islam do. I stand against Islam. So if it happened that there is somebody is a Muslim, he's a terrorist, I have no choice but to fight the terrorist. Otherwise, I'm not interested to hurt any Muslim. Same for anyone else. But if you are a person who believe in killing others just because they are different, like what the Muslims do, that is fascism, and that is, even Hitler is better than them. But I cannot call them far right. I call it Islam. This is what Islam is about. All right, we have somebody. Why do you say the Quran confirm your book when it clearly confirmed the Injil? which is the book given to Jesus. Is that your brother, the one who want to call me? Or this is somebody else? My friend, I mean, I find what you just said is the most, I don't want to be rude for you, but the Injil is the name of the book which is written by John. So if Allah is God, and Allah, He claimed that Allah, He sent His religion, His book, to Isa, and Isa was sent to the Jews. Let me call you. Give me a second. Let me close some browsers. So this is the gentleman who said his brother want to talk to me. He's the brother. Let us call him, even though my voice is tired. I think you can tell. But we will talk for some time. Maybe we can help this gentleman.
Hello?
Can you mute YouTube, please?
I gotta turn this down.
Can you mute YouTube?
Mom, mute the TV. Mute.
Can you mute YouTube, please? Okay. Hello? Mute YouTube, not your Skype.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you.
Okay, yeah. YouTube is muted. Everything's muted.
All right, give me the question so people they can hear. First, welcome. I see your brother. I see that you. Somebody told me he is your brother, and he already he's a Christian. He left Islam, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you are still a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Welcome, my friend. Let me welcome you, and I appreciate you to call me. Go ahead. What do you want to say to me?
So the question was, why? So I'm familiar with where in the Quran it says we must confirm the books prior. My question is, if the Quran makes it apparent, and you can enlighten me, I'm going to come at this with humility and ignorance. But if the Quran mentions that the book that we believe is the Injil was given to Jesus, why would we confirm the book, which is a biography written after the time of Jesus? And as a follow-up, I assume that we could believe that we can confirm the words of Jesus within the biography as the Injil, but that's a separate discussion. So that's my question.
Well, my friend, in your text in Skype, you mentioned to me the word Injil, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what Injil mean? Do you know?
Just play it as I know nothing, because I'm not expert enough.
Well, Injil is a Greek word, and every Christian he called the gospel is the good news. So, if Allah he sent a book to Isa, was Isa a Greek person?
No.
So why his book is a Greek book? Injil is a Greek word. This is not Arabic. This is not Arabic. This is not Hebrew. Have nothing to do with Hebrew. So how Allah, remember in the Quran, it says that Allah he sent, he never sent a messenger except in the tongue of his own people, correct? All right.
Yeah, that's correct. I read that the other day.
So, in order for Isa, if he sent, Isa was sent to who?
The Jews.
All right.
At the time.
So, is it logical that Isa sent to the Jews, and he gave them a book in Greek?
Was the book in Greek? I'm not aware.
Well, this is what Injil is. Injil is the name of the book of John, which was a Greek book.
Could the word Injil have stemmed from Greek and just
No, it's a Greek word. It's a Greek word. It's not a Hebrew. It's not Arabic. And for us as Arab Christians, this is exactly the word we use. We say Injil. You can ask any Arab. We use the word Injil. So your prophet, he took the word which the Christians use in claiming that Allah told him. But this cannot be, because you yourself, you just told me that the disciple of Jesus, they wrote the gospel after Jesus, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how the book saying that this is the book Allah sent to Isa, while this is a Greek book written after Isa, which means Isa, supposedly he is Jesus, he never wrote a word in that book. Do we agree?
Yeah, but couldn't the the Quran being also a book of I'm looking at the verse right here. So we never sent any messenger except in the language of his people. And again, I'm ignorant here, but couldn't the language, the word Injil, what if it was called something else at the time of Jesus? Couldn't this be the language of the people at the time?
Remember the Quran supposedly is written in the Lawh al-Mahfuz, which is the tablet of Allah before the creation of mankind. So if Allah is the one who called Injil, then the one was given to Isa should be called Injil from the beginning, in the time of Isa. Not in the time of John, or John writing a book and it's called Injil. Because Allah is the one saying, I send down the Injil. So if Allah is the one who sent down the Injil, that means he gave it to John. He did not give it to Isa.
But aren't we saying that we never sent any messenger except in the language of the people? Not right. Injil isn't necessarily a messenger, nor is it. It's the name of the book.
Okay, but if I say to you now, the name of my book is a Ching Chong Fang Chong, which is Chinese. Does it make sense? But I am a person who speaks to the Arab.
If the time, I'm not aware. If the time of the people that we're talking about, the Quran, let's say, the time of the Arabs, if we're talking about, in history, in past tense, to the time of the people currently who are Chinese, and we want to say Ching Chong Wing Wang,
but why you want to name your book a Chinese name if the audience are not Chinese? They don't even know they don't know what the title mean.
Yeah, I'm not. So are you saying we're confirming the book, the New Testament?
Well, we have tens of Quran verses, not only saying we confirm the Injil, because your opposition is that when the Quran says confirm the Injil or confirm the book, you are saying, oh, it's confirmed the Injil. But no, the verses in the Quran saying confirm what is with them. And this is 600 years after Jesus, not 6 years. So the Christians in the time of Muhammad, they have a book in their hand, and that book is what between their hand and the Quran confirm it. So if we go as an example, in chapter 2, verse number 89, it says, وَجَاءُهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. And a book came to them from Allah, confirming, actually believing, not confirming, correct translation, believing in what they have. Not what they have in the past, what they have. If you change the translator, what translation you like?
Whatever, doesn't matter.
All right.
I don't have a specific one.
So you will see that it confirms what they have with them now. So if the book is changed, this is 600 years, more than 600 years after Jesus, confirming the book which is with the Christians. And look,
what we believe to be the Christians and the Jews are those of true Christians and true Jews, which aren't the ones who go against our Unitarian position.
Let us say what you are saying is true, but there's no book for Unitarian, never exists. Never have one. This is the Injil we have. There's no other ones. Unitarian, they don't have a special book. They don't have a different book. Same time, if you read with me here carefully, it says, when come to them, between two brackets the Jews, a book, the Quran, from Allah, confirming what is with them. You just said, we believe this is talking about the true Christians. Okay. But that means the Bible in the time of Muhammad was true Bible, correct?
But my point here is that the Injil when was it specified that? And I don't have the other verses where it speaks about the Injil just being exactly at the time of Jesus. If this position was true, then this would just be a contradiction. It wouldn't actually be that. It's confirming, the biography that was written after. Because my whole point here is just simply the Injil, regardless of where the name came from. That's an interesting conversation. The Injil, at the end of the day, is the book at the time of Jesus. Obviously, it cannot be at the time of Jesus, written after.
Okay, but let's see now. I want you to focus with me with what we see in the screen. Does it say confirming what is with them?
Yes.
Okay. This is 600 years after Jesus. So now, regardless of the name, regardless the book given to Jesus, not to Jesus, to John, to Peter, it doesn't matter now. The book is with them, is confirmed. Do we agree?
Yes, but we have to look at it from a lens, and this is just my perspective on it. We have to look at it from a lens of when we're talking about Christians or Jews, we're talking about ones who were there the time before the final prophet came, the final book came to confirm and wrap everything together, which would be ones that don't negate the Quran's teachings.
My friend, focus with me. If Muhammad, he confirmed that at his time there's a Christian book, it is correct. Does the verse says that? In his time. It's not talking about in the past. It's confirmed what is with them. What is with them? I'm sure your English is better than mine. Is that like a present tense, or this is past tense?
No, I know. I'm just I don't know. I look at it in retrospect because at the end of the day,
you keep saying the end of the day. What end of the day? He's confirming.
Because at the end of the day, the Injil is a book that was given to Jesus. Not
no
a
problem,
book written,
but no problem, my
right?
friend. It's, let us say, Allah, He handed a book to someone. His name is Isa by hand. You can call it whatever you want. But now, the issue now I'm showing you, the Quran confirming 600 years after Jesus that the book which is with the Christian, you can call them the true Christian, you can call them whatever you want. Still, that means the Bible in the time of Muhammad was still preserved. So that Bible, why Muhammad don't have it? As long this is the book of God and he confirmed it. As long he is a person, he is a final. Hold on, let me finish my sentence. As long he was sent as a final prophet, as you said, shouldn't the final prophet appreciate a book of God which he just confirmed, and he add the Quran to it? So if now we find that the Bible still exists, and Muhammad he came as a prophet after the Bible, then he should do what the Christian did. The Christian, they did not throw in the garbage the book of Isaiah and all the prophets or the books of Moses. No, we add them to our book. So if we confirm this book now, whatever that book is named, so Muhammad is a true prophet, then he should add this confirmed book which is between their hands. There is no way Muhammad, he is confirming what is with them, but he do not know what is with them. Do I agree?
Well, would you kind of look into the fact that there's I'm not a historian, but there's a long history in 1400 years, right? I mean, I think it's interesting still, but there is a long history. If he did, that's in the case that he did have the perfectly accurate Bible that Islam believes in. But my whole point here is just that if we see the word Injil, it doesn't talk about whatever. We look at the word Injil. If the Injil is defined in another place as X, Y, and Z, and this is saying we're confirming the Injil, but the Injil that we're interpreting, it's confirming, is something that's different than what the Injil is defined as at a later in different times as the Quran, then I just see that it has to come down to history. I mean, I don't see this as we are.
I will go with you. Look what you just said. Based on what you said, isn't it the Quran called the people who believe in Jesus that he is Son of God, he called them people of the book?
The people, there's plenty of we're all sons of God. I mean, there's,
No. You see, when you call me people of the book, you cannot say that my book is corrupt, and then you call me the people of the book, because then I am not a people of the book. If somebody,
you're not. We don't. That's not what we believe. We believe the people of the book do not believe in the Trinity.
But you see, the Quran says clearly that the Christians and the Jews, they believe that the Messiah is the Son of Allah. He called us by Christian. He didn't call us.
Yes, absolutely. And why do you call the rest of people ourselves, me and you? We're the Son of God too, right? This would just confirm that He is human.
No, what you just said? You said me and you.
This would confirm that He is nothing but a complete mortal and just complete human.
Okay, but hold on, my friend. Why you are mixing things up? I'm trying to go with you. You said that when the book is confirmed, you are talking about true Christians. Okay, and I ask you now, who is the one is called Christians? Is the people of the book mean the Christian and Jews? You said yes, but you meant that this is the true Christians, correct?
That would be the only explanation for this, yes.
Okay, but how then your God, Allah, He called us people of the book, that we are the one who believe in Jesus, Son of God?
But my point is,
my friend, listen, I'm just being honest with you. There is not a single verse in the Quran saying there's a true Christians and there's false Christians. He called us always Christians or Jews. There's no false. There's no true.
That would confirm that the word in the Quran is a true word, because if Muhammad came and he wrote the Quran to start his cult, then he would be saying there are true Christians and there's not true Christians. Basically saying, well, the true Christians are all gone, and now you have to follow me. This is just confirming that Allah doesn't look at this and say, well, there's fake Christians called Buddhists, right? If you're following what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, right? We could take this two routes. So we could say the route of Muhammad had the perfectly reserved Bible that Muslims believe in, the Injil, at the time, and then afterwards history corrupted it, right?
Okay, let us make it simple. Let's make it simple. Was the Torah, was it corrupt in the time of Muhammad or was not?
I have no clue. I'm not aware.
So only the Injil is corrupt?
Perhaps the Torah was corrupted. I'm not too sure, but here's all I can say.
But let me show you something. I have a surprise for you. When your Quran speak about corruption, never mention the gospel, it mentioned the Torah. Speaking about the Jews, says يحرفون الكتب الكلم عن مواضعه. So they are changing the words from their location. He never said, by the way, the book is corrupt, but this is only about the Jews' book, not the Christians. And this is the Quran. And actually, it says clearly, the Jews, chapter 4, verse number 46. And if you read the interpretation, you will see, it says that one Jew, he put his finger in the top of a word, which is not really corruption. If I put my finger over a word in a book, so suppose you will not see it, is that corruption? No. So this is the story. Look what your prophet is saying. This is chapter 4, verse number 46. This is the only time speaking about corruption. But the story is clearly saying there's no corruption. The guy, he just put his finger over the word. So here it says, from among those who are Jews are some who displace words from their right places and say, we hear your words, Muhammad, and we disobey. So look here. If we check the story, nobody changed words from their location. He just placed his finger over it. Number 2, do you agree with Muhammad that the one who changed words from their location is doing corruption?
Do I?
Yeah.
Changing the words?
No, replacing, just read with me carefully, as it says.
You're just covering a word, right?
Displace words from their right places. Do you agree with that? If this will call corruption.
I mean, yes.
Okay, but the whole Quran then is a corruption, because if I ask you right now, what is the first verse Muhammad he received from Allah? Can you help me?
Are you sure? But are you mentioning that they're not in chronological order?
Well, this is a change of the location. If Allah gave it to you, verse number 1, verse number 2, verse number 3, and you just agree with me that the one who changed their location, how in the world I will make verse number 1, I will make it a chapter number 96.
So go back to the number, the up there, the one that was green.
The one what?
I think there's a delay. Go back to the verse about displacing words, please.
Okay, so I'm saying, if I change the location and you agree with me, you say this is corruption.
Not necessarily, because
no, you said that a second ago.
No, not the location. It's displacing words away from the right place.
Okay, so are you saying if I take a sentence and I put it in different place, is that a corruption?
That would be displacing words away from the right place.
Is that a corruption or not?
Yeah, I mean, yes, it would be corruption.
Okay, let us, me and you, agree in the corruption. What corruption is to change what God gave us. We do not keep it as it is. Do we agree?
Yeah, that would be corrupting the text, yes.
All right. So if I go right now in the Quran and I read for you a verse and you tell me what happened here. It says that this day, today, I completed your religion for you. I completed my favor upon you, completed your religion for you, and I accepted Islam for you as a religion. This is the verse, according to Muslims, Muhammad, he received at the end of his life.
Mm-hmm.
How in the world it become in chapter 5, verse number 3? Read carefully with me.
Yeah.
This day, you know, when we say this day, we are talking about timing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now by displacing the location of the verse, we change the whole meaning, because now anyone who read this, he will think, when this verse came in the chapter of Al-Ma'idah, Islam is complete. So all the chapters after that, they are fake, because Islam is complete. Read carefully. This day, I have perfected your religion. So Islam is being perfect. This day, I have perfected for you your religion, completed my favor upon you, and chosen for you Islam as your religion. This can be accepted only if this is at the end, the last statement in the book. Do we agree?
No.
No, but this is what the Muslim says. They says yes.
Well, this is again.
You see, hold on. You see, it's up to you. It's up to you. Like, you know, it's like you are the one who decision. You decide, not the religion. But your religion says that this is the last verse Prophet Muhammad received.
Yeah, but it doesn't. What we're mentioning here, what you said was that we're displacing sentences. This is an ayah. This is a structure.
This is a change the whole meaning, because now I changed. Do you see the word this day? If I say if today is December 9, and I say to you, this day I completed your religion for you, and today is December 9, and then I come to you tomorrow and I say, okay, I have more verses for you, but yesterday you told me you completed the religion for me. Islam is complete. There's no more need for more. Muhammad is the final prophet according to Muslims, and today the message is complete.
Well, I would say two things about this. I would say, number one, at the top of each page in the Quran, there's not a date. Second of all, this is mentioning afterwards, after we have perfected the religion. It's saying, you know, things about what you do after we perfect a religion, if you sin or whatever of that sort. So at the end of the day, this ayah, I mean, this is only a part of the ayah. From what I could see, I would assume, well, this ayah isn't to be like, okay, this is the conclusion of the Quran and this is like the ending of the story. I would see this as the thing that you have highlighted right here is kind of context to the rest of the ayah. And then at the same time, the whole thing's not in chronological order, and there are no dates at the top. It's not a journal entry. That's how I and
see.
Once again, I'm not here. I'm just saying this.
Okay,
is
okay. I will go with you. So if you are reading a book, I wrote many books. So now if I say to you in page number 5 in my book, thank you for reading my book. The book is finished. and then I continue writing chapters. Don't I look stupid for you?
What's the point of writing a book that's fiction, non-fiction, anything of the sort?
What fiction? I'm not talking about fiction now. Listen, I'm saying to you.
This is a book that's meant to be a message and a law and a guidance.
What message? Okay, we will go to the message so we can laugh. But look, if I say to you in the beginning, in the first few pages, after reading a few pages from my book, and then I have 400 pages left, but in page number 5 I say, the book is completed. My book now is perfect. Thank you for reading. Goodbye. That's what it says. Today.
Is this what it says? Is this what it says, or is it that this day I have perfected the religion, etc., etc.? But as you know,
how the religion is perfect? How the religion is perfect, and he keep giving us more orders for the coming 20 years. Listen. So now my religion is perfected, and now I keep receiving to tell you how to pray, to tell you how to do jihad, to tell you how to fast, and Ramadan. There's no Ramadan yet. This is chapter 5. So if this is a verse confirming that Islam became perfect to you this day, speaking of time, not more to come, then everything come after it is a fabrication. Otherwise, we have to accept what the Muslims say, that this is a verse given to Muhammad at the end of his life. And then, when they organize the Quran, they decide to insert it here, which doesn't make sense. So now look what happened. Because the Muslim, they did not keep it as Allah gave it to them, as Muhammad claimed it's coming from Allah. And you have no right to change it, because if corruption is a changing, if Allah gave it to you at the end, you keep it at the end. If Allah gave it to you in the beginning, you put it at the beginning. But Allah did not give it to you in the beginning. So who are you to change the location? Are you fixing Allah problem? Are you correcting Allah order?
I have a question for you. Are you what was the other thing we were talking about? So are you right now, are you challenging the point of the Quran being written in chronological order, or are you challenging the point of I forgot the other piece of that question, but are you challenging the point that it's just generally in chronological order?
My friend, I'm showing you, I don't care about the whole Quran as a book doesn't make sense, but I am showing you that the Quran doesn't make sense, because whatever you want to say, it's an order or not, this is not a verse, according to Muslim, was not given here. So who is the one who made decision? The Quran collected after Muhammad's death. And Uthman, the most famous Quran is Uthman, which the one we are reading right now. So now Uthman and the Muslims, they decide to insert this verse here. But isn't it, this is exactly what corruption is? If God gave it to you, if God, he says 1, 2, 3, 4, who are you? Who gave you the authority to put 4 before 5, or after 5, or after 6? Who is the one give you the authority to put what it was in the number 1, to put it at the end? So remember, the Quran says, those who displace words from their locations. But this is what the Muslims do. This is not what the Bible says.
So once again, are you challenging the point of it being in chronological order?
No, I'm not challenging that. I'm showing you that this is not a book received. I'm just showing you the book which Allah He sent.
Displaced.
Huh?
So the ayah was that words are displaced in not the right place.
But this is what corruption is a changing how Allah gave it to you. If Allah gave it to me in such a way, who am I? Who gave me the authority to take this verse? Obviously this verse was given with other verses. Who gave me the authority to take it from here, put it there? Am I making a makeup? Is that a decoration? Is that a furniture? I can put the chair here. If this is the book of Allah and we respect the book of God, then nobody have the right to change the word of God. So what does verse prove to us? That the word of God, Muslims, they say it's preserved. It's not, because you Muslims play with it. And the same happened when Muhammad received the chapter of Iqra, Bismi Rabbik, and Al-Alaq, sorry. And he said to him, read. That is number 1. Who is the one have the authority? Like, did the Muslim find out that Allah should not give it to us first one, he should give it last one? So if this is not corruption, what corruption? Same time, You mentioned to me that this book is a message. Let me ask you in front of everybody. Can you tell me what is the message of Islam?
Yeah, but first, I think this is a weak argument because there's a lot of context in this ayah, number one, and then number two.
What is the contact? What is the contact? It says if you don't eat pork, this is Islam now. Islam don't eat pork. It's completed now. So if I make a verse now saying don't eat falafel, Islam is perfect for you. What does have to do with perfection of religion? Religion is about what to eat.
No, I'm saying that there's context to this ayah. This is not saying, okay, this is the end of the Quran, and then we're
You
going to
keep saying context, my friend. What the contact? It says clearly in front of you.
I'm saying, if you see the highlighted part you have, yeah? If you had just that highlighted part, and it said, this is I perfected the religion, and this is the end of the book, which is not saying, it's saying other things in the same ayah, and I have a second part to this. But if it was just that highlighted part, and then it moved on, I would say you have a case here, but there is no case here. And then number two, you're talking
What do you
about
mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Move on. There is more than 100 chapters after that. So
that's my point. It's not just saying this is the end of the book.
No. You see, if this is the last verse, is the end of the book. This is mean the book is correct. You're not listening. This is the last. According to Muslims, this is the last verse Muhammad received. So this is a verse should be at the last page, at the last line. Today, it's about timing. I perfected the religion for you. So here the position is a stupid position. Why? Because as you see, he keep talking, he keep giving command, he keep teaching. So how I perfected the religion for you, and then I have thousands of verses coming after it. How it's perfect today, but we keep talking and we keep giving verses. Either it's perfected and we are done, or it's not done yet, so we give you more. So you look like you are not listening. This verse
I am, but
is
it
the
looks like
last
the argument here
is the last verse in the Quran.
Yes.
It is by nature, by history.
Yes.
Huh?
Your argument here is just the fact that it's in chronological order. I'm not the right person to debate on this.
No. I'm talking about chronological. I'm not talking about chronological order. I'm saying there is a change. That's all. There's a change. So now me and you, we have to agree that somebody took verses without the authority from Allah and put it here.
We believe it. We believe everything has the authority. Is under the
okay.
authority
Give me the one who gave the command to change it. Go ahead. I'm listening. Who is the one?
I'm not a theologist. I'm not
no,
aware.
Isn't
of
it okay? Isn't it the Quran collected after Muhammad's death?
Yeah.
Okay. So Muhammad is dead now. So how is it possible that Muhammad, he came from the grave, he told Uthman, hey, put it there? Even Muhammad, he have no right to change it because he's just a prophet. He is just a messenger. And the messenger, his duty is not to change the message, but to deliver the message as it is. So as long we prove that this was not what Allah gave, that means the Quran cannot be valid. If we can find one verse is not what it is, then the rest, and now actually we have hundreds of verses, none of them can't be from God. But I will go with you. Forget about all of this. You said to me, you keep saying, Muhammad, he came with the message.
Yeah.
Is this the message? Don't eat pork?
This is a law by God. This is a guidance. Yes.
Don't eat pork is a guidance, and that is the message. So Islam is about eating pork and drinking camel urine, and that's it. Islam is complete.
No one ever said that. That's.
So what the connection between eating pork in the verse and completing the message?
It's just talking. I mean, I don't. Let's read the whole thing. So it's just saying.
Read the whole thing. Go ahead. Read the whole thing. It says it's forbidden for you to eat this food and this food and this food and this food. It's about food. This is a fact.
I mean, it's just. Yeah. I mean, what you're comparing? You're saying this was randomly displaced in an ayah about, the baz for him who's hungry. He can eat the pork. Allah is forgiving and merciful.
Yeah, but what does have to do? What this have to do with completing the message? Like you see, if the verse saying, worship Allah alone, and that today I say, okay, you know what, this is the message, it's about worshiping Allah alone. But look what it's talking about falafel, hummus. So how a verse about making sandwiches and food and recipe has to do with completing this day, your religion for you. The religion is not about a food, It's about God. Who is more important, eating pork or God? Who is more important, what you can eat or who to worship? So here you notice that this verse is a place in a very silly place, because if this is a very important verse. Today I completed my favor. So the favor of God is completed. Okay, so we put it here, and in a verse talking about what? About kitchen.
Okay, I mean, this is it doesn't disprove Islam in any way. It's just
Okay.
It's just an ayah that's
Now,
put together.
the message of Islam is what?
Submission to God.
Is what?
Submitting to God.
That's false, because the message of Islam is to submit to Muhammad, not to Allah.
Sure. Tell me where.
Everywhere. Here we go. If we go in the Quran right now, which one? Like, have you ever heard of verses about mut'ah?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay.
I'm not finished.
So your prophet, he received a command from Allah saying do mut'ah. Your prophet never received command from Allah saying don't do mut'ah no more. Muhammad, according to the hadith, he said don't do mut'ah no more. So do you obey Allah in the Quran where he says do mut'ah in chapter 4 verse 24, or you obey Muhammad where he says don't do mut'ah no more?
And Muhammad is saying this based off of what Quranic verse?
No Quran verse. There's no Quran to forbid the mut'ah. No, there's no. I challenge any Muslim in the world.
Okay. Where's the hadith?
Where is what?
The hadith. Where is it?
Okay.
Where does it say this?
Okay, here we go. Let us show you. I will put it for you in the screen. The funny, my voice was going before you call me. Now I have better voice. All right. Let us see here. And anything I say to you here, you can check it out, take the reference, you can download the video later, and you can ask any Muslim sheikh as you wish. And you can invite sheikhs to debate me. Here we go as an example.
I will, by the way, I will.
Good, very good. So here it says that in the Battle of Khaybar, which is Muhammad killed the Jews, Allah Messenger forbade the temporary marriage mut'ah. Do you see it?
I think it's loading.
Okay.
Yes, I see it now.
Okay, so if Allah he ordered mut'ah and Muhammad never received Quran of forbidding mut'ah, is it up to Muhammad to forbid as he wish, or he should obey Allah?
Let's see. You tell me.
No, you are the Muslim, I'm not me. For me, if I say a prophet, if I'm a prophet, I have no right to oppose what God said. I'm just a messenger. So if God says do mut'ah, then okay, well, God says so. Who am I? I'm nobody. If God says don't do mut'ah no more, then I will tell you, okay, God says don't mut'ah. But there is no verse in the Quran forbid the mut'ah.
There is no verse in the Quran that forbids temporary marriage?
No. Not a single verse.
In the chapter, it's in English, it's called Women.
It doesn't matter. Any chapter you want.
Yeah, but that's where it talks about marriage a lot.
Yeah, but there's no verse. I know. When I say to you, trust me, I'm a Christian prince. I don't say things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Well, yeah, let's debate. I mean, we can dive into that, but
What do you mean? What do you mean debate?
I'm not sure. I'm saying, listen, I'll bring Sheikh. We'll talk about this. I'm not knowledgeable enough to talk about these things like the back of my hand.
What about you call the Sheikh right now?
I don't have a Sheikh yet.
Oh, okay.
And besides, it's 1 a.m. So.
All right.
Well, I don't know. I think I think you still did not win on the argument of the displacing of the words, because when we look at the way the messages were given to Muhammad,
Read.
it was within ayahs.
Just read what I just showed you now on the screen.
It's still loading, but
all right.
If you displace an ayah, are you displacing words in the wrong place?
My friend, nobody have the right to change anything for the book of God. This is anyone. He changed it. Nobody have the right. This is called corruption. If I replace order of anything in the document made by government, this is called fraud.
Where does it? But this is not. So where does it say if you move locations rather than displace specific words?
It's the same. Displace.
It's not the same.
You see, my friend, I just told you that the verse about the Jews, about displace, if you read the interpretation and the story, and I can show you the hadith, the Jews did not change anything. The guy, he just put his finger over the word. You Muslims, you change the locations.
Yeah, but he's not changing the location if he puts his finger over the word.
Exactly. So how the Quran says displace when the fact did not displace?
Because it's not talking about displacing by changing the locations. It's talking about displacing by the words within the ayahs.
Okay, so now if you put your finger, if you are a Jew, and you put your finger over a word in the Torah, the Quran says, yuharrifun. Yuharrifun, the Muslim translation, displace is a lie. Because yuharrifun, tahrif mean corruption.
No, because it's not saying, it's not a lie. That is corruption. That is displacing, because you're literally, so how are the messages?
There's no, the word displace is not, is not this word. The word displace is an mawadi'ihi. So the word yuharrif, I'm talking about the word yuharrif. Yuharrifun mean they are corrupting by displacing. The Quran saying that, not me. So by changing location, they are doing corruption. So the Quran gives definition that if you change location, you are doing corruption.
That's not what I read.
No, this is what it says. Here we go. Let me wait for you again.
It's saying if you change location of words, displacing words.
My friend.
But in the Torah.
Okay, you are reading translation, but let me show you.
I read what's on the screen.
Okay, do you see this word here? Chapter 4, verse number 4. Chapter 4, verse number 46 in yellow.
Yeah, it's loading now. It's loading now. Is it loading? Did you pull up a new screen?
Yeah, I opened the Quran
It's coming.
Okay. If you open right now any Arabic dictionary, you will see that the word corruption means tahrif. Yuharrifun is the continuous verb of corruption. So yuharrifun al-kalam an mawadi'ihi, they are corrupting the words from its place, which means displace the word. But what the word is, corruption. If we look at the translation now, and because you don't know Arabic, you think it doesn't say corruption. It does. It's about corruption. Let's change the translator. Remember, this is a Muslim website. It's not my website. But for me, I do not need the website. This is for you. For me, I speak Arabic. However, you can take the word by one and post them in Google, and you will see what the word tahrif mean. So look here. The translation says they pervert words from their location. What does pervert mean? Pervert.
Yeah, what does it mean?
What the word pervert words mean?
Like pervert?
Well, this is what it says, pervert. I don't know. I never used this word before.
What does it mean? I don't know. Where's it?
I mean, translation saying that. I thought your English is better than mine.
No. Where does it say this?
It says in front of you. It says pervert. The Jews.
Oh, here we go. Some of the Jews pervert words.
Yeah. What pervert?
From their meanings. I mean, I guess it sounds like it's just saying change words from their meanings.
Okay. So now you see, every translation giving us different story. So now it's not displacing. Suddenly it became changing the word meaning. See? I mean, this is a messed up religion. Everybody give me
So go back to the other one. When it's talking about displacing words, I think you're missing the point where.
No, I'm not missing the point. We can go.
Listen,
We
it says
can go, my
displacing
friend.
words
My
from
friend.
from the
Okay.
right place. Yes.
Okay. No, they did
Yes,
not.
that's what it said.
No. You see, it says an mawadihi, which means its location, but the word yuharrif mean to corrupt,
Yes.
corrupting. You can go right now. You can do this. Let me help you. You can open Google Translation, copy the word, and paste in Google Translation. Can you do that?
Yeah, I don't have it in front of me, but
All right.
let's see. Which chapter?
Chapter 4, verse number 46.
Okay. But do you not see where the point where it says the right places
My
in the
friend,
ayahs?
my friend, this is what they say. I mean,
No, but here's my point about this, right? How were the messages given to Prophet Muhammad? How? It was through ayah. It was an ayah at a time. Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Still, it's
It
not.
does.
It's still. You have no right. If this is the last verse was given to Muhammad in his lifetime, you have no right to put it in the front. That's it. This is the last verse he gave.
No,
and actually,
that's not how I read
it makes sense,
that's
my
how you
friend.
could
My
read it
friend.
with bias.
My friend. The verse naturally makes sense only if you put it in the right place. So why you change it? Today I completed your religion for you. Nothing wrong with that. I perfected your religion for you. So the right thing to do is to keep it in its place where it is at the end of the book. So now,
Okay, so where does it say that it must be in chronological order?
so now God, he have to say that to you, so you can play with the verses as you wish, because God did not say so. Well, I can do the same to my Bible then. Now I can take a sentence of
because
Jesus.
it's
Hold
not
on.
saying-
Hold on.
Yeah.
So now I can take Jesus saying this, and I can change the page. I can put it in this place. I can change this. I can mess up the whole book, because if I can change one verse, I can change all the verses, just to place them. I put them I write them in a paper, and then I put them in a box. I mix it in the box, I throw it from a high building, and then I bring the box, and then each paper I touch first, I write it as verse number 1, verse number 2, second paper. Doesn't matter if the verse was in right place or not. So, but this is what corruption is about changing, because that will change the meaning. If I change the
It doesn't
location,
change the meaning if you have context, like I said, and so we have to define what the right place is. Are we talking about
the right
words?
place is the right place.
Hold on, are we talking
is
about
how
when it says displaced words?
the
is it talking about
right
displaced
place.
ayahs?
Listen, the right place is what God gave you. It's not up to you to tell what is right place. If God gave it to you, verse number 10, you put it number 10. If God gave it to you, verse number 500, then it's 500. It's not up to you. Are you correcting God? Are you saying God, he gave it to you in order, and you found that your God order is not right, so you decide to correct it?
No, but on the other hand, it's not saying that you cannot change the orders of the ayahs, because it's not saying.
But this is what corruption is. If I change the order, my friend,
it's not, because
if I change the order of any book, I am playing with the book. Anyone have a little
according
brain?
to what? According to your own opinion.
According to you, because corruption is a changing.
So I'll explain my philosophy on this.
There's no philosophy.
But you have to
my
listen.
friend, your philosophy is equal to nothing, and my philosophy is equal to nothing. Because when we say corruption, changing the book of God, it's not about opinion, your opinion and my opinion. It's about changing the book of God. And nobody has the right to touch and to change what is supposedly is a revelation. This is not. Muhammad said this.
I'm not the right person to debate on why it's not in chronological order. But here's all I'm trying to say. Let me get my point out. It's saying displace words from the right places.
Let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero, because obviously you are stuck with it. But let us go here. So here your prophet saying, you remember you said to me, where it says that Muhammad never received Quran. Read this hadith with me. It says here, the verse of at-tamattu, the wajh al-muta, was performed And nothing was revealed in the Quran to make it illegal. So why Muhammad he make it illegal if Muhammad never received a message from Allah? Is he Allah?
I'm not sure, and that's why I would like
You
to
are
get
not
a shaykh
you are not
on
sure if he's Allah?
who's knowledgeable. No, I'm not sure on your question. The question was
My question is
the second question.
if my God gave me a command to do mut'ah, do I have the right to oppose God command and make my command to forbid God command, because the one who allow it is God. So who is the one you Muslims follow and worship? Is it
Of
Allah?
course, I mean this is very like rudimentary stuff. This is very obvious. All I'm saying is this would be a clear cut, contradiction that we're just following Muhammad's teachings. So there's things you have to look at that I'm not smart enough to look at because I have humility.
Well, you do not need to look at it. I just gave it to you. I mean, you can take a look at it, but now you are denying that I'm showing it you on the screen. This is al-Bukhari.
I'm not denying anything, but
okay.
I mean, this
so
is what
when you say to me, I
narration?
need to look at, are you buying time, my friend?
What is it? What am I reading right now?
We are reading al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari. This is al-Bukhari 1226C. This is al-Bukhari 4518. So Hajj, the Mut'ah never been forbidden by Allah, and there's no Quran came for it. And Muhammad, he forbid it. So if there's no Quran, Muhammad have no authority because he's just a messenger. The Quran
okay, so
says,
what you're saying is the books, the Sahih book that we believe in and that we read is physically saying there's a contradiction within the Quran between what Allah is saying versus what
exactly Muhammad he forbid it. Muhammad he forbid it.
I'm sure there's an explanation for this, because if it's so clear cut saying that there is a contradiction, you're telling me that the narration, the Sahih narration, is saying that there's a contradiction.
I know what to say for you. I mean, after all explain, are you asking me what I'm saying? If Allah gave a verse, do you have a right as a human being to cancel what Allah order you to do? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. So how Muhammad he forbid what Allah allow?
I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a
well,
complex
because he's a false
understanding.
messenger. He's playing games. A person who follow God, he will not temper with the word of God by the mood. Same time, what kind of God allow you to marry a woman for 5 minutes?
This is not even hadith. What is this?
The mut'ah is in the Quran.
I know, but you're telling me that the Sahih al-Bukhari is saying that there's a clear-cut contradiction.
It's in front of you. Muhammad he forbid. Muhammad he forbid what Allah allow.
Okay, so you said that these videos are recorded, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take this part of the recording, and then I'm going to bring a sheikh on it, and
after,
someone who's not.
After we finish,
of course,
you can start from the time you call me. Record your screen, because I don't keep my videos for long, and my video is so long. Maybe it will take you forever to record to download everything. So you can record the time from the time you call me, until you finish.
Okay, we'll have a good conversation.
You can feel free. You can load it in if you have YouTube channel, you can load it in your. Feel free. You can use it as you wish. I give you permission. So look.
Amazing.
So look now. Muhammad is a prophet of God. Muhammad he came to deliver a message of God. Is the message of God, which from God, teaching me decency, or teaching me to be a filthy person going after lust, to rent a woman, pay her money, so she will take off her panty for me? Is that what God teach you?
Is that what God's teaching me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't read any of that in the Quran.
No, this is what the Quran is saying. You agree? You said to me. You said to me. You heard of the mut'ah. You know what the mut'ah. So what this mut'ah is? Mut'ah is you rent a woman. You rent a woman literally. And
temporary nikah, yeah.
What nikah? I mean, this is rent.
Nikah is not rent, and
nikah is the F word, my friend. Nikah is the F word. Nikah does not mean marriage. They lie to you. This is why your prophet he says, ملعون ناكح يده. Allah cursed the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you F your hand? I mean, do you marry your hand? Nikah is the F word. Muhammad, he said, I will show you the hadith. When your wife, she have her period, do everything with her, which means sexually, except nikah. She's your wife. Are you going to marry your wife? So if the word nikah means marriage, you don't marry your wife. She is your wife. He's telling you, when you are married and your wife, she have her period, do with her everything except a nikah. I can show you the hadith. So nikah does not mean marriage. Secondly, look what your prophet said.
Let's see the hadith.
I will show it to you. But look this. Read this one first.
Yeah.
Can you read it?
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah.
Okay, read it loud so people can hear you.
Allah's apostle said, if a man and a woman agree to marry temporarily, their marriage should last for 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so. And if they want to separate, they can do so. I do not know whether that was only for us or for all the people in the general. Abu Abdullah al-Bukhari said, Ali made it clear that the Prophet said, the muta marriage has been cancelled, made unlawful.
Okay. So, what kind of marriage? You go to a woman, you say to her, can we stay together for a day, 2, and we can make it 3. If we like, we can extend. If we don't like, we can stop. Is that what marriage for?
Listen, Christian Prince, what's your name so I can
Christian. This is my name, Christian Prince.
Christian. So Christian, I'm going to bring someone who's an expert. Again, this is not in my realm. I had a question out of genuine curiosity. But this one is not in my realm. I'll bring someone who has a PhD, who's been studying this for 30 or 40 years.
All right. Before you go, let me show you the hadith I promise you to show you about a nikah. Just to show you that nikah, when they say to you it means marriage, it's a lie. This is the hadith. Your prophet says, when you do, the Jews, when a woman she have her period, they don't touch her. So Muhammad, he told them the opposite. He said, when your women she have menstruation, when your wife she have menstruation, do everything with her except intercourse. What is the word intercourse? Is nikah. Here we go. This is the word in Arabic. I will show it to you. This is the hadith. Here we go. كل شيء إلا النكاح. This is Sahih Muslim. And this is a Tirmidhi. And this is Sahih too. So do everything except intercourse. So what the word nikah mean? Intercourse. You don't call the same word for marriage intercourse. You don't. Intercourse is intercourse. Intercourse is description for sex act, where a private part of a man enter and penetrate into a private part of a woman. That was intercourse is. This is not marriage. Have nothing to do with marriage. So nikah is not a marriage. So your prophet, he is a messenger of Allah. He came to deliver a message from Allah, and now he is commanding you to go and look at a woman, to sleep with her 3 days, 3 nights if you wish, or 1 hour, and you pay her? And this is message from God? Is that what Moses taught? Is that what Jesus taught? That we can go and rent a woman? And there's a conditions for the renting. You have to offer her money or a property, and you have to tell her for how long, and then if she agree, you can do it. So I go to a woman, I say, I will give you $10 for a half hour. Do you agree? If she agree, this is muta. This is why it's called muta. Do you know what muta mean?
Tell me.
Lust. Sexual joy. Lust. So how in the world this guy is sent by God, and then he is promoting fornication? And not only fornication, it's prostitution. Because the women, she have to get paid. You cannot do it unless you decide the 3 things. How much, how long, and then the agreement. Both they agree about the conditions, and then she is lawful for you to go to the bed. And not only that, there's no divorce. How it's marriage, there's no divorce? Have you ever heard of somebody marrying somebody, do not need to divorce the women? Because it's not a marriage, it is muta. So they agree about the time, 15 minutes. When the 15 minutes is up, sorry, I have to put my clothes on, your time is up. This is what hookers should do. You paid for 15 minutes. Your time is up. How in the world this is a person you can consider him a messenger of God?
Well, you asked me, but I can't answer these questions for you because I'm not knowledgeable and experienced on this. Once again, I'm
My
going to bring,
friend, I am
and I know you just asked
I'm
number 12
assuming,
right now.
I'm assuming, my friend, I'm assuming that you are a
I know.
growing man, and I'm trying to speak to you in a respect I can. So you as a man, forget about being knowledgeable, being a sheikh, being a Christian prince.
Yeah, but
No,
it's about
forget
wrapping
about.
things together. And
But do you accept, with my respect, your family, with my accept your sister? Do you accept your sister or you or a woman you want to be your wife? Do you accept that she will rent you herself for temporary time just to have sex with her? Do you accept that your daughter one day she will grow up, with my respect to your family, she grow up and she say, Dad, there's a guy who offered me $10 to sleep with him for half hour. Do you accept that?
Okay, there's two things about this. Number one, we have to look at exactly what the tradition is because it's not clear cut in front of me. Second of all,
it's not a clear cut for you.
It's not up to me.
No, listen. I want to know how in the world. You see, you keep saying the same. Look like you
because
are.
I haven't read the
No. You see, I don't. Hold on. I notice that you keep repeating one sentence in order to escape any question. It's not a clear cut. It's not a clear cut. It's not a clear cut. You said to me this sentence maybe more than 20 times already. How in the world is not a clear cut? I just said to you. I just said to you something anyone can answer, either yes or no. There's no clear cut. What a clear cut? If your sister, with my respect to your sister, if you have any, she said to you, a guy he offered me $25 in return to sleep with him for half hour. Is that a good approved thing by you? Do you need a clear cut? Give me the answer. Is that good? Is that okay for you?
It's not my preference, no.
Why?
There's no reason why it's not my preference. This is not my preference. Why aren't you?
Why? Why? Is that because it's filthy? Is it because this will make her prostitute?
No, there's no specific reason why, and I'm not
You see,
anything.
you are trying to escape.
No, I'm not trying to
Yes, you are,
anything.
because there is a reason. The reason is this is not marriage. The reason is that this woman, now she is selling her body, with my respect to your family. So now you are trying to escape the humility of the question, saying this is not my preference. But this is not about, this is not about, my friend, this is not about food, this is not about salad.
No. There may be women who prefer this, there may be women who don't prefer this.
No, you. Let us say you are the father of the house. Your daughter is your daughter. Do you appreciate your daughter doing such a business? Every few days there's a guy come and he want to rent her.
You're saying if my daughter was a prostitute?
Huh?
No, I would not accept this. No.
Why?
Because I would not like my daughter to be a prostitute.
Thank you very much. So Muhammad is teaching you and teaching your daughter, with my respect, your family again, to be a prostitute. So how he can be a messenger of God?
That's my point, Christian. That's why I'm not. This is my point. I don't know if he's. It's not necessarily saying that you're just teaching, daughters all across the world to just be prostitutes. That's not. It's not like.
In fact, there is a verse in the Quran. It says it clearly that you can be doing pimp business as long the prostitutes agree. So the Muslims now, they have women, and the Quran.
Fine, but it's not saying anyone has to be forced into prostitution.
No, hold on. Who cares if I give you a permission to work as a pimp and use girls for sex to make money? How in the world I'm not forcing? And look, even if you force them, the Quran says Allah is all merciful. What do you mean Allah merciful? There's no punishment. There's no punishment in Islam if you are a pimp, because it's permitted. Especially.
But what is a pimp? A pimp is someone who forces and abuses these women. It's not saying that. It's not saying you can go out and force and abuse women.
No. He's given permission. He says, force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose a chastity. So, okay,
choose it what?
Are we a religion who teaches chastity, or we are a religion who says it's okay to be a pimp? The verse saying clearly, force them not to do prostitution if they choose not. If they choose not, don't force them. But if you force them, Allah is merciful, which means nothing. So a bunch of women.
It's saying you cannot force them, which is the definition.
No. It says you can force them. It says you can force them because if you force them, Allah is all merciful. There's no penalty. So, and what if they agree? Okay, hold on, okay. So now there's a guy, his name is Andrew Tate, and he opened a business bringing girls to open their legs in the front of the cameras. They agree. He did not force them. Do you agree with that? Is that okay for your moral?
For my moral?
Yeah.
Did those girls choose the business?
Did I say they choose? No problem.
No.
So are you saying to me that you support prostitution as long as the girls they like it? Huh?
Did I ever say that? No.
No.
Did I say I would?
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you. So now.
Would I feel comfortable with my daughter? No. But did people? Is everyone a Muslim? No. There's going to be people.
We are not talking about everyone. We are talking about Muslims. The Quran is the book of the Muslim, not the book of the Hindus. And this is the verse given to you, not to me. I'm not a Muslim. So force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose chastity. So what if they don't choose chastity? It's okay. And even if they don't choose chastity and you force them, Allah is more merciful. Clear verse that you can do prostitution, and it's more clear if they agree. So, but this is against all God teaching. This is against the, you Muslim, you say the Bible is corrupt, but you will not find one verse in the Bible saying such a filthy thing. The Bible says the opposite. Jesus says if a man, his eye will mislead him, it's better to take it away, unblock it. Otherwise, if that will stay there, will send you, all of you, to hell. This is what Jesus said. Jesus said,
but if you
forbid
want to
us.
talk about what Jesus said, I mean, there's things that Jesus said that were similar in the Old Testament. So
show me where in the Old Testament says you can be a whore. Go ahead. Beat me.
I mean, Deuteronomy, there's plenty of places, but I know it's
nowhere. That's false. That's false. That's false.
No, it's not false.
That's false.
But you won't admit. You won't admit that.
My friend, fornication in the Old Testament, the punishment is death. Death. Stoning to death. In your religion, there's no stoning to death. Muhammad later he stole it from the Jews, and now we can find it in the Hadith.
What did it say in Deuteronomy? What was it? Deuteronomy 20. Let's see. Are you pulling up Deuteronomy?
You tell me what it says.
I'm looking. I think it was Deuteronomy 21.
Okay, tell me what it says in 21. It says you can open a prostitution business.
No, it doesn't talk about prostitution business, but also this is also so you're comparing this to a pimp. Once again, a pimp is someone who abuses their woman and who forces these women. I mean, you go read the stories. Go read all the stories.
My
about
friend, don't tell me go read the story. Show me what you're talking about. There's nowhere there it says you can. If a man he lay down with the women, he have to marry her, because now this is a tradition of the Jews. Nobody will marry her. So if a man he found laying with the women, he have to, and he cannot divorce her. He cannot forever. That's it, because now they slept together. But if a man is married or the woman is married, they will be stoned to death. You're a prophet. He went to his own son's wife. He found the wife alone, and what he did, he flirted with the wife, and then the wife, she came, when the husband came back, imagine you are not home, your father come to visit you, and then the wife, she says to you, your father was here, and he says he fell in love with me. And then what happened? The son, when he heard this, according to the hadith says, فَفَطِنَ زَيْدٍ, he got it, my dad is sleeping with my wife. So he went to his father and he said to him, Father, I want to divorce her. She is arrogant. She is so proud. She used bad words against me. So he said to him, Oh son, keep your wife for you. And then Muhammad, he felt bad. He want to have the women. It's time. So he claimed that his God, he sent him a verse saying to him, Hey Muhammad, why you are telling your son, why you are telling Zayd, that keep your wife for you when Allah gave you the women? How Allah gave the women to a man?
You're talking about Zainab and Zayd?
Zayd, exactly.
That's not how the story went. And I know people love to just take it out of how the story went.
It's what?
It's not how the story went. It's not.
It's what?
It's not how the story went.
How the story went? Tell me.
It was a while ago when I did the research into it.
Okay, tell me. I learn from you. Go ahead.
Sure. I mean, I'm not here to be a teacher. That's the
my
thing.
friend. When you say this is not how the story happened, I have it from your books. Again, I do not need to remind you. I'm not being like arrogant and proud of myself, but I need to remind you I'm a Christian prince, and people they will make a million video against me if I am not telling the truth. I can show you. I can show you right now in 2 seconds the reference how the story went.
By the way, this just reminded me, Christian. Did you ever debate Hamza Den?
I never heard of this guy. Who is the guy?
You did hear of him.
Huh?
You did not hear of him?
No.
Okay, go to Hamza Den.
Well, you know, I will let you do me a favor. Why you don't call him and tell him this guy is trying to convert me out of Islam? He is lying to me. Honestly,
I'm not saying you're lying.
No. I want you to. No, I am asking you to say that to him.
Yeah.
Say, I want you to
don't
come.
have his phone number.
No, I want you to say, come to him. Come, and I want to enjoy you destroying this guy. Make him crush him. Can you do me a favor?
He said he asked you for a debate.
Maybe he's just a kid then, because how come I don't even remember his such a name? Obviously, he's nobody.
No, he has a big channel on YouTube, just like you.
There's many kids. All of them they claim that but they don't know. They have no knowledge. Let him come. Here we go. He can join you. He's nobody.
He has 313,000 subscribers. He said you denied the debate. So
My friend, he's a liar. Let him show you the screenshot where I deny. And
I thought you don't know him.
Did you call my friend?
Okay, I got you.
Maybe he is. Did I deny you when you text me? Did I block you?
Of course not,
Okay.
Christian. I'm not hating on you.
No.
I'm not defending
When
him.
somebody says that I deny debating him, it never happened. I open my Skype. I keep saying, who wanna call me?
Okay, Yalla, I'll contact him and I'll have him come debate you. But
Anytime.
here's what I'm saying.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. But look what happened. Look what happened. Look what happened. The story in the verse we are talking about. You can open right now the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi. Don't listen to me.
From my research that I did on it, what happened was Zainab and Zaid, they divorced.
No.
So listen. Mohammed walked in to the room. We agree on this part. Mohammed walked in. The wind blew the shades away, and then he saw her naked, and he felt lust. Yes.
But she was divorced then?
No, this is prior.
Okay. So now the prophet, he get horny because he saw his own son wife naked?
I read the tafsir, and I don't know what you would call it, maybe the narration, but he didn't get horny, he admired her.
But no, he said to her, Subhanahu mu'alliful qulub, praise be to Allah who made my heart flip for you. But she is married. But isn't this against what God moral teach? Is it lawful? So you Muslims, you tell your wife to cover her hair, to wear a burqa, and the Prophet told us that, and now the Prophet come to my house when I am not there. He see my wife. The wind opened like her clothing, and she saw. Wind inside the house. That's
not
funny.
her clothing. No, it was the shades.
No,
she was in a private room.
No, it says وَكَانَتْ مُتَفَضِّلَةً, which means she is wearing almost nothing. I can show you.
It moved. So you know the shades. There's shades between the doorways. There wasn't doors.
My friend, what shade? Those are very small, tiny room. Is not even a house. So
okay, so when you walk into a house, and you don't know, you're looking for Zaid, right? How will you know he's not in the house?
This is what the story is saying. The story says that Zaid is not there.
Yeah, he was. But what was he doing there? Was he going for Zainab, or was he looking for Zaid?
Well, do he have the right to get inside the house when the husband is not there? He get in, and not only that.
How would he know? How does he know Zaid's not there? He's looking.
When you knock at the door, the wife she open. Is your husband? Is your husband here? No, he is not here. What this drama is about? So if he is not there,
no. Was the wife in a private room? Yes or no?
What private room? This guy was a slave originally. Actually, he don't have a. They have a small tiny house.
Behind the shades.
Huh? What shade? What shade? Okay, show me the story. It says a shade. My friend, listen.
I don't know where it is.
Listen. Here we go. Let me give you the reference. Here we go. This is Al-Qurtubi.
Sure.
You can use Google Translation. I understand you don't speak Arabic, but you can open it in Google browser, and you can use Google Translation. I will post it in the chat. You can click there, so everybody can have the link. you will see, not only that, Aisha, she claimed there's a miracle happened. Since then, each time the husband, he tried to have sex with her, his penis swell. This is the miracle of the penis. So now,
but the tafsir mentions that they divorced for reasons of different classes.
my friend, the verse in the front of you confirm that Zayd came to his father saying, I want to divorce her. He said to him, no, don't. And I just gave you the link. Where it says it clearly that the penis of of Zayd, you know, he swell. Let us see. Let me be sure that this link is the one have the story. Hold on, give me a second. So, have you ever heard of a magical a miracle like this? So now I like a woman, and now the husband penis swell because he want to have sex with his wife. So what? God, he don't want him now to touch her because she's preserved to Muhammad.
You know, Christian, I actually have a question about this.
Okay.
Do you believe that this is a true story?
Will you tell me? Are you saying to me you Muslims are a bunch of liars?
You tell me. Do you believe it's a true story? Are you, as a Christian?
I don't believe any story about Muhammad is true. I don't believe even a story Muhammad exists. But this is not my belief. This is your belief.
You don't believe that Muhammad exists?
No, there's no proof of him. There's no person, his name in history is Muhammad. Same time, how Muhammad, he claimed to be a prophet of God, yet he called himself Muhammad because Muhammad is a title for God, the praised one.
May you show me proof for the writers of the gospel?
Hold on. Who is the one? I will change topic. Who is the one who you call him the praised one?
The praised one?
Yeah, who is the praised one?
One we praise? Allah.
So why Muhammad, his name is the praised one?
Where does it say it? Let's see.
What?
And
Muhammad mean the praised one.
But there's different. I don't even know what you're referencing this.
What different, my friend? If his name.
Praise, Habibi, we praise prophets as messengers of Allah.
No. His name is the praised one. Muhammad mean the praised one. How you Muslim you claim that you worship a God, his name is Allah, yet his messenger, his name is the praised one. When in fact this should be Allah, because he is your God. Allah should be Muhammad.
According to you guys, the Muhammad means, what is it? The desired something in the Jewish Psalms.
I don't care about what my friend. Okay.
The Hebrew.
No, there's no such a thing. But
yeah, there is.
No.
So in the man.
Are you talking about Ahmed Didat?
Talking about what?
Are you talking about Ahmed Didat when he said Muhammadim?
Yes.
Yeah, but that is the same word used for female. So is he a wife? Is he a woman?
Okay, then you cannot use Google Translate on this phone call because Google Translate translates the exact
I do not need Google Translation. I'm asking you to use it because you don't speak Arabic. I'm an Arab.
I used Google Translate on the Hebrew. It came out to Muhammad. It didn't come out to anything.
That's false.
But the Google Translate.
That's false, my friend. Even Google. If I copy now a verse, because many people they are posting the same thing. Google search in the search engine, but if you post a word by itself, it's not going to come as Muhammad. It's false. There's no such a word in Hebrew as Muhammad as
You're
they
right,
claim.
because it's a name. It's not a word.
It is the praised one, and it is not what the Bible says. In the same time, when this Didat he speak about it, he speak about what? About the Song of Songs?
No, I'm just going off of your logic.
My friend, not my logic. Hold on. So, when Zainab, she married, your prophet, he flirted with her. She claimed that each time the husband Zayd, he tried to get close to her, Allah, he made his penis swell. Why Allah will make the penis swell of a man he is married legally and he have the right to sleep with his wife?
Okay, if you believe that story, that means Jesus made his penis swell.
What?
Otherwise, you believe in Allah.
How come? What Jesus have to do with Muhammad when I sleep with Zayd and Zaynab?
You believe there's two creators of the earth, Allah and Jesus, and the Trinity?
We don't believe in Allah. We believe that the Bible says everything created by him and for him. Because
Okay, that means.
hold on. You see, hold
by
on. You see, you are jumping like from here to there. Listen, first of all, obviously you do not know what Trinity. Trinity is not three gods. It's not two God, not one
I
God.
never said it was.
It is 3-person, one God. So when we say
I'm
Jesus,
very aware of what you believe.
when we say Jesus, we mean still this, the Father. When we say the Holy Spirit,
I didn't say Jesus and the Trinity. I said Jesus, correcting the Trinity, right? The God, right? So I'm just saying, if you're saying you believe that his penis was swelling because Muhammad wished it upon, that means Jesus.
what Jesus have to do? I don't understand. What Jesus have to do with the story of the penis? What the story of the penis of the husband Zayd have to do with the name of Jesus? Are you insulting my Lord?
Of course not.
So why are mixing? We are talking about a guy.
I'm not penis against other religions.
What?
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. If you believe in the story of his penis swelling by the will of God, that would mean Jesus, right? So like the only God. There's only one God over the universe. You're believing that he was making his penis swell.
But your God is not my God. Your God is the moon God. What does have to do with Jesus? No. You see, no. This is the story. This is Zainab. Obviously, I don't want to be rude to you, but Zainab is acting like a whore because a decent woman, she will not tell her husband that your father is flirting with me and she like to go there. She is to the point. The guy, he went to his dad asking him permission. Even imagine the man don't even dare to divorce the wife without a permission from Muhammad. So Muhammad have full control of the man. He controlled the wife, he controlled the house, he controlled the son. So now the son, he's a man, he's a grown man. Why I need to go and ask Muhammad to permit me to divorce her? Because obviously he's just a potato. He's nobody. Muhammad married him to this girl so he can go to his house anytime, sleep with her. And now he became powerful. So why he is going to go there when the husband is not there? It is time for her to be here. She is beautiful. And the hadith says, وَكَانَتْ زَيْنَبْ بَيْضَاءٌ جَسِيمَةٌ مِنْ أَتَمِّ نِسَاءِ قُرَيْشٍ. She was one of the most beautiful girls of Quraysh. She was big, huge, fat, and beautiful. Because the Arab, they like to use fat women. So she's praising her beauty. And now Zainab flirted by Muhammad. And obviously Zayd, he knew that they are sleeping together. And about the story of his penis, this is your story, but let us assume it's true. That means your God is Satan, because a true God cannot and will not promote a man going to the house of somebody, looking at the wife when she is married. But
that's just a fabrication of the story. Not necessarily.
It's fabricated. Okay, let us assume.
It has to do with
let us assume
a little bit of falsehood with your own opinion.
Okay, let us assume.
Yes.
Let us assume that this story is fabricated by who? By Muslims.
I mean, the only story that I read was that they. This is aside from just random books about the history. They decided to divorce. So okay, from the beginning, Muhammad. The story about him going into the house looking for Zayd. The wind blew the shades away, and he admired her.
It doesn't matter, my friend. If I have little decency, that means Muhammad have no decency. Because if I'm a prophet of God, even I'm not a prophet of God. I never been, and I will never be. I'm not qualified even to be a priest. Because I am a sinner man. But I will never go to a friend's house, not a son. Someone is my friend. And I will never, ever flirt with the wife of my friend. I prefer to shoot myself in the head before doing so.
I haven't read anywhere where he was flirting with her while they were married.
The whole story about that, there's no story about this except she is married. I just give you the link.
She is married and they divorced. Why?
No. Even the Quran confirmed that. The Quran, look, listen, my friend, listen.
I've read it. Show me.
Don't tell me you read it. You are just being, I don't want to be rude to you. You are being arrogant. So listen, don't tell me I read it.
I'm not being arrogant.
It's a big fat, okay, give me the reference. Go ahead.
No, you give me. You're the one on the offense. Show me
Thank
the
you very
references.
much. So don't tell me I did read it. You did not read it. It's there's no such a thing. There's not a single interpretation saying what you are saying. Absolutely no.
Okay, I mean that's.
So don't tell me I read it. And here we go. I just showed you in the page. Here we go. It says, وفي بعض الروايات أن زيدا تورم ذلك منه حين أراد أن يقربها. So Zayd, each time he came out to his wife to do boom boom with her, Allah, he made his penis swell.
I don't see anything on the TV yet.
You will see it.
I know.
I can use Google Translation too, you know. But
Okay,
I prefer to show it to you first in Arabic, and then I will turn into Google Translation.
If we want to refer to Google Translation, but I'm
All right, here we go. I will click.
So the tafsir is lying. The translation.
You Muslims, you make stories to make your prophet look bad. You see, the Muslims, they never saw it bad. This is why they put it there, because the prophet, he have a privilege. In the same page, it says that prophet have 16 privilege. Number 10th, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce. Imagine, man. Imagine.
Okay, out of no arrogance, why did he not force them to divorce?
He did. That's what happened.
He did when he told Zayd to stay with her.
No, you see what the verse saying. The verse saying, "Are you afraid from what people will say?"
In regards
so
to what?
Muhammad, when Zayd came to him, he said, according to the story, he said to him, keep her. But he just came from there flirting with her. And the verse, it says, is that because you are afraid what people will say, which means you marry his own son, wife?
Who said that?
The Quran, the verse, read the verse.
The idea of that ayah is that it's confirming you can marry the ex-wife of your previously adopted son.
No, it says, why you tell the guy, don't leave his wife when this is what Allah inform you, that she is yours. So this is a proof that this is happening when she is married yet. The verse itself.
What verse in the Quran? This is a verse in the Quran.
The verse we are talking about it. What we are talking about for the last 30 minutes. What's wrong with you?
Which verse is it? Which verse?
What? So all this time you do not know what we are talking about?
No, I know what we're talking about. I've read the verses.
Al-Ahzab, the chapter of Al-Ahzab, verse number 37. Al-Ahzab, verse number 37.
Is it here? Verse 37, Ya Allah. And remember, O Prophet, when you said to the one, and this is referring to Zayd, from whom Allah has done a favor, and you too have done a favor, keep your wife and fear Allah, while concealing within yourself what Allah was going to reveal, and so you were considering the people, whereas Allah was more worthy of your consideration. So when Zayd totally lost interest in keeping his wife, we gave her to you in marriage, so that there would be no blame on the believers for marrying ex-wives of their adopted sons after the divorce. And Allah's command is totally binding. This is what I just said.
Okay. So the man, he came to his father saying, I want to marry her. I want to divorce her. The father, he says, don't. The Quran said, why you are telling the man, keep your wife? So as you see the story happening, when she is already still married, and Allah saying to him, it's revealed to you that she is yours. So Muhammad, he claimed that Allah told him to go and take her from her husband.
No, it's not saying that at all.
It says that. It says, why you... Okay.
It's saying in after the fact.
No,
Whereas,
my friend,
yes.
it's asking him, why you say to the man, keep your wife, correct?
So when Zayd totally lost interest in keeping his wife, we gave her to you in marriage. This is talking in past tense.
No, this is a verse. This is a verse. Yes. Okay, my friend. When the man came to Muhammad, yes, and he asked for permission, and Muhammad, he said to him, go and keep your wife. Correct? Does it say that?
he lost interest, and he said, Muhammad, I don't know why.
Okay.
I'm
So
losing interest.
when Allah told him that she is yours, is that because before the man divorced her or after?
After. Even after they got married.
False.
Muhammad and
False.
Okay, then why would it say we gave her to you in marriage?
Yeah, because now because he been forced to divorce her. Muhammad is making a verse, fabricating a verse, claiming that God he gave me, because people they are talking what kind of a man he claimed to be, a prophet of God, marrying his son's wife. So now he fabricated the verse, says, look, Allah told me why you tell the man to keep your wife when I made her lawful for you, but how she can be lawful for him? He is his son.
But you're saying this verse was written during the marriage of Zaid and
Yes,
Zainab.
and this is all interpretation. I challenge you. I'm not being rude to you. I challenge you to show me one interpretation. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, Ibn Abbas, anything you want. Not a single one of them. Can we? Should we? You want to go to Ibn Kathir? We can go right now in English. So
yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Let's go to Ibn
This is the one I've read.
Kathir. All right, here we go. Thank you. But now what you will say to me, Ibn Kathir did not say that? That would be horrible.
Just read the whole thing. Just read the entire thing in English.
Yeah, okay. Let us see. No, I'm saying because we might play the game. It doesn't say that, CP, as we wish. Yeah, because, okay, let's see. Go to Al-Ahzab. Here we go. And this is Ibn Kathir. And we go here. You see the page in English?
It's loading.
All right.
I have it in front of me if you want to start for the rest of the people.
All right. So this is Ibn
Here we go.
Kathir. Here we go.
Yep.
Is the page showing to you?
Yeah, it's just you're clicking the.
All right.
Yep, good now.
All right. So here, let us see from the beginning. Allah tells that his prophet says to his free slave Zayd, may Allah pleased with him, who was one of whom had bestowed grace, i.e. through Islam following the messenger. And then he says, look, imagine they are even telling him like, you are being favored. I mean, you are. And then he says, and he was a great leader, held in a high esteem, beloved by the Prophet, and he was known as beloved and his son. And then Osama was known as a beloved son of the beloved. Aisha, may Allah.
By the way, real quick, Christian.
Huh?
The first part of this, when you said Zaid is getting the favor.
No. Zayd is, they are like talking about that Islam did a favor for him. What favor? You took his wife.
He bestowed grace.
No, I mean, obviously the man, Muhammad, he married him to this woman so he can have access to, and he took him.
Yeah.
Why Muhammad, he took him as a son if he was going to take the wife?
No, I was just going to make a point about the first part.
Okay.
Which was, you mentioned that Islam was bestowing him grace, right? Islam is showing him a favor. Zaid, for the...
for being a Muslim. The favor is being a Muslim.
Gone. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So near here it says, let us see, talking about dowry. All right. Here it says, but you hide in yourself that which Allah make manifest. You do fear people, whereas Allah had better right that you should fear him. Ibn Jurayj said from Aisha that Allah, may Allah pleased with her, if Muhammad were to have concealed anything that will be revealed to him of the book, he would have concealed this ayah. And then he says, but you hide in yourself, which Allah had manifest to you. So Muhammad is lying now, he's hiding it, according to the verse. So when his son came to him, Allah, he already told him, this woman is yours, man. So he hid it from his son, imagine. And then this is what the Quran is saying. People where Allah had better right that you had should fear him. Then he says, so when Zayd had completed his aim with her, we gave her to you in marriage. But when Muhammad was hiding that because she was still married, and this is when the husband came to him, and he told him, keep your wife for you. So Allah told him, why you are telling the man when Allah manifests to you, why you don't tell him that she is yours? That's it. He don't have anything to do with her.
Yes, but when was she considered his, which was after marriage?
What after marriage?
After Muhammad married Zainab.
Okay, my friend, the point is, your prophet, he went to the house of his son, and now he have why God want to tell Muhammad this woman is yours before she got divorced? What the verse saying? The man is not, he came to Muhammad, he told him, I want to divorce her. Muhammad says, keep her. Allah said to him, why you are telling the guy keep her? Why you fear what people will say? Isn't it me who told you this woman is yours? That's it? This is what the verse is saying. So the whole desire of to having the woman, Muhammad, he claimed that his God is the one behind it. Okay, there's a website. It's called Asbab al-Nuzul, a book. It's called Asbab al-Nuzul. You heard of it?
No.
All right, give me a second. Asbab al-Nuzul. Let us go here in English. All right. This is a chapter to make it more clear for you. 33. And then 37. And then we can go one by one if you want, but let's go and see if we can find it in Asbab al-Nuzul. Asbab al-Nuzul in Arabic mean the reason for the verse to come down. The reason for the verse, any verse. There's nothing written in English in here. Let us see Ibn Abbas. Here we go. All right. Not much. The same as Ibn Kathir. The one with the real details, the long details, is in Al-Qurtubi. But let us see Al-Jalalain. Give me a second. All right. See, he is his adopted son, and here it says, when he came to him, he says to him, retain your wife to yourself and fear God. So if the man retain herself, he is fearing God before divorce her. But you hidden in your heart what God is disclosed to you, disclosed that he was manifest of your love to her. Do you see it?
It's loading.
Muhammad, actually, by the way, Arabic doesn't say love, it says hawa, lost. So why you fear people telling the man, keep your wife, when you are having lost for the women? And this is your Muslim translation, and this is Jalalain. You said to me she is not married, and this is after divorce. He said to the man, retain your wife to yourself and fear Allah before divorcing her. But you had hiding in your heart what God was disclosed, what he was to manifest of your love for her.
And who is this talking about?
Muhammad.
So retain your wife. They're talking about Zayd.
Yeah. So Allah telling Muhammad, Allah is not speaking to Zayd. Zayd is not the prophet. So Allah is saying to Muhammad, why you are telling the guy, retain your wife, while Allah disclosed to you, he manifests to you, based on your love to her, of the fact.
It's
Hold
talking
on.
to Zayd or Muhammad?
Huh?
When it says retain your wife for yourself. Okay, that's a quote.
Muhammad, they are quoting the Quran. Muhammad, he
Okay.
told the man, retain your wife to yourself and fear God. So a man who fear God should not let her go. Muhammad being hypocrite. So Allah says to him now, why you are telling the guy return your wife? Isn't it me who manifests to you based on your love to her? You should have her. So here you see that the man, according to the Muslim translation, which is wrong, saying he love her. In fact, he have a lust for her. So why the man who is a prophet of God, he have love for a married woman? And not only
Yeah,
that,
I mean, I don't. It's not what it says in Ibn Kathir.
even Ibn Kathir says the same. You see, or in translation.
We didn't even finish Ibn Kathir.
Huh?
We didn't finish the tafsir.
My friend, are you saying to me every one of you Muslims have different story?
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
So Ibn Kathir, okay, hold on. You see Ibn Kathir in English, they cut, if I go to Ibn Kathir in English for the same verse, you will see how laughable it is. Because Ibn Kathir in English is not even 1% of Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Do you know that?
No.
Okay, let me show you. Here we go. You know, well, my friend, when we laugh at Islam, we have 1 million reasons. I mean, what kind of religion this religion is? Even when they translate a book, they what they do? They eat the book. I have all the books of Ibn Kathir in my shelves, and then when you read in Arabic, I do not need even to show you the book. I will show you. Hold on. Let us go again. Hold on.
Ibn Kathir is just speaking about what happened after the fact.
No, my friend. I mean, I don't know. If you want to be a kid, I'm not. I don't want to be insulting you.
I'm just.
No, it's okay. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. Okay, hold on. Go and ask any Muslim sheikh you want. If one of them he says to you, "This is happening after that," come and spit in my face. Deal?
Oh, I'm just saying.
No. I challenge you. I challenge you to bring me any sheikh. He can provide me evidence, and he is willing to record himself live on air. We will record it to say that this has happened after the man he divorced his wife.
What has happened?
What happened that he have a desire for the woman when she is married.
Yes, he admired her. He
did not admire her. He did not. What admire? Admire is something. I admire too. Doesn't mean I'm going to sleep with you. What admire with this have to do with you know, you want to play with words? Suddenly now this admire? What admire? We are talking about sex. We are talking about the women. She will be in the bed. Okay.
Obviously, if you admire a woman who's naked.
This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Why Ibn Kathir in Arabic is so long and Ibn Kathir in English is so short? It's 2 words. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Let me show you. How in the word Ibn Kathir in Arabic is not the same as Ibn Kathir in English. What happened? The rat ate the verses. Here we go. Let us see here. All right. Look how long the Arabic, look how many words. The English is just 2 words, just 2 sentences, and there's nothing, you know. And then he says,
No, Tracy, that's not what I'm saying.
do you see how long? Are you going with me?
Yeah, I see. I see, yes.
Yeah, okay. According to Muhammad, Allah, he sent command to Muhammad to marry Zainab. Zainab, sorry.
It's Allah's command to marry Zainab?
Allah is the one told him to marry Zainab. I mean, the guy is victim, Muhammad. What can he do? He's doing charity.
It's Allah's command to do to every action in our lives.
So if I want to marry a woman now, the God, he will send me a verse saying, hey, this woman is yours. I mean, come on. And Muhammad have many wives already. Why he need a woman? Why this woman? Why this woman? She is married. She is married to his son. It's a shameful thing.
I'm not. It's not a shameful thing. There's
It
no.
is a
There's no rules
shameful
broken in
thing.
this story. There's no rules broken in this story. Is all
Okay,
I'm saying.
read. This is
It does not
At-Tabari. This is At-Tabari, the father
Yeah.
of all interpretation you Muslims have. It says here. So it says here, and the Prophet once he came to the house of Zayd, and there was a curtain, and the wind lift the curtain, and he saw her inside her bed in her bedroom, and
Yes.
she was hasira. So he fell in love with her, or he liked her, and then he said, when Zayd came to him, he said to him, "Keep your wife for you."
And why is that?
Because simply Muhammad being hypocrite. Why is that? I mean, you like the women.
Because it was an arranged marriage.
What?
It was an arranged marriage set up by Muhammad. Why would Muhammad say, "We're going to arrange this marriage, and then I'm going to ask you to divorce her"? Why?
The man is already married to the women now. Muhammad, he come to the house. According to At-Tabari, the curtain lift up. She was wearing obviously something very nice, sexy, see-through, and he liked her. Okay, now
we're on the same page so far. I'm not denying anything.
Okay, so now we are in the prophet. I am a prophet of God. I go to a woman. She is in her husband's house. She is married. She is not divorced. Do we agree?
Yes.
How I am falling in love with the woman who is married, and why?
Because she's naked and you're feeling lust for her.
Okay, so your prophet, he did not forbid himself from having lust with a woman she is not lawful for him. And the top of that, his
How can
God,
he forbid himself?
listen,
He's not Allah.
hold on, he's not Allah, but as you see, Allah encouraged him. Allah says to him, why you say to the guy, she is yours, take her.
because Allah commanded it.
What commanded it, my friend? So are you saying, no, hold on, Look, my friend,
okay.
What kind of God he command a man to go after women she is married?
No, because that's not what's going on. It's saying this after the fact. This is a translation and narration after the fact, saying, in retrospect, why are you concealing this when Allah has commanded it, that they will divorce, because we believe Allah commands Zayd, he doesn't have feelings for her anymore. Because if you're going to
isn't it obvious that this verse is made up by Muhammad? I mean, what God who created the 7 galaxies and listen, and the billions of the stars. Listen, my friend. I have advice for you. In order to find out who is a false man who claims to be a man of God, even if he's a priest or a sheikh, or me or you, anyone he seek sexual privilege, money privilege, power privilege, he is a cult leader. He is not a prophet of God. None of the messenger of God. He seek his sexual privilege. He don't say, I am higher than others. You Muslim can have 4, he can have unlimited. You Muslims are not allowed to go to the house.
There's different levels, by the way. There's different levels.
There's nothing called level. This is a scam.
Yes, there's different levels.
You see,
Prophets
you just mentioned there's a privilege. Okay, hold on. Is it true?
When did I deny that?
Is it true that your prophet have 16 privilege? Most of them are about sex. Yes or no?
Yes, he had privileges over the rest on it. For example, how many wives he could have had.
I'm not talking about wives now. I'm talking about sex.
Okay, yeah, I don't know about the 16 privileges. Enlighten me.
What do you mean? Why he need them? If he is a prophet, shouldn't he be more decent? So now I'm a prophet.
Why was Jesus given powers to heal people by Allah's permission? Why was Moses able to split the Red Sea? Why?
Hold on. First of all, your God cannot give power to Jesus because your God himself could not heal Muhammad. Your prophet, he died, and he could not heal himself, and Allah could not heal him. So how we can say that? Secondly, what does have to do with this? Listen carefully. You're a prophet. You are comparing your prophet lost to my Jesus healing people. When Jesus healed people, he's not doing it to himself. He's not asking for a privilege. He's not getting paid. He's not asking the women, hey, I will heal you if you sleep with me. You're a prophet. He healed nobody. He cannot heal himself. He himself is sicko. And now, in the top of that, he make a privilege that any woman, he see her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can if her. And you are comparing what Jesus did, healing millions of people. According to you, if you go watch the videos of what his name, Mufti Menk, he said Jesus, he waved his hand, he just waved his hand, and thousands of people, they are healed. He just waved his hand. He did not even do anything. While Jesus was...
You're right, he did not do anything. It was by the permission of God.
No,
And
by
secondly,
waving his hand. By waving his hand. What permission of God? What permission of God? Your God can do nothing. Your God is the most silly. Your God can't even know. He don't even know how the baby is made. He thinks the sperm became a blood. Dead blood. Your God, he don't even remember which one he created first, the mountains or the stars. Your God, he is a stupid. He said that hail come from mountains in heaven. We did not go yet to all the garbage in the Quran. And this is your prophet. When his eyes fell into a woman, her husband must divorce her. What kind of a...
Why?
Read it. Here we go. It says, when... let me see if this is the page. You know? When his eyes, he have a privilege. The prophet of a privilege. Privilege number 1, privilege number 10, 16. What the privilege is about sex and money. What kind of a privilege is that? So if his sight fall into a woman, let me see if this is the page. I just use Google translation. I'm just trying to find the word. Divorce, hold on. Okay. Let us see. Look how many times the word divorce are. It should say somewhere, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. And this is a privilege for the Prophet. Let us see.
And coming with humility, may I ask why Mohammed told Zayd, stay with her? Why? Was it just for the show?
Why Muhammad what?
Why Mohammed told Zayd he should stay with her and stay married? Was it just for the dramatic effect? Or
he is sleeping with her already. You know, Muhammad, obviously he is using, he adopted this son, so, and he married him to this woman already. He liked her from the beginning.
So, but now you're saying he's been sleeping with her while they were married?
Absolutely. Because if he allow himself, the story is obvious. If he allow himself, according to you, you said that, he have lost with the women in the house and with her husband. So if
he concealed it?
Okay, hold on. But this is your Muslim story because he's your prophet. But if I am a person, I claim to be a prophet of God, and I don't mind to have lost to a woman, she is married, that means anything is acceptable. What is different between lost and sleeping with the women? And not only that, the hadith says that when he saw her, he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip to you. And she heard what he said. So he's saying it loudly. Why he is saying that loudly to a woman? Why?
So is that your reasoning? You're saying that just because he had lust, he is essentially the same as sleeping with her, yes?
My friend, if I allow myself, I should not allow myself. I'm a prophet of God. I should fight my lust. I should resist.
Yes, that's the point.
I should not accept. But look what happened. He opened his mouth. He opened his mouth. And he said, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. I saw a woman, she is beautiful, she is married. The first thing I would say to myself, oh, she is beautiful, huh? but I will forbid myself, especially she is my son wife, from flirting with her.
He did. So are you denying that he concealed his interest?
He did not, because he flirted with her.
So why are you bringing up the point about him concealing it if you're just going to deny that?
No, he concealed it in the front of Zayd, but he did not conceal it in front of the wife.
Show me where.
What do you mean where? It's in front of you in the verse. It says, why you conceal. I just showed you in Jalalain. It says that you conceal your love to her.
Yeah, but where did he?
By telling Zayd, keep your wife to you. So Zayd came, Allah saying, why you are telling the guy, keep your wife, to be a hypocrite? Isn't it? Why you conceal? What
when Allah was already when Allah is gonna reveal that they would be married after, and the message would come that
hold on.
It's permissible.
So when he go to the house, and you are the one who agreed that he saw her, he is just a human like everybody, all right?
Yes.
So the human who is like everybody, when he go to a house and he flirt with the wife with loud voice, is Muhammad in control of his mouth? Is he concealing, or he is expressing by saying to her, oh, praise be unto Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you? Why he said that to her?
He's yelling this to her, yeah?
Huh?
You're saying he's yelling this to her?
Yeah, he said that to her.
Okay, is that first of all, show me where. Second of all, that doesn't disprove anything. He's just admiring her.
Yeah, I don't know. I will give you this page. Maybe you can read for me. Let me pause the page for everybody. Hold on. You can click in the chat, and you can open. I just posted, and if you read here, it should be. Okay.
Christian, all I want to know, because I can tell that everyone thinks I'm defending something so evil. I'm not defending anything. I just want to know what rules were broken, or is it just based off
the rule of everything? Because a man of God, if I do that, I am guilty. I deserve hell. A man going after a woman she is married, he is not a good man. As simple as that. If he is claiming to be a prophet, yet he is the first one to go after women they are married, how he can be a prophet of God? He cannot.
He's not going after women who are married.
He is. He went to a woman. She is at her husband's house. Look with me here. Read me.
Let's start.
He came. Let us read together. I just found this part here. He came to Zayd. He came to Zayd, asking for him, and he saw Zainab standing, and she was white, beautiful and big. The word translation here is powerful is wrong. So she was big and beautiful and white, because the Arab, they worship white color. They are racist. And then he says, one of the most perfect women of Quraysh. She's so pretty. Here he says he kissed her and said, he did not kiss her actually. The translation is false. He flirted with her, and he said, glory to be to Allah, the one who turned my heart to you. So he said that to her.
Yes, that's the definition of lust.
Zainab, she heard what he said. Do you see it? So Zainab heard what he said. Translation here again is not accurate. So she mentioned it to her husband. And now you will see that the husband, after he heard what she said, he go to the father asking for divorce, because now he noticed he is being a fool. He never asked for her divorce before. I mean, the guy Muhammad, he came. He said to the wife, praise be to Allah, who made my heart flip for you. The wife, she told the husband, hey, your father, he was here and he liked me, by the way. The son, right away, he go to his father. He say, listen, this woman, she's bad. She's not being nice to me. I don't want her. Give me permission to divorce her. She is arrogant.
Yeah, and why? So in Ibn Kathir, it talks about this, them being in different classes, right? I assume she
My
was
friend,
in the higher
Ibn
class.
Kathir, he, you see, I don't know. I give up. Okay, my friend. Take care.
No, this,
I don't know what to say to you. You ask Ibn Kathir. I mean, you Muslims are very weird.
I'm asking as a student.
My friend, all the stories agree. Not a single one. Not even Ibn Kathir. He says this is not what happened. If he mentioned the whole story or not, because there is some, like as an example, even in the book, in the Bible, there is a story mentioned in the book of Luke, and there is more details in the book of John, because why not repeat the same story? So listen, if the story already approved by all Muslims, you will not find one Muslim says this is false.
I'm wondering what you're saying the story is. Are you saying Zaid asked for permission to divorce her because he was flirting with her, or what?
As you see, he never asked for that until she told him, until that day. Why he don't ask a day before? Why a month before? After she told him, your father was here, he flirted with me. He went to his father. So obviously, he is a man. He felt so upset. Obviously, this woman, she is cheating on him. This Muhammad is sleeping with the women. Are you going to accept to be married to a woman who your father, and he is a powerful man, you cannot force him to stay away. You cannot do anything to him. You are nobody. You cannot get rid of him. So what is the solution? He noticed that, actually in Arabic it says, فَفَطِنَ زَيْد. فَفَطِنَ, which means he got it. So never mention he want to divorce her. Never mention he have a problem with her. Until his wife told him that your father was here and he flirted with me.
And that shows arrogance?
No. What arrogance? He's making an excuse, supposedly, according to the story, why he want to divorce her. But obviously this is not the reason, because he never mentioned anything about her. Why he want to divorce her now after, and it says in Arabic there, it says, فَفَطِنَ زَيْد, which means he got it.
Mm-hmm.
He got it. He got what? He got the idea, okay, you know what? Those people they are playing behind me. My father was here, Muhammad, who claimed to be my father, and he flirted with my wife, and here we go, the wife, she is telling me, I mean, he reached the point, he's not admiring her in his heart, sexually, he is saying to her, and as you see, obviously, the women, she like that, so why will not believe that they are having sex already? So the wife, she don't dare to say to the husband, hold on, the wife, she will not dare to say, oh, you know, your father slept with me, by the way. No, she said to him, your father was here, and he flirted with me. And right away, the son, he go to the father, says, let me divorce her. And look how hypocrite Muhammad. He just came from the house, flirting with the wife. And now he's saying to the son, no man, keep your wife, keep your wife. Same time the verse saying that Allah told him, she's yours. Look how hypocrite. I mean, if this is what the reason, give him permission and the problem solved. But he is still hypocrite. Same time, look, if we continue reading, you will find where it says that the Prophet, he have a privilege. And I found one of the most funny privilege, that if his eyes fall into a woman, I think it's number 10th. Do you see number 10th, guys, in the page? Where is number 10th? If somebody can tell me where it is. Number 10th. Let us see. Because it should be in the same page. Let us see. Privilege. Imagine I say to those people here, they are listening to me every day, hey guys, I have a privilege, who have a beautiful wife. I'm a good man.
Christian, I have a good question for this.
Okay.
Don't you do you think there's any hint of respect out of the fact that he felt lust, but he still told her, do not divorce? Instead of saying, yes, divorce her right away so I can have her.
Well, what happens, my friend, already he flirt with the wife, and if he have a good shame, shouldn't he tell the husband, by the way, sorry, I was in your house, I wanna tell you I did something bad, I apologize, I flirt with your wife. He hide that.
He concealed it.
He concealed it.
And Allah reprimanded him for concealing it.
What kind of God? Your God should say to him, shame on you.
He did. He reprimanded him for concealing it.
He told him, why you are telling the guy not to divorce her? He's encouraging him to have the women. It's the opposite.
Yeah, because it's what Allah planned.
What the plan? Okay, my friend is.
Prove anything.
Okay, so Allah planned to send the man to the house of the married, and now he left the curtain. The woman she's in her panty. Muhammad, he saw her. His penis get up. He says to her, "Praise be to Allah. This is the plan of Allah." Thank you very much. Take care, my friend. Take care. I'm just wasting my time. Just take care. This is the plan. Yeah. Guys, this is the plan. We did not mention all the garbage things in the Quran, the scientific mistakes, error, the history mistakes. We are just showing you the quality. The man who married children 6 years old. A man, he go to his, and you say to me, what? He's a human. Well, I am a human too. I go to my son's wife and I have sexual fantasy with her. Is that what every human do? That the human being, when he see the wife of his son, he want to jump on her? And then God, who's supposed to be the one who give us guidance, he guide us to F her? This is against the 10 Commandments and every commandment in the Bible. Because the commandment of the Bible is not to wish a woman she is not yours. Don't wish a woman she is not yours. If you do that, you go to hell. How he can be a prophet of God? You know, we have a story in the Old Testament about David. He liked the woman she is married. He did something evil. He sent the man to go to war. What he did? He sent the man to go to war. The husband died. He married the woman. What was the response of our Lord in the Bible? He destroyed him. He shamed him. Even the son from that woman died. So while your God, he promote the sexual lust of your prophet, my God, he punished the man who do, and he did not go to the wife flirting with her. No. He liked the women. He's a king. He sent the husband to war. The man died. He took the women. He can hide that from everyone, but he cannot hide that from God. Our Lord did not say to him, good for you, David, you are a wonderful guy. Like, come on, I like you. Very good, very good. Good plan. You send the man to die so you can take the wife. Wonderful. We have mind saying that somebody in the Bible have a 3 years old. That is your scam, my friend. In fact, I can show you the opposite from your Quran. You Muslims are a bunch of idiots. According to your stupid prophet, Isaac, when he married according to your prophet, unless your prophet is a liar too. The Quran says that Isaac, when he carried the wood, he was a ghulam. He is like a young man. Right after that, he got married from a growing woman. In the Old Testament, in the Bible, it says that the women who he married from, it's alama, which means she is a virgin and she is a young woman. So you Muslims are a bunch of idiots. And just to let you know something, let us say for the sake of argument that Isaac, he did that. That will make him a pervert, and that will not make your prophet not pervert. So two pervert does not make one pervert better. So you Muslims following a pervert, and anyone who approves such a marriage is a pervert. We are not here to defend anyone. We are here to say the truth. So if somebody in my book did that, we call him pervert, but never happened. It's a lie. Nowhere it says she was a 3 years old. Bunch of scumbag liars. They think if they slander other person in the Bible, that will save the ass of their prophet. That will not. Guys, anyone see the 10th? When the translation happened in English, here I feel lost. Like I don't know how to read this. I don't see where is number 10th, the privilege, where if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Anyone saw it? Let us see. I'm trying to search for it. As I remember, it was a privilege number 10th. Let us see. I don't know, maybe not this page. Let me go back to the Arabic to be sure that it is here. Give me a second. All right, because sometimes some website, they delete some. Muslims are famous with those things. Professional liars. They do anything. Here we go. Look how easy it is. I mean, I cannot find it here, but this is the same. Here we are reading Al-Ahzab 50. Okay, hold on, maybe. Let's go to Al-Ahzab 50. Give me a second. That is the verse about وَهَبَتْ نَفْسَهَا لِلرَّسُولِ. Any woman, she gave herself to the Prophet. Let us see if we can find it here. Give me a second. I see it already in the other website, but I want to be sure I can find it here, so I can post it for you. See, for some reason, I mean, it's the same book. This page here, they took it off. This page here, look, just to show you. Maybe it's just the order of the pages. I'm not sure, because I saw it before. See, here it says, if his eyes, number 10, if his eyes fell into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Let me use Google Translation. Give me a second. Translate. Come on, translate. Here we go. We go to the end of the page. It should be at the end. Look at the privilege. If his eyes fall into a woman. You see here, they are counting the privilege of Muhammad. And our friend here who called me, he agreed, Muhammad have a privilege. Okay. All of them about sex mostly. Number 6, marriage without guardian. So women do not need permission. Like Zainab or anyone. She want to sleep with Muhammad? No need for permission. A Muslim woman, she need permission. But in the case of Muhammad, who cares if the father or the family accept Muhammad? That's it. Privilege. 7. Privilege number 7. Privilege number 5. Look, all of them about sex. Number 4. It's about sex. Everything is about sex. Number 7. Marriage without dowry. For free. For free. Totally. Privilege, brother. All right. Number 8. Marrying while they are in ihram. Okay, the guy is, he's busy, he's supposed to be worshiping a God, but now he can have women. He have a privilege. It's about sex. And number 10th, look at this one. If he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her. And it is permissible for him to F her. Do you see it? Do you see the prophet of God? I mean, come on, he's a prophet of God. Do you want a prophet of God not to have a privilege of effing women? No way. He's a decent man. And because he is a prophet, he have to F anyone he like her. That is what prophet of God do. I mean, come on. Enough is enough. Are you saying to me that men like you are equal to penis of Muhammad? He's a prophet of God. And if his eyes, and this is what it's about Zainab, by the way, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Is that my statement? He is above Islamic law. He made a law for those fools, but he's above all law. And this is how you know a scumbag. A true prophet of God is the first one to obey God's command. He don't make a privilege. He don't make a special religion for him. Because what this is mean, Muhammad have a special religion for him. There's a religion for the Muslims, and there's a religion for Muhammad. We do not know what the name of it. The religion of Muhammad have totally different rules. Have nothing to do with the rules of Muslims. He can go to the house of a man is married, he flirt with the wife, he can look at the woman, the husband must divorce her, he can marry a woman without dowry, he can get a woman without permission from family, he can have sex when he's doing around the Kaaba, he can, and not only that, he have the fifth of the booty, money, the fifth of the booty. That is very important, my friend. Right? the fifth of the booty. So he got the women, he got the money, and now he is a king. What a life. He married a woman, she is 20 years older than him for the sake of her money. And now she's gone, finally. Alhamdulillah. And now he wanna have lost his desire for children's, to have sex with babies. He go after Aisha. And then after all of this guy, he says to me, I don't see a clear cut. You don't? I do. Guys, what if a priest, he says to you, God sent me to you, and God told me that if I like your wife, you have to give her to me. What you will do to this scumbag priest? You will kick his ass. You will carry him. You open your garbage container. You put him inside. This is in your case. In my case, I will not leave the house. You know. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And you know, Christian Prince, yeah, he have a human. You know, he's have a lust for her. Oh, okay. He's a human. Right, you know. Yeah. That's what Prophet of God about. You're a human. And we have sexual privilege. And the God, he encouraged us to go after women they are married. That's godly. Yeah. Man, it's already the morning. How I'm going to sleep now? Oh boy. And you know, like what make it all the more funny, like I show him that this verse is wrong location. He says to me, so what the problem? Oh, you Muslims keep saying you did not change anything in your book. And now we find that every single verse is in the... Because, guys, if you change one verse and you put it in the beginning, you change all the verses because all the other change. But we have actually proof that not only one verse, hundreds of verses are displaced. And that's why the Quran looks so stupid, so funny. One verse is speaking about the rain, the other verse talking about David. The other verse talking about Muhammad. The other verse talking about the wife of Muhammad. Now, I was going to delete this video, but I hope he will record it before I delete it, so he can record his conversation. If I make it unlisted, you can go to Patreon, click at the link there and open it, in case. Because what YouTube does when we show those images and those sexual videos, you know, about rape, they right away restrict the age and then the video disappear. So I know what they will do anyway. So if your brother is listening, you can go, after I finish, if I make it unlisted, you can go to to Patreon, and you will find a link there. I will keep it maybe until tomorrow, and he can download. Actually, I did not post it in Patreon. Copy the link. Copy it from now, in case I make it unlisted, or I make it age restricted. Anyone have a question? You know what? This will remind me of the video we saw from the KGB guy. Do you remember what he said? Anyone remember what he said? That those communists, they practice brainwash. And what brainwash does, that it doesn't matter how much you show them the truth. Even if you shower them with facts, still they will not get it. Even if you show them, let us see, hold on. History, where is the video? Let me play this video for you. This is a very important video, actually. And this is what Muslims suffer from too, not only those liberals. Because brainwash is just a technique. It's not about just a specific religion or specific people. This is an officer from the KGB, from the time of Soviet Union, talking about how the Soviet Union planned to destroy America, and they succeed. They destroy generations. How? Listen carefully. And this is fit perfectly with this guy who he just called me. He keep denying things. Doesn't matter what you show him.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled, because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him concentration camp, he will refuse to believe it until he's going to receive a kick in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of the...
Then he will understand. So this guy who he called me, if when Muhammad he take his wife
ideological
and he hit his balls, then he will understand. Otherwise you are wasting your time. Brainwashed. Even if you shower him with facts and proofs, still he is in denial. And those they are suffering from this for the last 40. The Soviet Union took them 30 years, 25 years. Those Muslims under this for 1400 years. Who dare to question the ethic of Muhammad? You see, in their mindset, the second you question him, they make you feel guilty if you think about it just privately in your head. And now if you dare to make the question come outside of your head is gone. So what the Muslims they do, in order for safety, Don't question. The kid, he asked, don't. This is Prophet of Allah. You cannot say that. It is a terrorist religion. Everybody terrify everybody. And even the terrorist himself, he better be scared, because if he say one word out of the line, the terrorist himself would be dead. He's no different. He's no different. You say one word out of the line, you are dead. This is how garbage this religion is. The one asking for tafsir, well, this is Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, sorry, and this is the link. I can give it to you. Here we go. Remember, the link is in Arabic. I'm using Google Translation. And when the Muslims, they claim that Muhammad in the Bible, well, the whole Bible is against people like Muhammad. Same time, Muhammad don't worship the same God we worship, because the God of the Jews is a spirit and he has a spirit. The God of the Christians is a spirit and he have a spirit. The God of Muhammad, he is not a spirit and he have no spirit. So it's a very stupid argument to say what they say, because in order to have the same God, at least we have to have the same concept of God. If we have the same God, we should have the same heaven. Do we have virgins and their legs is up all day long in our Bible? Are we going to have boys serving us? Have you ever heard of a heaven? I mean, one God, many heavens? Each one have different story? My Christian housemate has the impression I have been evil. I know what I'm talking about. Why you are being, why? How I will know how to answer you? She have impression that you are evil, and now you want me to judge how I know if you are evil or not. In fact, because Islam is a stupid religion and Muslims are bankrupt, they keep looking for their prophet in our book. Why our book if it's corrupt? How we can find Muhammad there? So we corrupt the whole book, but we forgot to leave Muhammad there? Can we take a verse 2 more? In the Bible, why? The Bible speak about Muhammad, yes, speak about false prophet, false teachers, they come to you in the clothes of a wolf, but they are sheep. But you are trying to find your prophet in my book? Your prophet is a black stone kisser, pagan. His God, his name is Allah, is the moon god. The God of Musa, he gave him 10 commandments. Your religion broke every commandment. People here, they are just listening to my stomach. We talk about God, we talk about Muhammad, we lose our voice, and people listening to my stomach. We have a stomach doctor there, he's listening. Like what his stomach is saying. What? Demanding food. Let me tell him. Hey, Christian Prince, I heard your stomach. And I base in my Morse study, because I used to be in the KGB, I believe your stomach is saying which means I want food. Thank you. Obviously, you are focusing with us on the topic. You are multitask. You listen to me, listen to my stomach. I did not fart yet, but I hope it's going to come soon. And you can translate that too. Amazing. How you can do that? It's impossible. You must be a prophet of Allah. You have all those skills and you are hiding them? How many privileges you have? Be honest with me. Besides, you know the language of that stomach. Are you going to make a book? It's called The Interpretation of Christian Prince Stomach? Like verse number 1. I mean, people are really funny. Sometimes they make me upset with those comments, but sometimes I don't know what to do. I mean, I give up. We talk about God and people, they focus on, Lord have mercy. No, I do not need food. I need to go to sleep. It's already the morning. My voice is gone. And we said, I'm going to talk to this guy for 15 minutes. But you know, I do my best trying to help this person and anyone. We don't hate Muslims, but we feel sad for them. I mean, it's so clear that this person is a scumbag. He go to his own son, wife. He have sexual privilege, money privilege. Jesus, who is our Lord, is it true that he forced himself, not only he forced himself, which means he forced himself on the disciple to wash their feet? Is that true? Why Jesus, who we believe he is God, why he don't have a privilege? Name for me a privilege Jesus. Look what he said to me, just have a miracle. This is not a privilege. This is, what? Are you comparing? Privilege is something private for you. You do it for your benefit. When Jesus, he healed people, he is healing people, not himself. Do you see how their understanding messed up? How we can compare Muhammad making privilege about sex to say that Jesus have a privilege? What a privilege? So the privilege of Jesus, he can do miracles. Muhammad privilege, he can F people. Very weird people. So while Jesus was busy healing this and that and thousands of people, making the blind see, the one who cannot walk, Muhammad was going to the house of his own son to sleep with her, and this is a privilege. And this is what is ethic. You know, sometime you wish that you exist in a certain time. I wish I was exist in the time of Muhammad. I will kill him and save mankind from this scumbag, even if I will be killed. It's like killing Hitler. 100 million people died because of a scumbag idiot like him. Sometimes killing one human can save a humanity. And if I was existing in his time, I would love to kill this filthy man with no mercy. Just for the sake of humanity. Garbage in, garbage out, what we can say. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep the video for long. So I will leave it until I wake up again. I don't know, I don't think even I will sleep, I don't know. But maybe a few hours from now. So if you want to download, especially the conversation with this gentleman, including him, if he's listening, you better record it, because sometimes YouTube take forever to be able to download, especially if the video is so long. So you better turn the screen on, if you have a screen recorder, and record it, so you can save it. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for listening to me, and for the gentleman who was listening to my stomach, I really appreciate it. My stomach saying to you, thank you. We need always interpreter for stomach language, and I think we are lucky to have you. And if you can be here every day and listen to my stomach, and you can write down all the evidence, all the incident and the conversation of my stomach, so my stomach can enter history. Like you say, December 9, 3:44 a.m., stomach of a Christian prince says falafel. Page number 1. Page number 2. The stomach says, I want hamburger. Page number 3. The stomach says, I need to fart. That would be beautiful. You will be the first man who entered those book. What is called the document of what is called? They will put you in the museum, like your book. Actually, there's a guy, a Muslim guy, he took a PhD in farting. I'm not joking. The name of his PhD, you just remind me. The knowledge of the sound of the stomach. Now, it's not really about stomach, it's about farting. I'm serious. Let me see if I can find the PhD. Hold on. I need to remember the name of the Muslims. You see, I was joking with you, but now I remember there is a Muslim guy, he made a PhD study. This is telling you how silly and how stupid their universities are. Let us see. أصوات المعدة أو الرياح. I need to remember exactly. I guess I got the name wrong. أصوات Yeah, I don't remember the name. But you know, there's a brother. His name is Rashid. I don't know if you know him. Actually, I learned about it from his video. He made a video about a Muslim guy. I don't know if you guys have his channel. You can find it maybe. He made the video about it, about a guy. You know, I think it's in Egypt, in Azhar University, making a PhD on the sounds of the fart and the stomach. PhD according to Islam. So he analyzed according to Sharia law which fart is the one who break based on the sound and the smell. The whole PhD is about farting. You know, I'm not joking, by the way. This is serious. Anyone knows Rashid? You will find he made a video about it, but this was many years ago in Arabic. Yeah, you Muslims, you destroy everybody. By the way, your Daniel, he debate everybody, but don't dare to come to me. Strange, isn't it? Look like he can destroy everybody except me. He avoid me. Yeah. Yeah, if you go right now in the books of Hadith and you type the word fart, you will be surprised. I mean, you will find endless numbers of fart in Hadith. Well, it's a fart in religion. Imagine Jesus is speaking about farting. God forgive me. I'm just showing those people how. Look. Fart. And look, the funny is, the Muslims, they don't even translate the word fart. Look, they start hadath. What hadath? Ahdath. Oh boy. Allah will not accept your prayer if you fart, brother. Because your prayer can go with farting. Let us type something different. Hold on. Prophet Muhammad is so specialized with farting. Oh, we type in English. Hold on. How the Prophet, he knew all this information about farting? Isn't it really obvious that he is a prophet of God? Seriously. If Muhammad is not a prophet, how he becomes so knowledgeable about farting? Nobody can explain that. This is not normal. Christians, they can try to ignore his prophethood, deny it, but fart prove that he's a prophet. How he knew this? When Shaitan, he hear the adhan, he start farting and he run. And yet those Christians, they say to you that Muhammad don't have like miracles. Isn't it a miracle to hear a fart nobody can hear? Nobody can hear it. Prophet Muhammad only can hear it. And there's a connection between global warming and Islam. Because Shaitan, he fart. And there's many billions of Shaitan, by the way. According to Muhammad, every Muslim have a Shaitan. He called him Qareen, which means the clone. Each time this Shaitan, he heard the Muslim saying Allahu Akbar, he fart because he don't want to hear it. Showing respect to Allah, which is very normal. But here you notice, by the way, that this is connected like to spaceship knowledge. First time I saw the spaceship going, like when I was a kid, like you see this rocket and there's a big fart coming from back. Right away I hit my head. I said, oh boy, how Prophet of Allah, he knew that fart can send you to heaven, to sky. Shaitan, in order to escape the prayer, to increase his speed, he do what the rocket does. He bend over, he squeeze himself, he squeeze it, he squeeze it, he squeeze it, like the engine of the rocket, boom. And then Shaitan, he go far away. How Prophet of Allah, he knew this? Many people, they are like those Christians, I don't know what's wrong with them. Isn't it obvious? Especially that Shaitan fart, as you see, is invisible. Like if it's visible, by the way, anybody can see it. But what make it miraculous, that the Prophet, he can hear it and see it only. Again, it's a privilege. You know? Yeah. Look how many. Fart, 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 fart. Look at this. The Messenger of Allah, one of you does not cease to be in salat. Salat means prayer, as long he is waiting for it. And the angel do not cease praying for one of you as long he remain in the masjid, which means the mosque. Allah forgive him. O Allah, have mercy upon him, as long he does not commit fart. Sorry, I did clap my hands against the microphone. I hope I did not hurt your ears. What the heck? Do you see how fart destroyed everything? Look, the angels are staying with you in the mosque. You are praying to Allah, the angels are with you. They will be with you, brother and sisters, as long you don't fart. And the fart, look, maybe you will not see the word fart there. You say, where's fart? Here we go, this is the word fart. And I think they do it in purpose, they don't translate, so people will not laugh. This is the fart. When you read it, like how and what is this? Why translated the whole thing except the word fart? Any Muslim can tell me? Why you Muslim translate everything from Arabic to English except this word? Is it too big? Is that because it's have a frequent? Like the frequent of the fart cannot be translated? So they translated everything except the word fart. So now the one who is, he is not an Arab, he don't know what Arabic is saying. He will say, did not commit hadath. What is that? Maybe this is fornication. Oh boy. And look. A guy from Hadramaut, which means from Yemen, he says to him, and what is hadath, huh? He said, breaking wind. Which means Muhammad using words about farting. Look, he have a new name for it. The guy, he said, okay, commit hadath. What the heck is that? What does that mean? He said to him, okay, listen, mean breaking winds. Which mean even those Arab, they don't even hear this word. What is this? This madman, he fabricate words. And now we know why he did not translate, because in purpose to say that the other guy, he said, what is hadath? What does that mean? And the answer now is 14. And look, they say break winds. Look how polite. Break winds, eh? You must then break a lot of winds. Yeah, I mean, this is really, the angels will stay with you as long as you don't fart, you know? Even if you are fornicating. The Prophet, when he went to his own son, wife, and he have lost for her, the angels was with him. He did not fart. You see, as long as you don't fart, you're fine. There's even hadith about silent fart. Oh, really? So the angels will leave because of fart sting? Well, I don't know. What I know, your prophet stink. Isn't it the hadith? It says that your prophet, he takes shower with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage, and he stink. I guess I better go to sleep. I start yawning. I'm trying to. I'm not fart, excuse me. I'm just yawning. Where is the guy who translates the language of the? Did you hear anything? Any? Oh, okay. Very good, very good. This is your prophet. Look at this. So if you fart, the angels will not accompany you. But yet your prophet taking a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period? Isn't it obvious that your prophet is mentally ill? Why in the world anyone would do that? Yeah, I need to go, guys. Sorry. Again, let me send the link for this guy in Skype, so he can download, because I will make it enlisted. And you guys, if you want, copy the link of the video as soon as I finish and save it, so you can open it from your side, because I will make it enlisted. Because sooner or later, YouTube, they will make it age problem, because we have, that's why I bought 18, you know. Always when I show anything, they make a drama about it. Age restricted, warning, all the garbage. So I will make it enlisted, give you time to download it, and the gentleman, the Muslim guy who called me, he can record or download, it's up to him. Alright? So I will give you, until I sleep, maybe 15 minutes from now, go to sleep, I will brush my teeth. I have only one tooth left. This is why when I talk like this. Brother Sitter, first of all, I need to go to sleep. Secondly, I have one tooth, need to be brushed. And this tooth is going to be a problem, because this tooth looks like a tooth of a rabbit. However, Brother Sitter, I will bless me with one tooth, and I will tell you the preferred. First of all, if you have one tooth, then you have no problem to bite anybody, because one tooth will become like a needle. And then you need insert the needle, and you can open anything. As an example, you have a Coca-Cola. You put your tooth in it, you open it. Subhanallah. Thank you very much. Sister, you have a question about my tooth. Okay. First of all, you are confused, sister. There's a huge difference between my tooth and Bluetooth. My tooth is the black tooth. Look at it. I did not want it for a century. Yes, sister. This is not a Bluetooth. It looks from far distance like a blue, but this is not a Bluetooth. This is a black tooth. Exactly. What? 5.2? Bluetooth? Sorry, sister, I told you, this is not a Bluetooth. This is my tooth. No wonder Prophet of Allah, he said, women have a brain. We said to them Bluetooth, they said to me Bluetooth. May I tooth you? All of you. Oh boy. Leave my tooth alone. You know? Yeah, I know. You know, that would be fun if I can get the Zakir Naik debate to me. I mean, that would be that would be the most funny debate ever. People would die laughing. They will be confused. Which one is Zakir Naik? The one with tooth or the one without tooth? Oh boy. CP scratching himself? No, actually, I'm not scratching myself. I mean, is this the microphone is sensitive for anything? I'm just moving my leg. The microphone is very close to my leg, actually, here. I have it far away from me. But look like maybe the gain is so strong. Let us see how we can lower the gain. Hold on. I mean, those guys are weird. They are listening to anything. Okay, now, do you hear anything? Okay, I will scratch my t-shirt. Do you hear anything? I think this is just the air, maybe. The wind. It have like a hiss sound, maybe. Is the sound now is because I lowered the gain? Do you still hear me fine? Because sometimes high gain can make high like noise, you know, like especially when there's no talk. It's fine. They know what I'm wearing. Polyester. I'm telling you, here we have a PhD in clothing, farting, stomach, scratching, you name it. We have a lot of skills here. I don't know, like Zakir, how in the world those people, they knew these things. Quinn Prince, first of all, everybody heard you, you were scratching yourself. Zakir, Naik, come on, don't say that. Quinn Prince, I got my arm, if you were not scratching your balls. What balls? What are you talking about? Come on, the people are listening, just hold on, don't go there, come on. Quinn Prince, first of all, you have to confess what you were scratching. Like Zakir Naik, I wasn't scratching anything, man. First of all, I have witnesses. And those are very fun, and they are saying you were scratching. So tell us, you're scratching what? Zakir, just let it go, man. I mean, don't go into details. You guys are funny. Oh boy. What will happen if I take microphone with me to the bathroom? Let us say, assume we have a long cable. I mean, you guys, I need to put this microphone far away, but I'm not sitting in my table because it's cold. So I'm like, I'm covering myself with a blanket. Maybe this is the sound of the blanket touching the microphone. Maybe. Yeah, because each time you move a little bit, or I have the keyboard on my legs. Yeah, it's not comfortable, you know. I need to walk a little bit. We are here for 7 hours only. Not much. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to end, and I will make it unlisted. I told you why, because this is 18 and over, and YouTube will cause us problems usually. They will restrict the age. So I better just unlist it. But after I finish, you can copy the link if you are interested to download the video and open it later, you know, or right away. Because usually I think it take maybe, if a video is like 7 hours, 8 hours, it might take maybe an hour before you can download it. I don't know. It's not the same as a video you load like for a few minutes. So you check it out. Let's see. All right. So I want to say thank you. I wish I can stay with you more. But as you see, like the audience, they are complaining about I'm scratching. So I better scratch when there's nobody listening. And it's a scratching time. So scratch, everybody. Take a beer and don't fart, because you can scratch. But farting is a big problem. Angels will leave you alone. You cannot live without angels. But you can live without fart temporarily. Thank you very much. Take care. God bless.